Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, what is going on? How you guys doing? Welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to the stream. My name is Cal, and we got ourselves a fun Friday night of Fearless action. We are going to have some fun 5v5 games, a little Fearless twist. Once a champion is played, it cannot be played again for the rest of the night. We should have some fun games. What is up, Big Alex? How you doing? Zolfire doing fantastic, man. Ready for a fun Friday stream. 7 people we get in here tonight. What'd you mess up, Big Alex? Good to see you as well, brother. What is happening, you guys? Welcome back to the channel. It is good to see everybody. My name is Cal. Hope y'all are enjoying your night, enjoying your evening. I'm excited about playing some games with you guys tonight. Let's have some funs. I am live indeed. Got my water ready to play. We have already started our first lobby, in fact, CFC Fearless 1, guys. I'm thinking about doing a little blind twist on this. We have blind draft, y'all. No tournament draft. It is blind pick right now. You play who you want to play. We're going to have a little fun today. What's going on, Tin May? How you doing? Dang, do I play? I don't play that often, Tin May, unfortunately. I don't play as much as I would like to, and at the moment, I don't play at all on stream because League of Legends is not agreeing with OBS lately. Big Alex, not a fan of the blind draft. Hey, man, we're trying something new on Fridays. That's what Friday's all about. Friday's all about trying some new things, having some fun. And it's just normal Fearless. Considering we don't have bans tonight, it's going to be normal Fearless. So no bans tonight. But once a champion is played, it cannot be played again. Yeah, we're always trying something new on Friday, guys. It's a day to experiment, usually the fun chill days. If you are new to the channel, by the way, my name is Cal. Welcome to the stream. Please hit that follow button if you haven't done so already. If you're watching from YouTube, hit that subscribe button. That's free as well. If you want to hit the subscribe button on Twitch, you can, but it is not free, so only do it if you have an extra $5 or if you got that Prime sub ready to give. Samurai Jack's in here for 40 consecutive streams. Thank you so much, Samurai. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Glad you're enjoying the vibes. Zukaku, what's going on, man? This is mixed. Yeah, we are doing mixed, you guys. We don't usually do ranked games on Fearless days just because there's no point. It's got its own twist. We don't need to add any limitations. So if you guys want to play, hop on in. This first game is looking relatively high elo. Zukaku says, I'm going to sum my squad. Sounds good, my man. Any elo at the moment. Yeah, any elo at the moment. Right now, we're sitting on a lot of Emerald/Masters. So if you're high elo and you want to play in a somewhat high elo game, now's your chance to hop in. CFC Fearless 1 is the name of the lobby. Can show it to you guys right now. How does one join? All you do is search for CFC Fearless 1 in the custom games. You go to join game. You find CFC Fearless 1 and the password is capital CFC. Hop on in, ladies and gentlemen. This is looking like a high elo game, folks. This is a high elo game to start out with. If we got anything else that's Diamond, Master, or Emerald that feels like filling these last 2 spots out, that would be absolutely perfect. Starting tonight out with some serious gamers. Yeah, the fact that Emerald 4 seems to be the lowest elo in this lobby right now is pretty significant. Pretty high elo lobby. Stupid Cheese Cat says I'm on 2 hours of sleep. Stupid Cheese Cat, hopefully you play up to it, man. We'll see what you can do. We have 2 spots right now. We have 2 spots at the moment. Leek and Samurai Jack's currently sitting in the spectator spots. Not sure if they feel like playing or not. They definitely can hop in if they want to. I'm not sure what's going on there. Leek and Samurai Jacks, you guys playing? Okay. They're just hanging out in spectator for a little bit, I guess. All right, we got 2 open spots, ladies and gentlemen. CFC Fearless 1 is the name of the lobby. If you would like to play, hop on in. Big Alex, if you want to hop in, man, we got a spot for you, brother. It is going to be a fun Friday evening of Fearless. I'll wait for a lower elo lobby, says Dynasty. Not a problem, my man. This is NA servers. What's going on, Abvel? How you doing? Welcome to the channel. It is NA servers. I got to get going today. Fridays, end of the week always gets me, folks. I know my week's almost over. I got one more day of work tomorrow, and then I got my nice Sunday off. Dark Alice, how you doing? Good to see you in here tonight. It is not EU at the moment, Klein. I am so sorry. Yeah, we do EU games, but that is on Thursday usually. We're talking about starting them up on Tuesday as well, but we'll see how many EU folks we got. Last Thursday, it filled up very quickly, so that was easy. We have 2 spots in this game, guys. We did just get started about 8 minutes ago, so we literally just started stream. We'll let people get in here. If it's taking too long, obviously you can leave, but people should be joining here momentarily, so if you mind waiting around for this first Fearless game to start. And it is blind pick, so if you are higher elo, I mean, Stiggy would love this. You're almost guaranteed to pick this first game. You pretty much get whatever champion you want. You are pretty much guaranteed to get your champion. No one else joins, we can just do no jungle, they said. It is blind pick, Dark Alice. We're doing a little blind pick action today. Yeah, changing up for the Friday. Why not, right? We got lots of Fridays ahead of us. We can always go back to good old-fashioned Fearless, but for this one, we're doing ourselves a little blind pick Fearless Fridays. No bans at all today. No bans. No, play who you want as long as they haven't been played before. We do have bans in the fact that the champions that have already been played tonight cannot be picked again. But that is the only way that we are banning players out. Padawan says he's going to hop on in, man. He wants to play. That's 1 more spot filled. We only need 1 more player, folks. We only need 1 more player. And I Am Wretch is here as well. All right, folks, here we go. Let's go ahead and balance the game real quick, shall we? Let's go ahead and get this game balanced. All right. Come on, what's going on here? No, that's not what I want. Uh-oh, can't type. Give me a second. Balancer is not working correctly. I would love to put you as Phil if I could type anything in the balancer. What the heck? Okay, my keyboard's working. It's just the balancer that's not. I'm gonna try to close it out, maybe restart it. Let me see if I can't reset the balancer. Alright, host game, game balance. There we go. Alright, that's better. All good. Little reset. No big deal. Let's do this. Stupid Cheese Cat on the field. Icarus on the field. Griffin. Pogdog. Hook God. Calm Turtle. Com Turtle, you have not played yet this season. Welcome back. It's good to see you. Com Turtle 42. Emerald 4. Norichi. Tin May. Welcome back. Tim May, Emerald 1. And we got I Am Wretch, and Padawan is also here. Maybe just waiting for, I Am Wretch has not played yet this season. I Am Wretch, man. Good to have you back in here. Emerald 3. And then AGC Padawan. AGNC Padawan, you were in here as well. All right, ladies and gentlemen, go ahead and take a look at my screen. If your rolls are incorrect, please let me know via League Chat. If your guys' rolls are incorrect, please let me know via League Chat. Makes it a little bit easier on me. Take a look at your name. Find your name, please. Find your rolls. And if they are incorrect, let me know via League Chat, and I will change it. Tim A, ADC Jungle. ADC Jungle. Got it. Anyone else? Anyone else want to change their roles? I Am Masters. Padawan. Anyone else? Anyone else? All right, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do this. Here are the teams, folks. Hop on into your squads. Here are the teams. Get onto your teams. Get into your Discord calls. Let's do this. Teams might have switched up a little bit. Changed up Timmy's roles. What's up, Auxier? How you doing? It's good to see you tonight. Happy Friday, you guys. Good to have everybody in here. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed your week so far. Had a fun time in the CFC stream. We've had a great week so far, guys. Milestone week on Tuesday. Had a fun Thursday stream. We are going to end with a nice little fun Fearless Friday day. All good, Tim A. No big deal, man. Top 2. Auxier, been busy. Glad to watch some. Glad to have you back in here. All right, guys. Get onto your teams. Team number 1, Stupid, check. Griffin, check. Pogdog, check. Icarus, check. Timmy, check. Ladies and gentlemen, they are ready to go. And this is blind pick, so it is pick who you would like. All right, we are waiting for the teams to ready up, folks. Gotta face Hook God again, and it is blind pick, so you're pretty much guaranteed to know what he's going as. Yeah, we'll record exhibition stats tonight, I guess, DMX. We can do that, right? Can I go to the Fearless tracker midway through? I guess I like got to go to the Fearless tracker and do that, and then go to confirm teams, go back to host game. Yeah, we'll be able to do that. All right, we'll do the Fearless tracker, and then after they're done with that, we will go ahead and create the team, confirm the teams, and start the game. All right, guys, Fearless Friday, blind pick edition. That is right. You heard that correctly. Tonight is going to be blind pick. You are going to have bans, but the only bans are the champions that have already been played tonight. Besides that, you play who you want. You are not going to see who your opponent is playing until the game starts. I'm going to go ahead and hide the screen while they are picking, so no one is going to see who anyone picks until the game actually begins. Blind pick the entire night, folks. We're going to have some fun tonight. Change it up a little bit. I will be hiding the picks from you guys, so no one is going to see what is picked until the game is starting. Chibi says, I got to get in on that tonight. Chibi's excited about the blind pick. Tui might be excited too. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Team 2 is ready to go. Waiting on Team 1 to ready up. This first game, every single champion is available. Every single player will be allowed to play their preferred champion. That being said, I already can tell some things that are about to happen just based on people's mains. Timmy, go ahead and hop into voice chat. Go ahead and hop into the Discord. It'll ask you a question. If you want to participate in CFC games, click yes, and you will be a CFC member. And then go and hop into Team 1 in the CFC arena. Get your butt in the voice chat, my man. I'm about an hour and a half. I'm still at work. Tui, we're going to be on for longer than an hour and a half. It's not going to be a crazy late stream, I don't think. Like I said, guys, as soon as it starts to slow down, we are going to call it tonight. I got a big day tomorrow. We got the World Cup on. The World Cup has been busy at my work. But either way, we're gonna go until we start to slow down, and then we will call it. But if we go late, it's a Friday night. Who knows? Maybe we're popping all night long. I'm down to go to midnight if you guys are. We'll see what happens. Team 1 is ready to go. I'm a bartender, Trips. I work at a sports bar. I don't work often, though. Usually I work about 1 day a week. So, pretty chill job. Yeah, not a super difficult job. Fun one as well, but 1 day a week, just get out of the house, make some extra cashola. I would like to eventually stream full-time, and that is a goal for the future. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Team 1, Team 2 ready. And like I said, we are not going to show, because if we show the screen, Team 2 will be able to see what Team 1 is picking. So we are not going to show the screen. We are going to go ahead and hide this main screen. And we are going to sit here and hang out and chat while they are picking themselves. I am not going to let anyone see what is being picked. I'm not sure if they can see each other's picks as soon as it gets locked in. I don't know if that's how it works. I would like for them to be hidden with each other. They're going to have to let me know. Teams, can you guys see each other's picks? For some people, having to socialize with strangers like that is definitely difficult. Nah, Trips, I've never had difficult with that. Booney with 125 consecutive streams. They cannot see each other's picks. Okay, so we are going to hide the screen. Thank you, Booney, man. It is so good to have you in here, brother. I appreciate it. Blind cannot see. Okay, that's what I wanted. I wanted players to be surprised by each other. I want us to be surprised by the players. Now, that's commitment, Booney. I appreciate it, brother. I am so glad you found the channel, and most importantly, I'm so glad that you are enjoying the channel. It seems like a place that you have fun. We all have fun hanging out with you. You can see the lock-in, but not the champion. Gotcha. Well, these players are figuring out exactly what they're playing. I like it, folks. We're going to have ourselves a fun day. Fearless Friday. Fearless for everybody. And I think someone's... Oh, no. Oh, they are. Okay. So I don't want to say anything yet until they all lock in. But apparently, folks, you are allowed to play the same champions. We got ourselves a mirror matchup here. We got ourselves a mirror matchup, folks. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's see what happens. I will go ahead and turn this main screen on. I will show you guys a screen here in a second. We're going to go ahead and do ourselves a nice little prediction as well. If you guys... This is a little bit incorrect. I'm not sure what happened to my OBS. All right, folks, here it is. Blue team on the top, red team on the bottom. Who do you think is going to win this game? Start this prediction. Here it is. Blue team on the top, red team on the bottom. You got 2 minutes to decide. If you guys got some Cal coins and you want to put them in, now is your chance. They are mixed today, Booney. Mel versus Mel in the bot lane, folks. Mel versus Mel in the bot lane. Now, Padawan is Masters, however. There was a slight rank difference in the bot lane with Padawan and Hook God. Red team definitely had themselves a very strong bot lane. Pogdog on the Nefiri, Griffin on the Diana. I'm surprised they didn't rock the Echo this game, but decided not to play it. Maybe knew that they were going to try to counter it. Silver Kale, someone check his PC. What is the longest word in the dictionary? I do not know. Superfralicagilistic Is that an actual word? Or did Mary Poppins lie to me? That bitch. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Boys and girls, it is time. Let's have some fun. CFC in the house. Let's get ready for action. Let's get ready to rumble. That's what everyone thinks about Poppins. Let's see some good old-fashioned gameplay. Players are making their way out onto the rift. Mary Poppins is a big old liar. I knew it. She was probably working with the Nazis. I don't know why I said that. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Icarus and Tim A in the bot lane. Spoonful of lies. Spoonful of lies. Spoonful of lies. That's a good one. God, Malik, man, always cracks me up. You're gonna get canceled. Stupid Cheese Cat dives in immediately. Quinn versus Kale top lane. Quinn might have themselves a fun lane. I don't think that Kale's gonna have a very good time against that range from Quinn. Stupid Cheese Cat throwing so much damage, and Hook God shows his Hook God prowess immediately. Pops the Mel. Mel has to flash away. Gets ignited by the Pike. Level 1 aggression here by the Pike. It is Mel versus Mel bot lane, but I have a feeling that Hook God might be the difference maker. That's a good, I like that one, Malik. That is a classic dad joke right there. Icarus taking some big shots. Padawan trying to chase him down. Gets him low, and level 2 for the red team. They have the early game aggression. Pike looking for the next hook, gonna land onto the Mel. They throw the stuns at each other. Down goes Icarus as Padawan's Mel comes out on top. Hook God with a clutch play to pull it closer. And here we have a fight happening in the mid lane. Pogdog getting chased by Calm Turtle. I Am Rex. That stun is going to land. Pogdog still running away, but I Am Rex not trying to let this go. Does Griffin want to help out? Here Diana is. She wants to dive in. Pogdog tries to run away. The flash from Wretch, and Griffin going to dive in. Some damage from Diana, but Wretch still chasing them down. It's going to be a 2v1 if Griffin decides to take this Calm Turtle under tower. A tower shot is taken, but the kill goes to the red squad, and Diana and Mel on the board. Griffin trying to stop that Diana from falling back, and Pike coming over here to possibly get a kill. And he's going to go over the wall. Pike looking for the hook, has to flash out of the way. Griffin gets away from the Pike hook. I Am Wretch still in danger. As Pogdog joins the fight there, Icarus says, there's the stun. Down goes the Kiana. And the blue team have responded. Calm Turtle in the jungle. Might get Timmy right here. He's going to pop the ghost side, the speed right now. Has a way to chase down the Senna. Down goes the Mel as well. And the bleed is here as Griffin and needs to jump in and help out his team. Doesn't have a ton of damage. Calm Turtle looking low. Down goes the Darius. Pogdog goes untargetable. Griffin trying to find the kill on a Pike. Gets himself a double. And a big fight in the jungle. Padawan chasing his second kill. Trying to give the red team their 6. Can he find the kill on Diana? The tower is going to provide safety. Mel, I think, is going to stop this chase. And an exciting play in the jungle to start this game out. Kills all over the map. Diana picking up 2. Darius grabbing 3. Cal, you're on something today. We are allowed to swear lightly, Claire. We keep it PG-13, I called. We're still adults in here. We just don't gotta talk like sailors. Icarus ready for some poke right here. Picks up that first kill, trying to get even with the CS right now. Padawan showing his master level, 21 CS, 1-0-1. Timmy gonna get play right now. Pike lands the hook, the stun onto the Pike. Icarus comes over to help out. Some decent damage on the hook god. Now we have Calm Turtle waiting in the bush. Timmy needs to walk away from this hook god. Cannot land the hook. Padawan looking for the stun. Icarus is there. And Senna need to run away as the Darius flashes forward. They pull Icarus in, tries to shield some damage, but it is not enough. Darius and Pike just cut through the shield. Down goes the Mel, and the red team have a 6-3 lead with a 1K gold advantage. And some damage here. Narichi running away from Griffin right now. Griffin trying to pick up the 4th kill for the blue team. Do they want to dive in? Some serious damage. Stupid Cheese Cat not going to find the pole. Griffin takes a few tower shots as Stupid Cheese Cat tries to finish out the play. Does find that final shot, but Kale gets the makeup kill. The tower's damage was just increasing. Down goes the Quinn. And not sure it's a worthwhile gank there for the blue team. Diana took a lot of damage. Quinn goes down. It's a 1-for-1 trade. And Pogdog now in danger as Hook God looking for his 4th assist of the game. Coming mid lane. Wants to find a play right here. Pogdog's spidey senses are tingling. And just heads back to the tower before they have an opportunity. Icarus trying to find poke on a Pike, but he was ready for it. Hook God going invisible. Maybe going to look for an angle right near. Icarus not really great at reflecting Pike's hook. All it does is pull Pike closer to her instead. But it is not the best thing to reflect. As the Senna lands some CC there, the Mellas, they're going to land some double stun onto that Hook God. Dig damage onto Pike, and they find the kill. I'm not sure where that final burst of damage came from, honestly. But Icarus gets it. Down goes the Pike. Didn't have the ultimate. I really don't know. How did that damage come in? It got the kill to Mel. Must have been a little bit of burn damage from the Scorch and a final last range auto attack from the Senna. Because I'm not sure how Icarus did any more follow-up damage after the Pike went away. I've been married for 20 years and almost always one my wife still likes my body, and a little piece of me thinks she does. The Leak, I love you, man. Hook God looking for the play, finds the stun onto Mel. There's the other Mel, throws in the CC, but Darius is back bot lane. Icarus has to flash away. Is the damage going to be here? Good play there. Down goes the Darius. And the blue team survive the gank, get the kill on the jungler. Hook God cannot land the play onto Timmy. And some fancy footwork from Icarus and Timmy find the kill, and the red team, they don't want to give up though. Big play bot lane. Timmy gonna get caught out. Pike has the CC, and Sienna is in trouble right now. Big damage onto Timmy. Mel gonna avoid some hits. And ADC Padawan picks up the kill. These two Mels are going at it right now. Low HP on the blue team Mel. Might be in danger. Another dive looking in from the red team. And right away, Griffin finds Calm Turtle in the jungle. Pops that Moonfall. Not done chasing the Darius. Takes the kill as Darius tries to run away. The invade by Diana proves successful. Meanwhile, a Mel versus Mel catastrophe. As the red team gets the kill, dives to the tower. But no kill given to the blue team. Griffin chasing down Narichi. Wants to find the play. Does he have the damage? One more auto attack is all it's going to take. Down goes the Kale. And Diana now 4-0. Griffin having himself a great game on this Diana. Using that aggression correctly. I like the invade onto Darius when they knew that she was level 6. Darius level 5. Had that level advantage on the Darius. Unable to lose that fight. And Pogdog now a little bit far as I Am Red's trying to dive in. Here comes Hook God. And the CC does not land. Pike Nefiri flashes away and has those dogs there to stop the hook. Another reason those dogs are just so clutch against some champions. And here comes Griffin. Griffin chasing down Pike, cannot find the play. Pogdog not going to get hit by those hooks. And here Quinn is looking on I Am Wretch. I Am Wretch has to flash away. Quinn behind enemy lines looks at the Kiana. Does not find the kill. Red team taking out some vision. And we got ourselves a possible jungle fight as the first Drake has yet to be taken this game. Gonna be an Ocean Drake on the field. Red team are hovering. Time gonna see the Pike place an award. Gets rid of it quickly. There is not, Klein. Unfortunately, we cannot have a one-for-all game. The same players on the team cannot pick the same champion. You can pick champions against each other. We could have the same comps on each team. Have every lane be a mirror matchup. I feel like it'd be kind of a nightmare to cast, though, to be honest with you. I'm having difficulty with this Mel bot lane, to be honest with you, already. I just say red Mel, blue Mel. I Am Wretch looking to dive in. Has some invisibility. Stun does not land on a Pogdog. Neither mid lane are really getting going yet as an assassin. You don't necessarily want to see that in the early game, but Griffin going to dive into enemy territory. Found a lot of players. Com Turtle pulls him back in, and the red team are going to surround this. Here comes the Senna. Big play there. Com Turtle goes down. Pogdog has the house pursuit. Chases down the Darius, looking at hook on as well. Goes untargetable. The bleed is going to be enough. And Nefiri picks up a double kill, but I Am Wretch with the ignite looking to find the kill onto Nefiri. Double kill for I Am Wretch. Nefiri gets one, and what a play right there. Blue team 10-12. They have taken the gold lead. They are down by 2 kills. That would be crazy tough to see that. It might be fun to watch. Balik says somewhere Jace is excited. That's right. I forgot Mel was in Arcane. What's going on, Jinx? Good to see you in here, Knight. Hope you're having a fun night. Hook God clearing out some vision. First Drake still on the field. And neither team going for that first dragon right now. 11 minutes in. We are going to have a very long soul if this is the case. Norichi gets himself a tower plate. 77 CS for the Kale. Starting to stack up right now. They have to worry about this Grandmaster player topside on this Kale. Starting to get big. Nice. I love that, Jinx. Hell yeah. Silver Carol's a nice skill. I Am Wretched to go in. Pogdog avoids the damage. Some decent damage back onto the Quinn. There's the Moonfall. And serious damage onto the Kiana. As Nefiri finds the bleed. Diana finds the kill. Blue team find another one. And 6-1 for Griffin right now. Showing up on this Diana jungle pick. I did not start this game, I'm realizing. Let's see if I can still do that. Hook God trying to run away right now. There's the stun. Griffin might be CC'd. Pogdog diving in. Has the Hound's Pursuit. Down goes the Pike. And Com Turtle has to run away, but the Hound's Pursuit is going to follow. Darius, does he have the speed to get out? Pogdog goes on target, but a little bit of Hounds for bleed damage. Timmy gets the stun. Pogdog over the wall. And Nefiri finds the kill. The blue team not done chasing. Padawan looking low. The auto attacks from the Quinn are going to connect. And Mel goes down. Kiana finds a long-range kill onto Quinn. And the red team find a consolation prize, not after losing 2. Reflecting the reflect. And we are going to pause it just for 1 second as I bring up DMX's builder real quick. And see if we can't create these teams to start this game. It still works. It does. Nice. I Am Wretch chasing down Icarus right now. Does he have the damage? Some serious damage onto the Mel, but not enough as they have a stun onto the Kiana. And Mel does not have Golden Eclipse to try to find that kill, but the blue team successfully get the first Drake of the game as Mel going to TP bot lane. Hook God on the chase. Can he find a hook? Mel tries to help the team out. Goes pretty deep into enemy territory trying to CC the Nefiri. Not going to connect. She gets stunned herself by Senna. And the blue team find the safety of the bush to all retreat in. A good dragon pick right there. Good play. They take a few kills. Meanwhile, Norichi for the red team chasing down Stupid Cheese Cat. Gets the solo. And Kale is getting going, folks. The blue team have got to be scared. Narichi starting to come alive. Level 11 Kale finds himself a kill. 1K gold lead for the blue team. And Hook God just waiting in the bush. Maybe trying to find a play right here. Does take Mel, but that's all he can really do. Just to hook and run away. Just to show he can. Puts down a control ward as he leaves. And Pike trying to find the play. Does find the kill on it. Timmy, what a hook right there. Golden Eclipse gets the takedown. And the bait was set. It was laid. Senna fell for it. Easy kill for the red team. Mel and Pike working together, and he is not done. Hook God still has to find Pogdog the flash out of the stun. But the red team on the chase. Kiana diving in. Pike cannot land the stun. But Kiana has a supreme display of talent to take down the Nefiri. And the red team are going to tie this game. 26.8k gold apiece. Griffin, meanwhile, has Calm Turtle in his sights. Moonfall goes down. The Darius gets killed. The red buffs is Diana. And the blue team keep the game tied, trying to get that kill lead right back. Teme coming mid lane, protecting that tier 1 tower as Icarus works on the tier 1 tower bot side. And Pike is going to look for Mel, but Mel instantly CC's Hook God. Here is I Am Wretch as well. Icarus has to dodge the stun. Does dodge some CC. I Am Wretch on the chase, though. Just needs to find a little play. There it is. Down goes the Mel. And red team, the assassin versus Mel, making it look easy. What do you mean? Everyone's having a good game, man. Big Alex, everyone's having a solid game right now. Griffin's not a Diana one-trick. I don't think Narichi's a Kale one-trick. No one's having the most insane game ever except for the Griffin. Griffin's having a good game, but hey, it's not the most incredible thing. He's not unbelievably taking over everything. It's a really close game, man. I'm not sure I agree with you here, Big Alex. I'm thinking this is a pretty close game. 15 minutes in, 300 gold difference, 2 kill difference. And the red team are going to find the play. Pogdog has the Hound's Pursuit. Looking at Calm Turtle. The Ignite goes in, but Calm Turtle pulls him back. Senna with the shield. Might be enough. Calm Turtle runs away. And with a sliver of health, gets out. What a play there. Griffin chasing down Diana right now. Not going to get landed on. There's the Moonfall. Big play there. Padawan going to shield out some damage. Has the CC to turn it back around. But Griffin still chases down the Mel. And the blue team are coming back into this game. They lost that goalie. They're trying to get it back. They're Griffin under tower looking at Hook God. Can he find the play? Is dashing on the play. Does get CC. Tries to flash away. The bleed damage is there. Darius fully stacked on that bleed. Has no HP though. Afraid of Diana's burst damage. There's the stun. Does have the Noxian Guillotine to finish her off. Cannot use it. Here comes Narichi. And the Kale is alive, chasing down Timmy, finds a kill onto the Senna. Griffin stuck in no man's land. Gonna take some tower shots as Wretch gets the shutdown. It is still a 700 goal difference. 3 kill lead for the red team. Stupid Cheese Cat gonna get stunned by Padawan. Padawan chasing him down. Does have ultimate ready as Hook God finishes the fight. Mel still gets the kill courtesy of some burn damage. Oh, never mind. Golden Eclipse is used by Padawan at the last second to secure that kill. Mistake by me. But Pike, great job there, getting some extra damage, securing that fight as the red team look to secure their first Drake of the game 17 minutes in. They are not going after these dragons. Blue team are here to contest, though, and Griffin, looking strong, might be able to do it. And red team, and now it looks like the blue team easily going to get this Drake. Red team here to fight them. Icarus taking a big damage. Padawan going to get hit by a massive behind enemy lines. Calm Turtle looking to fight, though. Stupid Cheese Cat looking low, but Mel is there, gets the kill. And the blue team find the dragon and the kill on a Darius. Red team unable to contest that. They were not in the correct position. And a good fight there as Griffin is not done fighting. Looking at Padawan, dives in, has the Moonfall ready. And 19-21, blue team fighting their way back to this game, just 2 kills behind. Now just a 700 gold difference once again, 18 minutes in. Rift Herald is up on the field. Do the blue team want to pull the trigger on another objective? They have 2 members of the red team back at the Nexus. Darius spawning here momentarily. Zukaku, I'm not sure that you and a full 5-stack can play together, though. Unless, like, if you guys agree to play against a team that's better than you guys. But if the balancer, like, can't put you all on the same team without you guys having being the advantage, then it's not going to work. We'll see how it works. It is For Fun Friday, damn straight. Stupid Cheese grabs a blue buff as they head towards the Rift Herald. Blue team have tied up the gold lead. We have a 1 kill difference, a zero gold difference right now. Blue team are definitely winning that objective game. They have 2 Drakes. They just picked up a Rift Herald as well. Timmy gonna get stunned. Narichi finds the kill, and Kale gets the takedown. Level 14 Kale is something the blue team have got to keep an eye on. Narichi now 5-2, really starting to get going. And they are going to be tough to deal with. High-level player Narichi is. 500 gold lead for the blue team, 2 kill lead. It is still a very close game. The blue team might be rushing for a soul. They have 2 more dragons to get. Have taken their sweet time getting the first 2. And Icarus taking some damage right now as Narichi looking to dive in. And here comes Hook God. Can he find Griffin? Not sure he wants to find the Diana. Diana 10-2 at the moment. One of the strongest players on the field. Having some fun with this champion right now. And cannot find a way into the rafters. But they are going to pop the Rift Herald. Do they want to take it mid lane? Diana taking a weird route with it. Takes it into the river and hits a wall. Diana, not sure that was the best driving. Meanwhile, bot lane, I Am Wretch looking at Pogdog. Drives the Supreme Display of Talent. Not going to connect. Pogdog avoids danger there. Griffin hits by Hook God. I'm not sure what that Rift Herald was. Griffin might have made a mistake on that one. And this Rift Herald probably not going to be doing a ton of damage. Might have time for one good push as the Griffin going to use this distraction to start the Baron. Hook God is going to be able to put some vision here on the Baron if he wants to. Has the vision. Sees the Baron being taken. I think he's calling his teammates over to help. And immediately Griffin realizes that they cannot sneak it anymore. Backs away. Hook God, they are putting some vision down on that Baron. They're going to let it reset. Nice try by Griffin. Good heads up play by Pyke. 22-20, still a very even gold lead as the red team are trying to find their next pick. They have a strong Kiana at the moment, 7-2 on Kiana, definitely looking strong. I Am Wretch is on this mid lane pick, and blue team head right back for the Baron. They really want to get this Baron just 22 minutes in. They are not going to take their time with this one. Red team, once again, I believe are going to catch them out. Narichi is here, gets rid of a vision. And Darius looking to maybe stop this. Does have flash to get over the wall if he needs to use it. Q over the wall, has the flash. Can Darius get the steal, though? No! Diana gets the smite. Down goes the Baron. Griffin dives right back in, has the moonfall. Hook God looking low. The Hound's pursuit onto the Pyke. Gets the kill. Is not done fighting. Kale has to use her ultimate to stay alive. Narichi trying to go dive in. And Pogdog on the Nafiri helps it out. Senna picks up a triple kill somehow. The blue team with a massive Baron fight right there. Get the Baron. Get 3 kills. And they might look to end the game as Padawan is the 4th one down. They have 30 seconds. What can they do with it? And blue team simply get a tier 2 tower and decide to walk away after that. Pyke going for the ultimate. Icarus going to hit that debut on top of Pyke. Still gets the pull. Icarus has to use his shield. An easy shutdown for the Qiyana. Down goes the blue team Mel. Blue team sitting on a 3K gold advantage. Red team find the kill, and they are not done fighting. And Darius takes a blast cone into the bush. Big mistake on him. Instantly sees the Diana and 2 other blue team members. Quick kill as they head for their 3rd Drake of the game. It is blind pick, Riven Main. Absolutely. Griffin diving in. Moonfall on an Norichi. Kale goes down. Does not have the ultimate ready to go to stay alive. Blue team find another kill, and they are starting to run away. 24 minutes in. This is about when those big fights start to happen, and the blue team might have just had theirs. They are not done fighting. Pogdog Hound's Pursuit onto the Padawan Mel. Goes down anyway because of Nefiri. Qiyana gets the kill onto Senna, but cannot do anything else. Blue team chasing the kills right now as Stupid Cheese Cat on the Quinn uses that behind enemy lines. Looking at Pyke. Pyke has the mobility, though, to get away. A blast cone later. The vision code to see where they are chasing him from. He is trying to find a way out of this situation. And Mel just guessing right now where this Pyke could be. Pyke with some nice escape right here. Icarus chasing down Pyke. Can he find the play? Some damage there. Hook on looks the pull, but Mel gets the kill anyway. Down goes the Pyke, 28-24. 4K gold lead. Blue team have officially taken control of the game. Qiyana looking to find a kill. Big damage onto Pogdog, but not enough. Qiyana almost walks away with the 1-for-1. But Nefiri stays alive, goes untargetable right at the right moment. Cannot come up with the kill. And the blue team looking very strong all of a sudden. They still have their Baron buff. They got themselves a tower. They got a lot of gold in their pockets. And they are looking to snowball this game into victory, especially before this Kale really starts to get going. Level 15 Kale. One more level till that infamous level 16. And Griffin on the red buff is going to get caught out there. The Kale is looking at the Diana. Big play there. Kale's going to use that ultimate. Griffin going for the kill, but Calm Turtle has the speed, and Griffin staying alive right now. Some big bleed damage as the Fury comes in. Griffin with just too much healing from the Spirit Visage. And the blue team find the play. Down goes the Mel. And I was not expecting that tankiness from the Diana. She stayed alive for way too long. The healing was absolutely nuts. And 32-24, blue team. They are shoving in, looking for towers, looking for inhibitors, possibly looking for an end right here. They have 20 seconds. And the blue team, they have a small wave. They still have a few seconds till the big threats are back. Mel and Darius still in the grave. And they want to end this right here, right now. Stupid Cheese Cat diving on Norichi. Kaneo cannot stay alive. Down goes the Kale as I Am Wretch looking at Icarus. Icarus flashes away. He's going to live. The Nefiri finishes the fight. Blue team looking at the towers. Mel gets a tower. Diana takes the Pyke down. Calm Turtle in the backside running away from the blue squad. But the bleed is just too much. Nefiri picks up another. And the blue team with kills all over the map have an open nexus to take, and they are going to do just that. GG from the players. Round of applause. CFC Fearless 1 coming in successful. What a game. Well done, well done. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got to put those champions into the Fearless tracker. We got to put these champions into the Fearless tracker. Let's go ahead and get that up and running. I got to know what champions were played. Quinn was played. Mel was played twice. We had a Pyke on the field. Darius was on the field. Diana was on the field. Qiyana. Nefiri. Did I do Nefiri? No. I wouldn't mind switching roles around. Didn't know he was in jungle. No flame to the jungler, just when the balance aside jungle has a larger rank difference, there's nothing to do. I mean, that was a close game for a long time. It wasn't like it wasn't a close game. Obviously, Griffin had himself a phenomenal performance. Senna. Kale. I already did Quinn, correct? Yeah, I already did Quinn. All right, that should be it. How many am I doing? 9. That's it. Guys, we got them all. You love it. All right, ladies and gentlemen. And that game, do I have that game still open? Game results. Okay, we record the exhibition game. So it doesn't count with season stats. Nice. So, exhibition game, but season stats remain the same. All right, let's do this, y'all. Let's have ourselves another game, shall we? Let's have ourselves another game, folks. CFC Fearless 2. I will show you guys the champions that are not available. Capital CFC is the password. It is a blind pick day. We are having some fun with blind pick right now. Hop on in. If you guys have not played and you would like to, get your butts in here. It is a mixed ELO lobby, folks. Mixed ELO. I need some water real quick, folks. I'm going to need some water real quick. Guys, it is so good to have everybody in here, by the way. My name is Cal. We are already filled up. I will get this lobby situated in a second. I really need to get some water. I am very thirsty. If you are new to the channel, please hit that follow button if you have not done so. I am here every Tuesday, Thursday, and usually on Fridays having some fun, playing 5v5s. I shoutcast, you play, we all win. Don't go anywhere. Watch some highlights while I'm gone. I'll be back in just 30 seconds. If you are not a subscriber, change that if you want, but you might get hit by a small ad. Don't go anywhere. Watch some highlights. See you in a second. On the backside, taking down the Ashe and the Zyra. Blue Gang looking low. Pogdog on the chase. Can he find the kill? Padawan, a little bit more damage on his Sevendris. And Sevendris finds the Baron, walks away. 2 members on each team dying. Can Pogdog find this kill? Blue Gang gonna hit him with a little bit of a play. The shockwave is not gonna be enough. Blue Gang looking low. Lucky flashes forward. Takes down Orianna. And the red team get themselves a Baron, get themselves some kills. 22-15, 4K gold up. They're looking to close out this game. Execution against the Ashe. One more auto tag is all it's going to take. Ashe tries to find distance. It's not going to be enough. Big Alex dives in for the stun. Quickly takes down Ambessa. And Renata in a weird situation right now, getting chased by the Brand and the Silas. Is the E going to connect? Renata lands a skill shot, but bad for Green. Has the chase, has the ignite. Lots of damage onto that. Floyd Witz diving in onto the Brand. Is going to be enough, though. Big CC chain by the Pantheon. Helps secure the kill. Double kill for Big Alex and the blue team. Get the kill lead. Hold on to their gold lead. They are feeling good this game. Stunned by the Annie right there. Annie's still in the chase, though. She does have Smite ready to go. She's going to try to dive in. Can't find the Smite. Throws down Tibbers. And here comes Nocturne. Going to use the Paranoia. Instantly shadows them all. Katarina dives in. Has the double kill. Vel'Koz's there to take on the Taric. And Katarina's not done yet. Smolder looking low. Here comes Revelation trying to find some support. It's not going to be enough. And a... All right, ladies and gentlemen. Dual-bladed soul. Is that Ionia? That's Ionia, right? Yes. Gotcha. Thank you. You have it right, Cal. I got it right that time. I got it right that time, folks. Jerwinny, welcome back. It's good to see you. Glad you had fun yesterday. Auxier, welcome back. First ever CFC game this season. Good to see you. This is a little bit of a mixed elo lobby, guys. We got some masters. We got a few. We got mainly high elo again. We have mainly high elo once again, with a few low elo sprinkled in here. We have just one right now. Just Auxier at the moment. I'm not sure if we're going to have a low elo game tonight, so we're going to have to... It's going to be mixed. It's going to be mixed. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go ahead and Take a look at my screen, and if anything is incorrect, let me know. Let's do this. You know the drill. Let me know in league chat if your rolls are incorrect, please. Give about 15, 20 seconds, guys. Most of you guys should be right already. If your rolls are incorrect, please let me know. Just find your name. Auxier says, I want to go Phil. Phil. Hart says, top jungle. All right. Anything else? I think most people are probably right. The new rolls are saving, so we shouldn't have to change them every time anymore. All right, folks. Save all. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here are the teams. Hop into your squads, folks. Hop into your squads. Here are the teams. Here are the squads. Big Castro, what's going on, man? It's good to see ya. Games are going good. The week is going fantastic. It's good to see you back in here. We are just having ourselves a fun Friday evening. A little Fearless Friday blind pick twist. Hop on in, ladies and gentlemen. It is blind pick. However, there are 9 champions you cannot choose. I will show you those champions in a second. You guys will have to decide your champion before you start the game. I want everybody to decide on what champion they are going to play before the game starts, because I'm going to hide my screen. You are not going to be able to see what champions are still available. I'm going to hide my screen when you guys are picking, so the enemy team cannot see what you are picking. So, you are going to have to choose your champion before you even start the game. I will show you what champions you have to choose from, but go ahead and get on your teams first, and then I will show you the teams. Let's see what we got. Auxier, check. Hart, check. Panda Steve, check. Khalil, check. Jerwini, check. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Here are the champions that are not available. These 9 champions. You must pick a champion that is not one of these 9 champions. Go ahead and let me know. Go ahead and let me know in Twitch chat when you guys are ready, because I actually don't see league chat right now if I have this open. Yes, you're right, Cash Show. They do need to pick a champion before the game starts. I only give out good advice. You guys have to make sure you sign in to League before you play. Make sure you sign in to League of Legends before you play the game. Just giving you guys straight up advice right here. Just an FYA from last game, the reason I was able to kill Pyke at 6 minutes was due to Mel passive execute. Was that what it was, Zolfire? I was a little bit curious. Yeah, I was like, you didn't have ultimate yet, so I didn't know how you got that big burst of damage at the end. Okay, well, thank you for teaching me something new, my man. I appreciate that. I was genuinely curious, always learning the game, and now I know a little something more about Mel. No, because the screen is going to pop up. Dark Alice, the screen is going to pop up. They can pick their champions. They can pick their champions right now. That's not a big deal. They can decide on what champion. It's blind pick. Nothing should change what they're playing. They shouldn't change what they're playing. They aren't going to see what the enemy does at all. There's nothing the enemy team does that should change their pick. So they should be able to decide with their teammates what they're going to play before the game even starts. If they need to take a little bit longer to decide, that's fine. But they should be able to decide before the game even starts what they're going to pick, what the entire team is going to play. Just seeing if they're ready, guys. Let me know in let me know in Twitch chat when y'all are ready, please. Let me know in Twitch chat when you guys are ready, please. And we'll go down here right now. So I'm still saying hello to you guys. I don't like having my camera off. I'm vain. I can't. I need the champ list in the lobby. I can't decide with my mind. I'm not smart. You're gonna have to, guys. I'm sorry. I don't. There's because the other thing is gonna pop up every time a champion is selected. It's gonna take precedence on my screen. League of Legends will like pop up. I'm pretty sure. And I don't want to move it onto another screen and worry that like when the game starts, the game is gonna start on that screen. I trust you guys. You guys can do it. You guys can do it, all right? All right, Team 2 says they are ready to go. Team number 1, let me know when you guys are ready. Team 2 is ready. Team 1, these are the 9 champions you cannot choose. The only reason there is 9 is because Mel was a double pick last game. 2 people chose the Mel in a mirror matchup. It was a fun matchup to watch. Surprised Hook God didn't play Blitzcrank. Surprised he didn't rock the Blitzcrank, knowing that he's probably never going to get it again after Thursday's performance. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Fearless Friday. Thank you guys for the amazing week. We are winding down for the week. It's going to be a fun day. We got a few games to play tonight. Like I said, we're going to go till it starts to slow down. We should be going for a few fun games tonight. If you guys want to play, stick around. We got more games to come after this. Team number 1, you guys are taking your sweet time with this. Let me know when y'all are ready, Team 1. Let's get this game started. I hear them typing. All right, guys, what's happening right now? What are you guys typing? Oh, my bad. Go gank anywhere in a heart. Guys, Team 1, stop talking and figure out your roles with each other. Team 1, let me know when you guys are ready, please. Team 1 is ready. Fantastic. Said ready. I do not see anywhere they said ready. I asked y'all, what are you guys saying? Team 1? Team 1 is ready. All right. Ask you guys, tell me in Twitch chat. Tell me in Twitch chat you're ready. CFC players and their inability to follow basic orders is astounding. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is time. Game number 2, CFC Fearless Friday. Let's have some fun. Yeah. Gosh darn it. That took a little while, guys. That was unfortunate. Let's see what these players decide to pick, folks. It is Blind Pick Fearless Friday. They have already decided their champions. They know who they are playing. What just happened? You having client issues? I'm having Twitch issues right now. Interesting. Having client issues in Champ Select, says Oxier. It will not let you select. We might have to restart this lobby, unfortunately. I don't want you guys to see the picks. Sounds like we might have to reset this lobby. If we have to, we have to. But Oxier having an issue right now, not able to pick at the moment. Oxier might need to restart the client. I don't want to show anyone's picks, so... I mean, no one should be changing their picks. I see everyone's picks. No one changed. It looks like we're going to have to leave because Oxier is not able to... Oh, there they are. There you go, Oxier. I got you to let you select. You good? Let you select at the end there. Nope, heart dipped out. All right. Had a little mistake right there. Something happened. Padawan, I see you in here, man. You trying to co-cast this game? I see you in the spectator booth, my dude. Oxier having some slight tech issues. I am indeed. Joined by Padawan. What's going on, big dog?
Not much. Had a fun time playing my one game of the night. I might hop in if we need numbers later, but I'm
yeah, there'll be some more games. I'm sure people will be able to hop on the wheel and play again if they want to. It was a good one. Little Mel versus Mel.
Yeah, I picked it because it's a counter to Vel'Koz. I was, anticipating the Icarus Vel'Koz, but ended up in a fun mirror matchup.
I think we all were anticipating the Icarus Vel'Koz. I think a lot of you guys seem to pick based on who you think the enemy was going to go. I was expecting the Blitzcrank as well. Give Oxir 1 second, guys. They're going to reset real fast. We'll get right back into this game. I felt the pike coming, so went Mel. Not a bad idea. Felt the pike coming. It worked out at the end. The pike did have some nice early plays for sure. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. We're trying this again. Let's give it one more chance. These players should know what they're picking. It shouldn't be a long picking process, guys. Pick your champions. It looks like Oxir is good to go this time. Still end up picking the same champion they picked last time, so I'm not sure what the situation was, but maybe the runes weren't able to be selected. Good matchup mid. If the mid matchup is what I think it is. Tough break for one of them. And it looks like we're going to have another mirror matchup, folks.
I'm interested to see if it is a mirror matchup, though, because the champion that is mirrored could go in 2 separate roles.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, CFC Fearless 2. Some high-level players on the field. And we will take a nice little screenshot and show you guys the champions right here. Who's playing what? Take a look at these squads.
I was correct. We have 2 Nasus's on the field, but one's jungle and one's top lane.
That is right. We do have Nasus on the field, but they are not playing the same positions. No, you're good, Oxir. Not a big deal at all. No biggie. I thought it was going to be a LeBlanc versus the Veigar in the mid lane. I felt really bad for the Veigar, but it looks like it's going to be LeBlanc support. Leak playing a Malzahar ADC. Victor mid. A lot of AP damage right there on Team 2. They do have the Viego and the Nasus to make up for it.
I feel like there's going to be some heavy lifting needed to be done by Kev this game due to the lack of AD damage. Obviously, I agree with you. Nasus does a lot of AD, but he needs time to get there. And in these early game skirmishes, Thresh, if he builds a little bit of MR, could see a lot of tankiness and a lot of ability to lay down his CC and peel his team.
Yeah. And Panda Steve on his final boss, Veigar. He likes those scaling champions like Cho'Gath, like Nasus, like Veigar. So he is going to be rocking the Veigar against Cactus Victor in the mid lane. I imagine Victor's probably going to have a fun time in the beginning with his long-range poke, but Veigar will scale up. Depends on what build he goes as well. I know tanky Veigar is a very viable build just because he already gets so much AP damage. This is Fearless passing Void. It is kind of Fearless. It is Fearless with a blind twist. We are doing blind picks, but any champion that is played cannot be played again.
Mid lane is slightly unfortunate for the Victor, given that I agree he does have that early game poke, but it won't be enough to necessarily shove Viwer out of the lane. And then come the later stages of the game, the cage is actually incredibly impactful.
Yeah,
It
that
can really
cage
prevent a
is
Victor from getting his
such a
damage off.
tool in those team fights. We are taking a second to load in. Hopefully it's not Auxer's Riot having an issue. 2 Nasses this game, Alex. Going crazy. Junels is blind and fearless. Daredevil. That is a good point, Passing Void. But we are stuck at 0. I know you guys are looking at a screenshot, but my top left circle is spinning. However, we are still at 0. I'm curious if it might be one of these players that was having a issue in the beginning of the game. And we are loaded in. We are in. And hit with an immediate pause as somebody, I'm guessing, is AFK. And we are unpaused. All right, folks, we're going to pause real quick at the 15-second mark. Get ourselves a little delay, and then it is time to kick off CFC Fearless 2. Get ready for it. Yep, I know. Just until the game starts, twins. Just until the game starts. Show you guys who's playing in it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is time. CFC Fearless 2. Let's get ready for action. Let's get ready to rumble. Game starts in 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Players making their way out onto the Rift. We got a double Nasus game. Blue team with the Nasus in jungle. Red team at Nasus top lane. A little bit of a rank diff in that top lane on the red team. Samurai Jax is a diamond player. Auxer, a little bit newer to the game. We'll see how that one works out.
Yeah, historically, York is able to counter Nasus, so Auxer is in the favorable side of the matchup, and Nasus is going to need some time to stack up, so not necessarily going to get punished if Samurai Jax were on something like Darius or like Jax. I do think Khalil is going to have a bit of a rough game. LeBlanc going to be hard to get on. Malzahar has the outplay button, and then Victor is notorious for blowing up ADCs. Doesn't really have a target for the Akshan shenanigans that he is known for.
Yeah, he usually plays Akshan obviously in the mid lane. I don't think Akshan as an ADC is nearly as strong. But Khalil on Akshan usually can make things happen, but don't count him out yet. Very, very strong on this champion. Does have newcomer Jawini, who had an impressive CFC debut last Thursday in the field, and right away hits that first hurt. Leak in trouble as he gets hit by the Ignite. First blood goes to Akshan. We talk about not counting this man out. Has the newcomer Jawini helping out. Great first blood for the blue team.
Yeah, playing off that level 2 prio. Gets the level 2, forces the play, gets the hook, and that's an easy first blood. And that's what you need if you want to get the Akshan to do things in this game. You need to put him ahead. You need to get him to the point where he can trade on this LeBlanc and pop the Malzahar before Malzahar just presses R and locks him down for 3 seconds.
And Auxer doing a great job early game against Nasus. Has a CS lead, pushing Nasus under tower. You usually want to freeze Nasus if you can, but Yorick obviously so good at shoving. Meanwhile, Jawini taking some big hits by Malzahar. Gets hit by the Space Aids. No other better name for it.
And right into the problem that Malzahar is just going to keep shoving this wave. Kev circling around behind. They don't have vision up.
Yeah, Kev ready for the first gank. Jawini very low HP. Lands the hook onto Kev, but that's just to give Khalil some time to get out. And does just that. Malzahar picks up the kill for the blue team. Both ADCs on the teams with their first kill. And Kev with a very good early gank. Doesn't actually get an assist, but does provide the pressure for the team to get an easy kill.
Drawini doing his best there, gets the hook onto Kev, forces just a singular kill going over, gets Khalil out of there. The solid support sacrifice as Khalil's taking a bit of a deep trade onto the red bot lane.
Yeah, that's going to be a lot of damage. Has the shield, thank God, by the Thresh. Huge play by Drawini, gets back just in time. I wonder if that Malzahar burn damage is going to be enough for the kill. Gets hit by the silence. And bot side Nasus has started to take the lead as far as CS. Now shoving in the Yorick. Has very little mana, though. Khalil with low HP. Staying in lane. Not sure this is the right call on him. As the Victor smells blood, heads bot lane right now. Nasus is there to stop him, but early game Nasus, not sure he's going to be a good anti-gank deterrent.
No, and I mean, Samurai Jack's playing it really well, plays off that bounce, shoves it all the way under turret. He's going to get a reset off here, probably going to get back to lane without missing too many minions.
And that is a play. Look at that. Drawini diving in, finds the hook, takes down LeBlanc and Leak. No mana. Trying to find Akshan. Does get the kill. I think it's a level up too, so there's the mana right there. But can Drawini find that final auto? Down goes Malzahar. And the blue team with 2 kills bot lane. Thresh taking 1. Akshan taking 1. Malzahar at least gets a consolation prize on the enemy ADC.
Yeah, and a play like that, it's risky, but I think it's good for the red team. They did lose a second kill, but look at the bot wave here. It's massive, and Malzahar's going to get back in time to pick it up. So going to end up with a CS lead over it, and getting to that first item is going to really allow Malzahar to bully Akshan out of wave and allow him to look for these solo kills.
And here comes Dual-Bladed Soul LeBlanc making their way mid lane. Veigar having a flash away from that. Good stun onto Cocteau, though. Good CS lead now for the Veigar as well. He's scaling very well. Victor very quickly is going to lose his advantage. As a great cage by Panda Steve. Cocteau has to flash out of it. Saw the Thresh coming in to help out. Realized he was in danger. Now Khalil might be the one in trouble. They're going to use that rope to get out of danger. Khalil very good at this Akshan champion. Knows his limitations with that escape. And Dual-Bladed Soul pops Electrocute. A little bit of a chunk of damage onto the Akshan.
LeBlanc support is going to continue to chunk, but as the support, she has to keep getting kills. Otherwise, she's going to fall behind, and a LeBlanc when you're behind feels really rough when it comes to the mid game.
Yeah, playing the LeBlanc support. Definitely an odd choice here by the red team. Don't see her in the support role. Really relies on those kills to get going for a game. Usually can get them pretty easily, too. And here we have a fight happening top line. Samurai Jax pops that Fury of the Sands, gives himself a little bit more HP, gives that Q low a cooldown. Meanwhile, Khalil chasing down Kev right now, pops the Ignite onto the Viego, but it's not going to be enough damage. The blue team still on the chase. Red team jump back into the bush. And 3 members of the blue team sitting on this dragon right near Victor and Veigar coming to help out as well. The red team thinking about diving in for a steal. Do they have enough damage? Though Drawini looking low. LeBlanc gets the kill. Blue team get the dragon. And 4 members of the red squad have to watch that dragon get taken from them. The rest of the blue squad run back to safety. Red team tying up the kill lead 3-3.
And tying up the kill lead 3-3 and getting the kills onto the Malzahar again. So the burn is going to start to cook through. Though Heart on that Nasus jungle is starting to pull away from Samurai Jax in the stacks department. Nasus jungle camps provide more stacks, and he's safer. Doesn't necessarily have to contest with a laner to get his stacks. So we'll see if it ends up being profitable for the blue team having sent this Nasus into the jungle.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see how these 2 Nasus stacks play out as this game goes on. Hart, obviously a very strong CFC player. And Panda Steve lands another cage, but no stun. Cocteau with some fancy footwork dodging most of that damage. Trades back onto the Veigar a little bit. Tries to down some CC. Not gonna land that. But good trade back by the Victor. Keeping this Veigar at bay. He is losing the CS battle by about 20 CS, though.
And 20 CS on a Victor, it's just delaying his E-Evolve. That's preventing him from being able to get these waves shoved in and preventing him from being able to punish this Veigar for the aggression that he's showing. So
yeah, getting that laser involved.
Kev come mid lane.
So crucial for Victor. And he is ready for another fight. Veigar looking low. There goes the ultimate. And Arcane Storm popped onto the Veigar. Do they have the kill? Their victory finds the play. Down goes Panda Steve, and Victor picks up the solo bolo in the mid lane.
Veigar getting punished for all that aggression I was just talking about. Doesn't necessarily need the E-Evolve if he's just going to kill him. Needs that evolve to shove the wave, but Panda Steve steps up too far and gives over the kill. That's going to almost guarantee Victor to have that evolve and really puts red team into a spot of a dominant mid laner.
And Khalil playing aggressive. And we talked about Victor having the better early game on this Veigar. Definitely that long range is not something Veigar likes to go into. And Victor using it well. You see that fight. Not able to CS as well, but still that kill is huge for him. That CS disadvantage, it means very little now. As the blue team try to play aggressive bot lane. Jerwini landing some really clutch hooks here for Akshan. Can they find another one? Meanwhile, jungle fight happening. Samurai Jax gets caught out trying to take the Void Grubs. Veigar coming to help out as well. Puts down the cage. Has a huge trap on two of them. And the red team might be in trouble as Cocktoo looks to run away. Samurai Jax popping the Fury of the Sands, looking at Heart right now. Kev joining the fight. Cocktoo throwing in the laser. A little bit of damage there, but Kev gets the kill. And the reset onto the Nasus. Can he find a Wither target? No, he cannot. The red team get the objective, get the kill, and they take the gold lead 5-3. Good fight there by the Viego.
Yeah, really solid spacing, use of his invis, knowing when and when not to take the little trades needed to knock down the Nasus there. And Hart kind of full sent it. He went to try and steal that one grub, prevent the 3-stack going over to the red team, but I don't know if it's worth it given that he gives the kill over and they still got two of them.
And here Jerwini is looking at Cocktoo right now. Lands the hook. Panda Steve has the cage. And Victor, no flash to get out. Taking a lot of damage. Isn't going to be enough, though. Throws down the Arcane Storm. Dual-Bladed Soul trying to find the kill. Down goes the Veigar. As Ionia coming in just in time on LeBlanc. There Jerwini is. Lands the hook onto the correct LeBlanc. But does not have the damage to finish off that fight. And a huge play by LeBlanc. 2-1-2 coming sweeping in just in time. Victor stays alive. Veigar finds his second death of the game.
And with Veigar starting to get shut down here, we're just going to continue to see the Victor start to take over this mid lane. He now is 3 KP. He's going to have a lot of his evolves done, and he's going to be able to really pressure this wave, pressure this turret, and be able to rotate to any plays that the red team wants to happen, especially the dragon in 1 minute.
And Samurai Jax top side. Gets that Maiden with a Q. I'm not sure if that is plus 12, destroying the Maiden with a Q. I think it might be.
It feels like it should be, but I don't actually know.
It feels like it should be, but absolutely true. And here comes Hart looking topside. Samurai Jax pops that Fury of the Sands. Auxir is here. Hart also pops his Fury. We got two Nasus going at it. Samurai Jax trying to chase down the Yorick before he knows he inevitably dies. Hart lands some big Qs, but he has the Q. Down goes the Yorick. Nasus gets plus 12. And both Nasus with a big bonk. They get themselves some extra stacks. Great play there. Hart finally on the board. So is Samurai Jax.
And something to be said here is both Nasuses are at the same stacks. Hart with 279 stacks, Samurai Jax with 270.
That is too funny.
Both stacking very well, but it's going to show that it doesn't matter if you play Nasus in the jungle or in the lane. Stacks are pretty consistent no matter what.
Yeah, Kev trying to find Jerwini. Jerwini able to dodge out that CC as the red team look to possibly secure their first Drake of the game. Blue team, they can come here right now. Nasus making his way over here, but Kev already starting this Drake. Veigar here as well. 4 members of the red squad on this Drake right now. Akshan, does he want to make his way over to the jungle? Nasus not getting here very quickly. Jerwini does have some vision on it, but Nasus still very far away, and the red team easily get that with the smite. Hart taking a little bit too long at the Raptors, leaves them away from that dragon. The blue team unable to contest as Veigar lands a big cage onto 2 of them. Good W as well. Cocktoo taking some damage right now as Dual-Bladed Soul trying to dive in. Jerwini not going to land the hook. Khalil on the backside looking at Kev. Kev chasing down the ADC, has a good blast cone to get some distance. Nasus gets the kill onto Malzahar. And the blue team lose the dragon, gain the kill. Just a 500 gold lead now for the red squad. And they are not done hunting as the red team have to force the back.
Yeah, they were able to pick up the dragon there because the Nasus took too long farming his camps, but given that they used so much of their skills, including Victor ult, to kind of zone off the blue team in order to get that objective, they do end up getting collapsed on when the fight gets taken afterwards. And
yeah, Samurai Jax under tower. He's going to take another shot. Samurai Jax getting very low, unable to kill Auxir. Yorick survives that fight. Samurai Jax is going to get a little bit of HP back with that Fury of the Sands Qs. But here comes the blue team. Nasus. Hart wants to join this fight. Sees the big Viego coming as well. Might be a 2v2 in the top lane. But we got a hook by Jerwini. And Dual-Bladed Soul chasing out to that low health Thresh. Wants to find that kill, but unable to land it. And there it is. Akshan finds the hook play. Thresh with the hook just in time. LeBlanc's clone is not going to help her. Khalil using that Akshan invisibility so well, gets his 3rd kill of the game. And the blue team are going to take the gold lead 23.1 to 22.7.
Yeah, and Akshan now 3-1 with his collector finished. Looking to finish his 2nd item is going to start becoming a serious problem for the red team. They only have one form of direct CC for him, and without any more, he's going to be able to get some cheesy stuff off, use that W, use that rope swing to really punish these squishy backliners of the red team.
Panda Steve lands a good cage onto Cocktoo. A little bit of damage onto Victor, but all he went is a rocket belt first for the Vagar, so not a ton of extra AP damage right there. Does get some nice HP, nice mobility as well. Went tier also, so maybe going for an Archangel to get that extra HP. Like I said, tanky Vagar is not a bad deal. Cocktoo looking to put a play onto Vagar. Throws down the Arcane Storm, but not able to land the CC. And Vagar with his ultimate looks to go in. Has the Primordial Burst, and that's that extra mobility we were talking about. Flash, Rocket Belt Burst, it's all it takes. Down goes the Victor. Vagar picks up his 1st kill of the game.
The Rocket Belt has started to become a staple for these immobile mages. That extra little bit of mobility just lets them pull off some crazy plays, lets them get the in range for their skill shots, or in the case of Vigar, his execute ultimate on click. So very good usage there, good itemization, and he's evidently profiting.
Leak still farming up with the Malzahar 2, 3, and 1. So neither ADC too far ahead, only a 4 CS lead. Akshan obviously with that 1 kill difference, but it is a very close game here bot lane. A very close game all around the map right now. Just a 700 gold difference between these two teams. Panda Steve might be in danger as Kev coming mid. Panda Steve with a clutch cave onto the Viego, but he has Heartbreaker. Victor gets the kill. And great gank there by Kev. Takes over the Vagar's body and heads over to that Rift Herald. Samurai Jax right now chasing down Auxir. Pops that Fury of the Sands. Big damage onto the York. Can they find that final Q under tower? Auxir's going to flash away. Samurai Jax unable to find that final fight, but does get the flash as Hart, meanwhile, chasing bot lane. Kev is topside trying to finish off this low HP Yorick.
Yeah, Auxir has to stick this back. He's not long for the world. Kev flashes in and picks up the easy kill.
Yeah, not much you can do about that for Yorick. You try to leave tower, Kev stops you immediately. Tried to back, hoping that the wave was going to take too long to get there, but timing was not on his side as Kev picks up his 2nd kill of the game. Khalil playing aggressive against the Malzahar. Make sure to stay away from the tower. Does not want to get ulted under tower. That is what Leak is looking for. And gold lead dead even.
One misstep by that Akshan getting ulted under a turret. That's a recipe to give over 300 gold to this enemy Malzahar that is already becoming a problem.
And Malzahar still looking solid for the red team. And they are going to need to rely on him late game to deal with this Akshan as he dives in. He is going to be one of the biggest defenses for this Akshan's ability to escape situations. Kev with 127 CS doing a great job on Viego like always. He's a very good Viego player, very good Vi player. Usually has fun on these champions as Khalil once again diving in. Cocktoo looking low this time. Khalil finds the upper hand and gets the easy play. Khalil showing off his ability on this Akshan right here. Just knows those limitations, immediately dives on the Victor when he gets too close, finds the kill. And the blue team have the shove and a 600 gold lead, trying to find themselves a mid lane tower.
And that's the power of getting that IE power spike.
And dual-bladed soul trying to dive in onto Jerwini, but Jerwini is already tanky from this magic resist. LeBlanc not doing a lot of damage. Meanwhile, jungle fight happening. Khalil gonna pop his comeuppance, trying to find dual-bladed soul, but Samurai Jax body blocks the majority of it. As the blue team go and settle for a dragon. Ocean Drake is on the field, 2nd Drake for them. Auxir has joined the mid lane to give his team a little more space for this easy objective, and the blue team with a very small gold lead take the objective lead and grab themselves an Ocean Drake. Hart getting himself an extra plus 12 stacks with that dragon.
And Hart is doing his best to stack, farming his jungle camps, doing his damnedest, but Samurai Jax having a free lane now, being able to sort of force York out of it, has pulled ahead significantly and is sitting at almost 500 stacks, while Hart is just now breaking 450.
Yeah, that thing also about being a jungle versus a lane Nasus, especially in the early game, your Q just does not have a very small cooldown, so you can only use it once every lane or so. But as you start to get these levels and your Q starts to get more levels and lower cooldown, you're starting to Q 3, 4 of these minions per lane, and you really start to add up to the stacks. And here we go, fight happening in the mid lane. Kev goes invisible, looking for the stun, does have Drawini in the sights, lands a CC. Drawini tries to flash away, but Kev has the Heartbreaker chasing him down. The silence onto the Thresh. The CC lands, Arcane Storm finishes the job. And the red team, a lot of members mid lane find the kill onto that Thresh. Very difficult to kill this Thresh throughout the game. But they take the kill lead, they take the gold lead by about 100. And they are trying to add that here as the Viego hops into a Rift Herald, looking to take a tier 1 tower. Khalil doing everything he can to stop this tower from going down, but a lot of players, red team. Here comes Hart, though. He wants to come in as well. Pops that Fury of the Sands. Big damage onto the Viego. He is going to get CC, but it does not matter. Has the plus 12. Dual-Bladed Soul has to dash away. And Nasus comes to save the day. That tower is about 2 HP, but it is still standing. Nasus gets his 3rd kill of the game. And the blue team are going to take the gold lead right back. Talk about a back-and-forth game. 9-10, and now a 700 gold lead in favor of the blue squad.
Yeah, I'd really love to see a member of the red team pick up Bloodletter's Curse. It's not necessarily the best item individually, but when you're running 3 AP champs like they are, especially 3 long-range mages, having a Bloodletter's Curse to shred the enemy's magic resist would really help their ability to cut through this Nasus, Yorick, and the Thresh.
Yeah, you like seeing that MR start to stack up. Good team item, and absolutely, these mages are the ones dealing damage right now. Viego has a few kills, but Malzahar, LeBlanc, and Victor all doing some serious damage, AP damage. So it would be nice to add to that. We'll see if any of them to take that or grab that item later on. Kev, meanwhile, working on a blue buff for his team. Khalil, mid lane, continues to be aggressive. 4-1 on this Akshan. Did not get to play Akshan very often, showing it off here today. And he wants to dive in on the enemy team, but tough to dive onto a Victor LeBlanc.
Yeah, and especially tough to try and crash this wave, and they really want this mid turret. If you get that mid tier 1, you really open up the map. You allow yourself to try and start invading the red jungle. But Victor, with that E evolved and with almost 2 items, he just full clears the wave every time it approaches that turret.
Yeah, get it done fast, but the CS is a big difference. Victor about 46 CS behind this Veigar. Real Panda Steve, a very good CFC player, showing it here. Getting that Veigar nice and big off of Phenomenal Evil stacks. About 10 CS a minute at the moment, and Khalil might be in trouble. Does he get CC? There's the Arcane Storm. Lots of damage on Khalil. Victor finishes the fight. Cocteau picks up his 4th kill as the blue team do find the play, and Thresh with a long-range stun takes the right LeBlanc. And there's another play as Cocteau needs to run away, but Hart has a lot of damage chasing after Cocteau. Does he have the wither? The plus 12 is going to hit. Needs that final auto attack. Gets the double kill. Kev trying to stop the Nasus, but gets hooked by Drawini over the wall. And a huge Thresh play. Now Kev trying to escape these 2 members of the blue team. The hook is going to land once again. This Thresh on fire. Kev tries to Heartbreaker out, but Nasus has the Q. Plus 12 stacks for the dog. And the blue team find a massive fight in the mid lane.
By my count, that's plus 36, and Drawini just playing out of his mind for that play. Obviously, Hart dealing all the damage, getting the kills, but Drawini hits every single hook, hits every flay, and turns that play into something magical. Khalil got bursted at the beginning, but he said, you know what? I have a Nasus, and I have CC, and that's all we need.
Yeah, absolute insane play by the Nasus. Obviously, the Thresh Drawini newcomer. The hooks were out of this world, saving that Nasus' life as the Viego almost got a kill. Pulls him off as he's trying to stun. And a massive fight there. Blue team at the 22-minute mark, just like always, have taken control. Here playing Malzahar is, though. They're going to find Khalil. Big shutdown for the Mals. Nice little 600 gold boost for him. And 12-12, 2K gold advantage for the blue team after that mid lane fight.
Really well played by the blue team here, and Big Alex. Samurai Jax is currently ahead by 50 stacks, sitting at 657, whereas Hart is at 624.
And there you guys go. Samurai Jax has that Nasus stack lead. Obviously, Hart with the kill lead, 6-1 right now. And there's a cage by Vagar trying to trap some red team members. They do not fall for it. Vagar wants to jump in. Samurai Jack's front line for the squad. Good CC onto Auxir, and he gets silenced immediately. York looking low, gets taken down. Vagar takes down the Nasus, and Hart chasing down Ionia right now. Can they find the +12? Hart going very far away from his team as Viego jumping in with the Heartbreaker. Needs to find a kill, but Panda Steve looking for the stun. Another Thresh hook is going to land, but this time does not save the life. There's the kill. Khalil diving in, wants to get the takedown. Gets the kill onto Victor. That means Vagar is back in the game. Kev looking for the reset, looking at Jerini right now. Cannot find the play. Jerini flashing over the wall. Avoids the Viego. And Hart has joined the fight. Once again, the red team are in trouble as a full HP Nasus now chasing down their Malzahar. The silence is not going to help you here. +12 for Hart. And Kev has to run away. Khalil not going to let him. Blue team find the ace in the river.
Yeah, I was getting a little concerned there when Hart went on the little side adventure chasing after that LeBlanc, but does pick up the kill, does walk back, and it feels so bad for Leak there. Just makes the close play against the Thresh, against the Khalil there, but faced with a full HP Nasus in melee range, you just kind of have to concede the kill at that point.
Yeah, big damage from the Viego right there. I thought he got a kill, but it looks like he was not able to get the reset for whatever reason. And that is so scary when you're going against a fed Viego and they get that first kill. You just feel like the fight is already over. But great job by Hart. Did spend a lot of time away chasing down LeBlanc, but comes back to the fight just to clean up right there. And Khalil 6-3 on this auction. Knows where that damage is. Takes down the Viego quickly. It's 17-14. A 5K gold lead. The blue team, like we said, at that 22-minute fight, they have cracked this game open. It looks like it is still the case as they continue to dominate.
Yeah, and they're sitting on soul points, so they just got that most recent dragon. 4 minutes until the next one, but if blue team managed to pick it up, that's going to be an ocean soul for them, and especially on a Thresh, on a Vigar, where you can play the fight slow and really try and space your opponent, the healing starts to become really impactful.
And Khalil topside gets rid of a ward. Samurai Jax, not sure he wants to fight against that fed ADC alone right now. He will get big enough as the game goes on, but still a little behind, 1, 2, and 3. CS is looking good. 22 CS, 25 minutes, about 8 CS a minute. So not bad there from Samurai Jax. Khalil going to get caught out by the red team. Dual-bladed soul diving in. Can they find the stun? That's not going to land. Samurai Jax necessitates to get close for the wither. And that wither is going to land. Khalil, you have basically been exhausted. +12 for Samurai Jax. Easy kill there. Gosh, that ability is so strong. And a fight here. Kev going to get caught by the blue team. Trying to run away right now. Looking for the invisibility, but gets caught by Auxir. Cannot flash over the wall. Has the Heartbreaker, though. And good distance there. Blast going for a little extra speed. Hart still chasing him down. Lee going to get caught by the Vagar cage. So does Viego. And the blue team find the fight. Panda Steve, right place, right time. Gets a double kill as Malzahar goes down. Hart not done chasing. Looking at Cocktoo. Blue team with the wave. Maybe looking for a tier 2 tower. Hart very deep in enemy territory. Trying to keep this Malzahar from even contesting this tower. Another hook by Gawini. And the Thresh lands another one. Cocktoo in trouble as the Victor gets taken out. Vagar with a 4th kill. He is now 5-4-2. The blue team absolutely taking over. Samurai Jax doing what he can to York, but he's going to take a lot of tower shots for this. Samurai Jax might go down. And there it is, Khalil with a long-range kill, and York comes right back alive. Blue team.
Samurai Jax dead. Red team of 4 members down. Kev just now spawning. Blue team could very well look for an end here, or they can take the safe play and go for a Baron.
Yeah, crazy for Khalil to get that kill onto Nasus right after Nasus killed the York. York essentially popped right back up. Ridiculous ability for Akshan. Revive is just an insane mechanic for this game. But nonetheless, Akshan coming in clutch, bringing the York back, and nothing lost for the blue team. Just fact, add to their gold lead, now at about 7K gold ahead. And Kev looking for the fight of Khalil. Does he have the kill? Khalil takes down the jungler. The solo fight in the bush goes in the way of the ADC. And Khalil 8-4 right now. Akshan really taking over.
Yeah, Akshan really started putting that damage. The effect of an ADC when the red team doesn't have one themselves. Dual Blade Soul almost gets one tapped there.
And the blue team, they're going to find Cocktoo. Cocktoo trying to CC Hart, but it's not going to be close enough. Hart's getting big at the moment. Panda Steve looking for the stun that's going to land on the Malzahar. Primordial Burst finishes the job. And 25-16, guys. It was a very close game until that 22-minute fight. Blue team found their real big victory, and they have used it to absolutely dominate the rest of the game. And now they have a wave trying to shove in. 4 members of the red team are dead. It is just the Nasus and Vago back now. And I'm not sure they can stop this push, as the members still have a wave but don't want to take that second tower. Instead, maybe heading topside to get themselves another inhibitor.
Yeah, blue team right to be apprehensive here. It's been a very close game so far. They've only pulled ahead just recently, and they don't want to risk throwing it all away. They want to take the consistent plays. They want to continue this advantage, even though they are up 12,000 gold and very well could end here. They're going to take the safe backs, and they're going to try and go for the safer plays.
Yeah, Hart looking to run away right now as Cocktoo on the chase. Vagar with a good cage stuns 2 of them. 25-16. Tui, I will stretch after this. I gotta get up and get some water after this anyway. And Samurai Jax is gonna find Hart. Little Nasus 1v1 in the jungle as Jawini comes to help out. Panda Steve puts down the cage. Big damage onto the Victor in the backside. Primordial Burst finishes the job. A nice one-shot for the Vagar. Samurai Jax does pop that Fury in the stands. Looking big for the red team, but not big enough. As Vagar with some serious damage onto both of them. There's the stun. There's the W. Down goes LeBlanc. Vagar 9 kills in now. Akshan 9 kills in. Blue team have the scaling. They are taking over. Both teams with the Nasus, so no advantage there. Hart gets a little help from Jawini. Good hook by the Thresh. Samurai Jax isn't going to be able to fight this. And Khalil look on the backside. They want to go for a pincer move. Hard taking some damage, but Malzahar with a big nether grasp onto Khalil. Here comes the Vagar to help out. Down goes the Malzahar. Khalil flashing over the walls, has safety. The stun onto the Vagar is going to be enough. Vagar is enough. And another ace for the blue team. And they are going to be able to end the game. They only have 1 or 2 players to worry about. They are alive. They have the wave. They are heading for that final tower. And a great game from both squads, you guys. Well played. CFC Fearless blind pick. Another exciting game. The blue team with a dominating fashion towards the final half.
Yeah, very well played to the blue team. And I'd like to highlight a little bit of a fun thing, especially for Big Alex. Both Nasuses end the game with 858 stacks exactly. So
no way. Dead even stacks, you guys. That is too funny. They had a dead even stacks that game. So Nasus jungle, Nasus top. It seems like it makes no difference, folks. Record exhibition game. Fun little exhibition game. But no worry, it's not going to change the season at all, folks. What a match, ladies and gentlemen. What a match. All right, folks. We got some more games to play. We are not done yet. It is only 5 o'clock. Like I said, it's not going to be a crazy late stream. Unless it gets just crazy in here. If we have above like 60, 70 people, then obviously we keep going. But besides that, we're going to do a few more games, and that is going to be it. But let's have some fun. CFC Fearless 3, folks. CFC Fearless 3. If you have not played yet tonight and you would like to, capital CFC is the password. It is blind pick. It is blind pick tonight. Boom shakalaka. What's going on, my man? If you guys have not played yet tonight, hop on in. I will show you the available champions. We actually need to go ahead and add to that Fearless. So Akshan on that Fearless now. Who else did we have in that game? We had Nasus, obviously. Viego. Victor. It's madness. Pure madness, man. LeBlanc, Vagar. Beautiful. All right. That is 15. I should be at 19. I should be at 18. I'm missing 3. Who am I missing? Top laners. We're I guess I got to rank to get these games. I should have the league roster last game. Yorick, that's right, Yorick. We already had Nasus. Yorick is that top laner. We have Viego. Mid laners were Victor and we had Akshan. We had Akshan. Vagar. We had Vagar. Who are the supports? And supports were LeBlanc. We had LeBlanc and Thresh. Thresh is it. Thresh. And is that it? 17. Why do I feel so like I'm missing somebody? Malzahar. Malzahar. Thank you very much, Malzahar. Thank you. All right, guys. Sorry about that. All right, ladies and gentlemen. That is going to be it. That is 18 champions that are unavailable. We have ourselves a somewhat full-looking lobby. We have ourselves one more spot. If you guys want to play in this game, here is the lobby right now. CFC Fearless 3 is the name of the lobby. We have a single open spot. Rama Year. Can I get a hello in Twitch chat from you, brother? Rama Year. I'm going to need a hello in Twitch chat from you, big dog. Level 33 account. That is an odd one to check out. See you play a lot of Riven. Have your good games and your bad games. Quite a lot of good games, my man. Oh, Kramer, I want a new account. Emerald Main. Thank you very much. All right. All right. See you tomorrow is here. Let's do this. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me get your roles first, and then let me get your names in the system first, and then I will do the roles. Philly Cheese, how you doing, man? Good to have you in here. Can I get a hello in Twitch chat from you, Philly Cheese? We got a lot of cheeses in here, folks. What's up, Philly? Good to have you in here, man. Appreciate you saying hello. I thought I recognized the name. Diamond 2. Ramaya, do you have another account with us? All right, ladies and gentlemen. You don't? Okay. No big deal. We'll figure it out. It's a for fun game tonight. All right, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to change your roles, let me know now. Let me know in League Chat, like what Rooney just did. Except you don't have to say all the extra stuff. Just say support top. Give me some good old EU efficiency. Support top. Beautiful. See you tomorrow. Phil. RK jungle top. Big Alex mid top. Philly mid Phil. Raymar top jungle. Anyone else? Anyone else? I don't see anything else. If it's incorrect, let me know again. If I missed you, if I didn't see your thing, let me know again if it's wrong. Give y'all about 15 seconds. 15 seconds. All right, I think we're all good. Let's do this. Dragon, it's all mixed games tonight, so just hop in the next one, man. No, so passing void. The rank will change. The rank will change based on how you play in CFC. So if you end up playing really, really well, your rank will rise, even if you don't actually rise in solo queue. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here are the squads. Get your butts in. Let's have some fun. Here are the teams. Here are the squads. Let's do it. CFC Fearless continues. As soon as you guys get onto your right teams, I will show you the Fearless picks. But go in to get onto your right teams. Get into your Discords as well. Please hop into the Discord if you are not already in the Discord. It is in League Chat. I will show you guys exactly what champions are unavailable. But as soon as you get into your right teams, Team 1, Raymar, Dark Alice, See You Tomorrow, Philly Cheese, and Big Alex. Raymar, check. Dark Alice, check. See You Tomorrow, check. Philly Cheese, please hop on a Team 1, please. Hop on a Team 1 and hop in the Discord. Make sure you hop into Team 1 in Discord as well so you can chat with your teammates and you guys can figure out what you're going to play. You guys need to decide what you are going to play before you start the game. Before you even go into Champ Select. You must decide what you are going to play. Because you are not going to be able to, I'm going, yeah, never mind. You're not going to be able to see the champions that are unavailable. All right, Philly Cheese on his team. Ladies and gentlemen, here are the champions that are unavailable tonight. Here are the champions that are unavailable tonight. These 18. So pick a champion that is not on this list. These 18 champions cannot be played again tonight. Figure out who you are going to play before we click the start game button. And I'm going to grab some water, I believe, folks. I'm going to grab some water. Do not touch that mouse. Do not touch that keyboard. If you are new to the channel, please, please, please hit that follow button. I am here every Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday having some fun, fans of 5v5s. You can join Everett with the raid. Before we go out for a real quick break, you guys, my name is Cal. Welcome to the channel, Everett with the raid. What is going on, you guys? We are playing some fun 5v5 games. It is just 5v5. You guys play against each other, and I act as a shoutcaster. If it looks fun and you want to participate, stick around. We got more games to come. I'm actually going to check out some highlights of what it's all about. I'll be back in just a few seconds. You guys can see what we do in this channel. Take a look. Flash has the dagger. It's going to be enough. Katarina gets the kill. Gets taken out by the Orianna. It's an ace for the red team. Yesterday, Zolfire came in here hot with 20 gifted subs. It was absolutely epic. What a way to start the stream. And Cosmic Gator going for a play right now. Dual-bladed Soul chasing after the Renata. And here comes Spiteful Robin as well. Ace throws down the gold card. Spiteful Robin unable to land the stun under tower. Dual-bladed Soul going to take 2 tower shots. Malzar throws in the Nether Grasp. It's not going to do enough damage. Karthus throws in a Requiem. And the red team find the 3rd kill. The blue team try to gank. It comes up just short. And what a play by the red squad to go up 3-0. The blue hits a little bit onto Tui. Lands a W as well. Nice play there. Excited to see this TF support. Once he gets level 6, it'll help out a lot on the map. Meanwhile, Ionia might get caught out right here. Hart looking for the play. It's 2v1. Ionia taking the damage. Hart gets the shutdown. All the while, Kale, meanwhile, under the tower has his Divine Judgment. That's going to be enough. KFC tries to find the play, but Kale ends up with a double kill. And Camille going too aggressive. Kale finds a double. There it is, you guys. If you are new to the channel, like I said, my name is Cal. If you think you might like this stream, hit that follow button. Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday, I am here. Hopefully you guys are enjoying your week. Hopefully you enjoyed the stream. Good to see you. Lame Grass, Tentacle Sand. What's going on, my man? Everett, thank you for the raid. If you guys have not checked out Everett's channel, she is absolutely amazing. Make sure you do. Roar Kapoor, what is happening? Sewer Tie, Steel Zipper. All you guys, good to have you in here. Thank you for coming in and saying hello. Averett, I hope you had an amazing stream. What were you gaming on today? Some League of Legends? I love a fat raid. I love me a fat raid, and this was a big one. You are the sweetest. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Team 1, Team 2. If you guys need to see the champions one more time, we are doing a fun Fearless today. Today, we are doing a CFC Fearless. Any champion that is played cannot be played again. Here are the champions that have already been played on the right-hand side. Here are the champions that have already been played. You cannot play any of those champions. I can't tell which league shoutcaster he sounds like, but he sounds like one of them. Well, thank you so much. If I sound like a professional, I will take that, my friend. I appreciate it. All right, Team 1, Team 2, let me know when you guys are ready, and we are going to start this game. Might be Cap, that would be the biggest compliment I can get. Thank you, Bean. He brings some serious hype and energy to this game, and I try to strive for that as well. Both teams ready in League Chat, guys. I'm going to ask you guys to please ready in Twitch chat today. It's a little bit different. It's the new House Party. I've heard about House Party. It seemed to really enjoy it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here we go. CFC Game 3, and we are not showing their picks. We cannot show each other their picks. It is blind pick. I don't want these players to see each other's picks, so we are going to go ahead and hide the screen while they are picking, and we will show you as soon as they have selected. I was in that group with Flowers. Hell yeah, man. I've chatted with Flowers a few times. I need to get on that VOD review. He says he's going to do a VOD review. I think he got a little bit busy. I think he might have forgotten. I'm sure it's a simple matter of reminding him, and we'll be fine. I don't think that it's cancellation due to dislike. Just a busy guy. But anyway, he's going to do a nice little VOD review on one of my streams, one of my games to see what I can improve on. Because he is very good at this craft. It is definitely a craft. You have to practice. You have to learn. And he has done quite a bit of that.
Gotta say, Gal, it feels really weird going into the champ select screen and not talking about it and knowing that I can't say anything.
I know, right? I know. We're looking at these picks, and I have things to say, but until Team 1 locks in, we got to keep our mouth shut, guys. We are not giving away these picks to the enemy teams. This is a fun blind pick day. You do not know who you're facing until the game begins. Team 1 taking their sweet time to decide, and they only have a few seconds left. They're making some last-minute changes, too. And there it is, folks. We have locked in. We are ready to go. Get that screen back on. I'll show you guys the big scene in a second to see exactly who's playing what where. But here it is, folks. CFC Fearless 3 is about to kick off. Let's have some fun. We do have another game after this. I'm not sure how many games we're doing tonight. We are for sure going to do at least one more game after this. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and take a nice little screenshot so you guys can see exactly what's going on. And the screenshot might have my Discord in there. I apologize, but it is what it is. Take a look at that, folks. We will do a prediction next game, Dynasty. I did not set it up. I did not set up. We'll do a prediction next game, my man, for sure. Oh, Dynasty's in this game. No, we don't have a lot of people. We don't have a lot of people predicting tonight. We will do a prediction for the final game for the next game.
Bet on themselves.
You can always bet on yourself, man. I know you would, Dynasty. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here are the teams. Here are the squads. Players playing some of their favorite champions tonight. It is blind pick, so some of them might be chosen or might be already taken, already been played. But right now, we got a whole new set of gamers. Should have some fun. We are paused at 15 seconds. Give them a few more seconds, and we're going to start this game. If you would like to play in a 5v5 tonight, stick around. We got another game coming up after this, but here we go. This game is kicking off in 3, 2, 1. Here we go, folks. Let's do it. Smolder back on the Rift for this CFC game. He has been a popular pick, especially last season. They did nerf him a little bit, so he hasn't been as pick and ban. But he is going to make himself an appearance here today as Dark Alice catches Rooney in a bad situation. Big Alex might have an angle on this too. Dynasty is here. Quick 2v2 in the mid lane. And it ends with Rooney taking a big chunk of health, but he is still okay. RKRX wants to help out as well. Get a few stacks for that gangplank.
Yeah, and I am curious to see how the bot lane goes. Philly Cheese is going to have a lot more range on the Smolder, and see you tomorrow already putting the Galio taunt and tankiness to work. Is Tues getting chunked out and has to flash.
Yeah, great play right there. Galio, Philly Cheese, and See Tomorrow just dodge out that Tues stun. And I'm not sure if they thought that they were safe. They thought that there was no one in that bush because it didn't hit, but they just perfectly sidestepped that. Both the red team members step forward. Galio with a huge level 1 stun. And Tues, no flash here at the first minute.
Both junglers are going to be clearing top to bot. Dynasty, haven't actually seen him play personally, but I know me and him go back-to-back with bets on the stream all the time, so excited to see him perform.
Yeah, Dynasty on the Warwick. Doesn't get to play CFC all the time, but often can play with us on Fridays. It's always fun to see him in these CFC games. Would love to see him in the season games, but he is a working man. He is kind enough to hang out and watch us during work, which I love. But it's a pleasure to actually have him in a game here today. And here we have a fight. Big Alex diving in on Rooney right now, doing some damage onto Rooney. Rooney's passive already gets taken out. Big Alex with the early play. Half of Anivia is down. Now he has to finish the job and do it again.
Yeah, but that takes a lot away from the Anivia mid lane. Anivia can't really step up, is quite a squishy champion without that egg. So Big Alex probably going to be able to rotate and contest for this first crab if his jungler calls for it.
Yeah, I want to note, though, just how good Anivia is into Sylas in the overall, because it is just not an ultimate that Sylas can take at all. A lot of champions that are good into Sylas are champions that Sylas does not do well with their ultimates. LeBlanc is one of them. Anivia is a big one as well. Sylas can activate it once, and then as soon as he deactivates it, it is done.
Yeah,
Cast it in another one.
True.
doesn't do well with Caston's ultimate, only gets one little hop. Nice little extra flash, but that is about it. And here we have Galileo going to dive in, has the taunt, big play onto the Smolder. Down goes Smolder. Philly Cheese picks up first blood for the blue team. And see you tomorrow. Great gameplay here, and they are not done fighting. Dynasty in the jungle is going to get caught out by Dark Alice. Aatrox, look at that fight. Dynasty has to flash away, but Big Alex still on the chase. Galileo flashing over the wall, has the taunt. And Warwick is in trouble, gets ignited. That means no healing for the Warwick. Silas picks up the kill, and a 2-0 lead for the blue team.
Yeah, see you tomorrow. Putting on a masterclass of this Galileo support is again finds the engage.
And they are not done as Seraphine gets taken out as well. And 100% kill participation for the Galileo. Meanwhile, topside, the newcomer Raimier gonna take a big hit from that Ignite. Gangplank use the Ignite themselves, but has to flash away and wants to dive in. Big CC, Raymore picks up the kill, and a 4-0 lead for the blue team. Big Alex is in trouble.
He's in trouble.
Great job by Rooney. Great wall by Rooney. Has the stun as well. The Q is going to connect. Down goes the Silas, and the red team finally on the board. Dynasty gets the kill. And a 1.5k gold lead for the blue team as they pick up 4 quick kills here at the 3-minute mark.
Yeah, and see you tomorrow is a big part of getting 3 of those kills, showing off the ability for Galileo to rotate in the early game, out CC the Seraphine, and just generally be a nuisance for the red team. And by the looks of things, he's going the new Imperial Mandate build, which I love, because he's going to be able to CC like crazy and really able to amplify his team's damage when it comes to team fighting.
Yeah, Galileo is such a useful champion to have on your team. And right there stops Rooney from backing. Rooney does have teleport. A little bit of a waste of time right there. So possibly some missed CS for the Anivia, which is a good thing, because right now Anivia is beating the Silas as far as the CS game goes. And another fight topside. Raimier has the ultimate ready to go. Blade of the Exile. Can they find opportunity, though? RKRX gets out of danger. Has those oranges, but Aatrox making their way topside. Galileo might be in trouble. Meanwhile, dive in onto Tui. Tui, look at how it gets taunted out. There's the damage. Philly Cheese now frenzied. Chasing after Smolder as well. Can they find that play? Topside, RKRX dodging out the stuff of Aatrox, but the damage is still there. Raymore gets the kill. 6-1 lead for the blue team. Great play by Dark Alice on the Aatrox jungle. Meanwhile, Dynasty wants to get this shutdown, but Dark Alice is here. Big knock up onto the Warg as he dives in. The blue team have the fight. Dynasty still gets the shutdown. Good kill. And he is not done fighting. Does he have the healing? Dark Alice under tower is going to take a tower shot. Dynasty trying to keep him on the tower. And Dark Alice with the slam takes down the Warwick.
Dynasty was looking close for him there. He really tried it. I was getting antsy thinking we were about to see a Warwick masterclass, but fortunately for Dark Alice, they're able to space him out and able to land that sweet spot on his Q1, so takes away the double kill and keeps his team in the lead.
And another double stun there by Blitzcrank. Finds a play onto the Smolder as well. Smolder has to bury it and walk away. Cannon barrage by the Gangplank gives his teammates a little bit of a reprieve as well. And see you tomorrow continues the aggression. Great double stun, sets up the play. Philly Cheese is ready to pull the trigger. And the blue team seem to have a very strong bot lane right now. The red team is still waiting for that Smolder to get his infamous stacks.
Yeah, but with all the aggression shown by Galileo in this early game, Smolder's sitting at 35 stacks. That's significantly lower than where he'd want to be at this point in the game. And blue team doing a really good job of shutting down this red team late game carry.
Yeah, blue team having themselves a very solid early game. Already up by about 2,000 gold here as we cross the 7-minute threshold. Aatrox probably going to grab himself a Scuttle Crab. First Drake still on the field. Warwick is in front of it. Does he want to start it right now? Galileo might just catch him out. Meanwhile, Rooney going to get caught out by Silas. Here comes the Galileo. Wants to find the taunt. That's going to connect. And Rooney, I think the passive goes down. Can they find the kill, though? That is pretty deep under tower. And Silas simply takes the Anivia ultimate. Can't do much, though. And Silas, I believe that is not the Anivia ultimate. We'll see what Big Alex decides to use this Glacial Storm. I talked earlier about it not being a great ultimate for Silas, but he takes it anyway. And let's see what he decides to do with it.
It is good for shoving a singular wave, but overall not very good in the combo potential. This Rami here just annihilates RKRX in the all-in there.
Yeah, once again, we have a player who knows how to play Riven playing CFC, and it can be just so disoriented. Once the Riven gets ahead and can start to play aggressive like they like to, it is just so frustrating trying to get a kill onto them. as Raymir easily gets that fight. Dynasty getting a lot of healing right now. Looking at Dark Alice, cannot find the play. Raymore lands the stun right before the Aatrox goes down, and Warwick unable to get the kill. 9-2 now for the blue team. And See Tomorrow wants to dive in. Tues gonna get taunted right there. Some damage onto Tues. Seraphine trying to flash away. The MD trying to stay alive. Calls in Mom for support. Goes right in between the blue squad. And a 3K gold advantage now for the blue team. They are really winning this game here at the 8-minute mark. Red team desperate for something to get back in. They need their smolder to scale.
They need their smolder to scale, and they need to try and keep this Anivia alive. Anivia hasn't died yet and continually gets her egg popped. If blue team are able to take her down, take mid-turret, things are looking a lot rougher.
Yeah, no chance for Smolder right there as the blue team set up a perfect 3-man gank. Galio's the first one to dive in, takes a few tower shots. Silas finishes the job. And 10-2 start here for the blue team. Jinx getting a few tower plates to add to her gold lead. Good stun by Tues. Some good damage onto Jinx, but only level 5. Tues does not have the damage yet to take on this ADC alone, even if she has the HP advantage.
Tues seems to be looking for something here, though.
Yeah, it's difficult to catch that Jinx. Encore would have been nice, trying to save this wave as much as possible before Smolder gets back.
But First Dragon does end up going over to the red team, and with Grub still on the field, the red team aren't necessarily out of it yet. They continue to scale, and they continue to want to play for this late game. Anivia late game, Gangplank late game, and Smolder late game all become major problems.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of getting there.
Absolutely. They are going to have to deal with this 3-1 Riven, who does not seem to be slowing down, playing even more aggressive. The CS is not insane, but she is continuously playing fun with this gameplay. And here comes the Galio looking for the taunt. Is going to land on a Tues. Down goes the Seraphine. Silas picks up the kill. They have another target right now as the Charm lands on Dynasty. Warwick trying to get out, but the Ignite is just too much. Silas gets the kill. See Tomorrow pops in the hero's entrance. Not going to land on anyone. Some good CC onto the Galio. And the red team might find the fight. MD looking for that final kill, but 4 members of the blue team shut that down early. The shutdown from Anivia. Long range play by the Rooney gets a big chunk of gold. Exactly what the red team needed. Trying to get this Anivia going right here, and they find at least one bot lane as they lose 2 themselves.
Rooney really starting to be the shining light for the red team.
And that is another play. Has the Glacial Storm, pops it onto Anivia. There's the CC, has the wall shut down. And Rooney with 3 massive kills gives the red team some hope. What a play by the Anivia. Rooney is getting going. 92 CS, 3-0. The red team had themselves their ace.
Rooney sees his team falling and spreads those frozen wings for them to stand on. 3-0, 92 CS, 10 minutes into the game. He is their shining light and the way that red team are going to get into this late game.
Huge plays right there. We talked about how good this champion is late game. Well, the late game is now starting for him. Level 9. Massive shutdowns. Rod of Ages is finished. Another lost chapter. Has a tier for the Seraphs. Even more mana, which is very important on this Anivia. And the red team down still by about 2 or 3K gold. Here comes the Galio. They find the taunt. Rooney has to flash away. Pops that Glacial Storm. Cannot wall off the Galio. See Tomorrow's aggression is not letting up.
No, and with Imperial Mandate, it's only going to get worse. Imperial Mandate, incredible item now, going to provide 30 ability haste to the immobilizing effects of Galio. So his knock-up and his taunt just on such a low cooldown now.
And Big Alex wants to dive in, but he is 2 levels behind this Anivia. 33 CS behind. Anivia really having a phenomenal game right now. Red team still behind in the gold department and in the kill department. They have their solo Drake to look forward to.
Now they have the 1 Drake. Second Drake is spawning now, and with a bit of the priority in the bot lane and some priority in the mid lane, Warwick could look to just do it on spawn. We do see Riven looking at Rooney in the mid lane, though.
Rooney is going to get played right there. Do they have the stun? Good wall on a Big Alex. They can't find the CC. Here comes Dynasty. Does he want to dive in? And the Q does not connect. Nice try by Nivea to hit that long-range stun. Ramier being there maybe kept the Warwick from diving in fully. Tui, meanwhile, is going to get slowed by Philly Cheese. Here's C Tomorrow, cannot land the stun. The traps are not going to connect either. The heal goes in. Tui tries to go for the Encore. That's going to be good. And Gangplank throws in the Cannon Barrage. MD has the bomb for help. And Jinx looking low as the Smolder gets the kill. Aatrox coming bot side to help out. MD's still alive. He's doing a lot of damage. See Tomorrow might take too many tower shots. Down goes the Aatrox. Down goes the Galio. And the Warwick diving in. The red team are there to save the day. 14-8. A massive comeback fight for them.
Cal, I think we have a good game on our hands. Even though Ramier is starting to dominate this top lane, we have a Dragon that's online. We have a Frozen Bird sitting at 3-0 in the mid lane, having an incredible effect on the map. And red team now are going to have 2 dragons. So they're going to be able to wait a whole 20 minutes if blue team want to try and get this soul. They have time to scale, and they have the team to do it.
And Rooney lands the play. Here comes Dynasty as well. They're going to be able to keep Big Alex there. Big Alex takes the Infinite Duress away from the Warwick, but cannot fly away far enough. Anivia gets herself her 4th kill of the game. 4-0 now for Rooney on the Anivia. And the red team just 900 gold behind. Have come back from a big deficit, and they are fighting their way back into this game. Looking to take control. Dark Alice want to shut this Nivea down right now. Some big damage onto the bird. Finds the Q3. Can they find that final auto attack? Rooney trying to run away. Dark Alice needs to slam. Is going to connect. And Anivia, I'm not sure you survived this. That egg is not going to last long enough. Dark Alice has the damage. Down goes Anivia. And Dark Alice with the 4th kill of the game.
And Dark Alice finally putting an end to this Frozen Birds tirade as they finally go down, but still Anivia up 40 CS, sitting at 4-1 with a finished Archangel Staff and Rod of Ages. She is on pace to be incredibly strong come 20 minutes.
Yeah, 124 CS, almost 8-9 CS a minute. And Smolder ready to fight this Jinx. Think they are alone. Here comes C Tomorrow. He's going to dive in immediately. Finds that big devil taunt. And Tui looking danger, but MD still gets the kill. C Tomorrow maybe waiting too long to join that fight. MD, his stacks are starting to go. And C Tomorrow trying to run away. Can't Smolder find this long-range kill. Needs that last auto attack. Doesn't have the range. Galio gets out. Jinx not so lucky. 3rd kill for the Smolder. These ADCs are now very close together.
Yeah, both ADCs finishing their first item, and now Smolder, with a bit of scaling on his side, has started to take the 1v1. Especially with Tui supporting and C Tomorrow still needing to look for those engages, not necessarily able to trade on the HP before the fight starts.
And Riven's aggression still non-stop. RKRX getting a big chunk of health. Riven does have Ignite, Flash, and Blade of the Exile, so I feel like a kill is coming. Pops the Ignite onto RKRX. There goes the play. Has the Blade of the Exile. Down goes the Gangplank. And the Cannon Barrage not going to be enough. Meanwhile, bot lane, C Tomorrow using that Hero's Entrance. Big knock up on a 3, and then Philly Cheese looking to get the kill. It's Frenzy now. MD next to the sidelines. That's a double kill. Tui is in danger, and Philly Cheese finds the triple kill. The blue team with a big fight bot lane as Rooney takes down Big Alex. Kills all over the map, folks.
Kills all over the map, and turret going down in the top lane. Blue team reinstating their 2.5k gold lead, but red team are continuing to scale. It's a ticking clock, and blue team need to find a finish. Philly Cheese now going to have the gold to kind of look that direction with that triple kill in the bot lane, but they have to try and get some of these turrets down. Take this Rift Herald, maybe get rid of the tier 2 turrets. They need something going, because if this game continues to go into the late game, red team gets stronger and stronger.
Yeah, Smolder is definitely still going to be something to worry about. But Jinx, no slouch herself in the late game as Dark Alice going to find Tui. Big play there. Tui needs to run away, but Aatrox has the chase. Here comes MD to help out. Some damage onto the Aatrox seed. Mara looking to dive in. Tui looking low. And Dark Alice takes some tower shot. Isn't enough. Rooney wants to come help out as well. The stun is going to connect. Down goes the Aatrox. Smolder gets another kill. And now Rooney is in danger. 2 members of the blue team in the enemy jungle. Silas and the Galio. A little bit of CC is not going to be enough to take down the Iceberg. Gets away safely. Blue team holding on to their lead. Red team, another big kill onto the Smolder, trying to feed this ADC as much gold as possible.
Yeah, red team doing a really good job now of feeding the Smolder stacks and feeding the Smolder gold. Smolder has almost caught up into where he wants to be stack-wise from all this fighting and all this free time that he's gotten from winning the fights.
Tues gonna clear out our jungle, doing their job as support. Red team's still down by almost 3,000 gold as Rami are coming mid lane. They want to get themselves a tower possibly. MD looking low. Here comes Galio, wants to dive in. Big taunt on two of them, but the MD is still alive, does not get taunted. Smolder is still the free fire. Galio going to try to use Hero's Engine, but gets stunned out of it. And the red team almost find a play right there. Blue team go very deep in enemy territory, do not get punished too bad, and they are running away. But RKRX on the chase. The barrels are not going to connect. Here comes Rami here, wants to stop this gangplank as he dives in. A fight brewing in the jungle as the blue team possibly look to reset. Go for the kill, come up empty-handed, but no one goes down, and a reset before the upcoming Drake.
Yeah, though it might be a little too late to try and go for this reset. Riven does take it, but Drake spawning now. If the rest of the blue team resets, then red team could just go to send the dragon. MD is going to show topside, though, and could lead to blue team getting their first dragon of the game.
Yeah, Smolder, they are unconfirmed with this dragon. I think they're going to give it. Looks like they're going for a Rift Herald instead. So nice little trade right here. Don't mind this trade from the red team. Don't want to necessarily take a big team fight against this blue squad. They have the Smolder top side. Rift Herald is guaranteed gold. They already have 2 dragons as well, so it's not going to be a soul point for the blue team or anything. And the fighting continues with no damage done. Red team getting objective, blue team getting objective, and we are back mid lane for Philly Cheese to continue to try to dominate here.
And Philly Cheese really putting in the work with that rocket gun. They're using the range to their advantage, getting the poke on RKRX, getting the poke onto the turret, and now sitting at 2 items does have the mobility to kind of dodge out these barrels. Really waiting for that Infinity Edge third, though, to finally get this big damage jinx onto the field.
Yeah, absolutely. You want to see more crit. And even Gangplank also might be wanting to get that Infinity Edge also to get a little bit of crit damage with these barrels. Those Gangplank barrels, as you guys have ever played against a Gangplank, really start to hit hard as the game goes on, especially for the squishy champions like Jinx. And here comes Raymore. Dynasty dives in right now, has the MD there. Can Raymore turn their attention? There's the fear onto the Riven, calling him mom for help. Shut down for the Smolder, and that is a nice little chunk of 700 gold there onto the Smolder. They continue to feed him gold. And the gold lead is, in fact, just 1.4k difference right now. Blue team holding on to that lead, but red team, they have the scaling champions, and they are feeling good about the state of the game, I believe.
Yeah, if I was in the red team right now, even though I am behind and we are kind of losing the map pressure, I'm pretty happy with the state of the game. Got a fed Smolder, got a fed Anivia, and we just got to wait it out. We have 2 dragons, so we have time to. You can just let them take the next 2 for free, continue to scale, and one of these team fights, it's going to happen.
Let's go, Balik, man. Congratulations, big dog. Just 2 more to go. We're going to get there. That is what I'm talking about. Well done. Here we got Philly Cheese. See you tomorrow. Galio has slowed down a bit as the game goes on. Has died twice, but still 1, 2, and 10 is a great stat line for your support player. But the red team able to keep him at bay a little bit, as MD is really hitting hard with his Black Kiva and Phantom Essence. Essence Reaver, I'm sorry. Got a little confused there, folks. I was Essence something.
You know, Baron now been on the field for a whole minute. Neither team really looking at it, and I don't blame them. It's a hard objective to take, and neither team really in this position where they can just send it in front of the enemy team. Both teams have the poke. They have the way to kind of get in there and disrupt a Baron take. So I feel like Baron's going to sit there for the next couple minutes unless we see a pick or 2 happen.
Yeah, we'll see if a big play comes, but both these teams seem to be playing pretty safe right now. Essence Reaver Black Cleaver build takes me way back, says Sadistic Bean. It seems to be working out at the moment for Smolder. He's doing pretty well for his squad. Gold lead remains the same. And Philly Cheese still looking great for the blue team as well. Jinx, like we said, I'm not sure she scales just as well as Smolder, but she is no slouch late game. Can definitely get going. And Galio gonna find Tues. Tues way too far out. Gonna get taunted. Has to flash away, but the blue team on the chase. Philly Cheese wants to kill Tues. Does have ultimate if they want to use it, but Tues holds on to the ultimate. Jinx does not. Super Mega Death Rocket finds its mark. And down goes Tues. The blue team not done chasing. There's the bird as well. Rooney gonna avoid that chain from Aatrox. And the red team is shoved under tower right now. Blue team find that solo kill. What can they do with it? Dark Alice gonna be the first one in, looking for that knock up onto the Warwick. Not a lot of damage done. Gangplank throwing into barrels, but 0-5 Gangplank only with 2 items. Not doing a ton with those barrels just yet. And a simple pick, I believe, for the blue team, as nothing more comes from it. They do head over to Baron, but I don't think they're going to try to take it right here. And a small pick onto Tues. Great job by the Galio, once again, setting up a fight for his team.
Yeah, something to note, though, is with all this fighting, all this uptime, Smolder's getting that's more stacks for him as he closes in on his execute. Only 12 stacks away.
Yeah, Smolder is fine with the game scale taking this long. They are okay with just scaling away, letting their teams get a little bit bigger. Anivia almost at level 16 as well. And Ribbon topside is going to clear out a Rift Herald before he does any real damage. Topside tower is still standing. In fact, the red team have yet to take a tower this game. All blue towers are still available. That is a lot of gold still on the board for the blue team to take. And the red team now hovering this dragon pit, getting ready for the mountain drake to spawn. They already have 3. Can they get soul point right here? Good stun onto the Galio. The Encore is going to hit 2 of them. Go play by Tui. And in comes Steve tomorrow. Down goes the Seraphine. Down goes the Warg. A Hero's Edge by the Galio is going to be the knock-up. And they find the play. Rudy is going to get taunted. MD trying to run away, but Smolder has the distance to take down the Aatrox, but I don't think he can join the fight again. Big Alex going to be stuck inside the Anivia Frozen Tundra. Rooney trying to find a way out. Does not have the Q. The stun is not going to connect, and Rooney gets CC'd out of the ultimate. Glacial Prison is not going to be there. Galio chasing down MD right now, but MD has some damage. Down goes the Galio, and the red team, Anivia and Smolder, the late game scalers, proving beneficial for the team. Massive plays by them. They get 4 players, and the Dragon remains standing.
Yeah, incredibly tense team fight for both teams there. Big Alex hitting an incredible encore at the beginning there, but Gangplank being the true hero there. Gets in there, he throws down the Serpent's Fang, and blocks 642 shielding with it. Gets a good amount of damage, divides the fight with his TP, and overall buys enough time for Rooney and MD to pick up their solo kills and then can join back together and prevent the Galio from going any deeper. And because of that, they're going to be on soul point.
Yeah, it's so difficult to deal with the Anivia and the Smolder together. Smolder obviously has that escape with the W. We have another fight brewing here in the jungle. Both teams are spawning at relatively the same time. The Dragon is only halfway done. There's the Encore. It's going to land on the 3 of them, but Aatrox dives in, finds the knockup. Smolder calling him on for help, takes down the Ribbon. Aatrox finds the Seraphine. MD over the wall, has the damage. Triple kill for Smolder. He is not done fighting yet. Big Alex has to run away. The red team find the Dragon, and they are on the chase as Big Alex and Philly Cheese get out of there. The red team get the objective, take the gold lead, and they are now heading over for a Baron. Smolder is officially online.
Smolder now finally at execute and finally carrying that bounty he very much deserves. 700 gold as Philly Cheese is looking in trouble under the turret.
That's a great stun under tower. RKRX might be in danger. Philly Cheese with the table turn fight has that mega death rocket, takes the Gangplank down. Great CC under tower, and a good play by Jinx. And we got ourselves a very close game, ladies and gentlemen. A 100 gold difference. Blue team with the kill lead, 50,000 gold apiece.
Yeah, blue team here really gonna need to try and find a pick onto the Smolder. It's a hard look with the Seraphine sitting next to him, the Anivia throwing down that glacial storm to prevent sort of running forward, but they need to take down the Smolder. If they don't take it down, Smolder's just going to continue to stack, continue to deal out this incredible damage, and overall just be a nuisance for this blue team.
Absolutely. 26-21, tie game in the gold department. And the blue team are simply running out of an opportunity to win this game. The Anivia and the Smolder really are just getting absolutely massive. They got to find an opening. They got to find a way to close this game out. It's already almost past that point of no return. Rooney level 17, Smolder level 15, but only has 3 items. So you still have a little bit of time before they really get to their full build. You want to shut them down and close this game out before that happens, because once Smolder and Anivia are full build, it is tough to beat those two.
Yeah, they do have the tools to do it, though. Aatrox and Riven, both incredibly high burst damage champions, as well as a Galio and a Silas to get that CC and engage off. Jinx gonna have a ton of uptime in the backline, assuming she can dodge out these Gangplank barrels. It is anybody's game as we go into the 27-minute mark, even in gold.
Yeah, if the Jinx can get frenzied early, here comes a fight happening in the river as Raymond comes in. See tomorrow lands a stun on a Dynasty. Big damage there. Smolder calling him on for help. Philly trying to find the first kill, but Dynasty flashing out of the way. The red team out the fight instead. The Sumaker Death Rocket does not connect. And Jinx desperately trying to take out Dynasty so they can get frenzied, but they're unable to get that first kill. The red team find 3. They have Baron, and they are ready to shove in this wave. 28 minutes in. What can they do with this 30-second timer?
Yeah, 30 seconds of a 2v4 in the mid lane with RKRX picking up those top turrets. We went from having them not have any turrets to very well a base cracking push with this Baron.
Yeah, they're going to be able to get the turret, probably an inhibitor, and that should be it as Aatrox, Riven, and the Galio are coming back. They might actually hold off on the inhibitor. They grab a turret and simply walk out of there. Good fight by the red team. They are still down in kills, but they now have themselves a 4K gold lead, 3 Drakes, and they are ready to close out this game with their scaling comp. The Anivia and the Smolder both looking absolutely massive right now.
Yeah, I do really like the decision to leave that inhib on the field, preventing blue team from having a lane of super minions to farm, especially with their Baron buff running out. They want to be able to keep them from getting as much any gold if possible, and look to get Soul in a minute and a half, look to pick up a second Baron in 3 minutes, and then look to end the game from there unless something crazy happens.
Yeah, there's no real point in getting that inhibitor unless you are trying to either keep that lane, push for an objective, or you plan on ending the game relatively soon. But getting that inhibitor too early, as everybody knows, can be a downside, because that means that wave, that whole entire lane is no longer farmable by your team. That wave is constantly going to push into the enemy. It is going to be very difficult to farm that wave, farm that lane for your team. So great play there, leaving the inhibitor up, leaving the super minions off the field for now until they are ready for their next big push. And meanwhile, the red team, with that gold advantage, what opportunity can they find? They are hovering this dragon pit. They want this soul. Good play there as Tues lands a double stun on a Dark Alice. See you tomorrow. Not a lot of damage with just Dynasty there. Warwick doing a great job as a support jungler right now. Not the damage-dealing jungler that they need. They have plenty of damage with the Anivia and Smolder. And Raymore finds the Anivia. Here's a good play. There's the wall. Heroes engines by the Galio. And the Gangplank going to use his cannon barrage. A little bit of damage onto the Riven. Can they find this play? Rooney chasing down Riven right now. The stun is there. The Q connects. Down goes the Riven. And the red team find another kill as Dynasty joins the fight. Galio using Hero's entrance, but he is left alone. And 4 members of the red squad now converging bot lane on this Silas. Aatrox thinking about coming over to help, but he's going to get caught out immediately. Tui flashing away from the pole. Dynasty now want a front line for the squad. Going to use that infinite arrest. Finds the Aatrox. Immediately gets pulled by Alex, though. And the stun is there. There's the Glacial Storm by Anivia. Throws it down. Some big damage for the red team as Big Alex gets taken out. And a double kill for Warwick. The red team find another winning fight as they head for the soul. And it feels like a matter of time before they close out this game. What a comeback by the red team. Soul point is theirs.
Yeah, that red team very well could have just ran mid and attempted to end this game, but they want to play to their scaling comp. They want to grab this soul. They're probably going to shove out bot wave, take a couple resets, and then look for this Baron in a minute to close out the game.
Yeah, blue team had such a good start. But unfortunately, that scaling from the red team, they played their patient game. They farmed really, really well, and they just knew what their comp was capable of the late game, and they waited for it. And now look what's happening. It is almost impossible, it feels like, for the red team to lose a team fight.
Yeah, with that 700 gold bounty on the Anivia, 700 gold bounty on the Smolder, there's a lot of gold out there for this Jinx to collect if she gets the uptime she needs. But red team has been doing a great job of playing these fights in a way that just prevent the Jinx from getting the autos off onto the MD and onto Rooney.
Yeah, Jinx is unable to get frenzied in this fight. It's really looking for it, too. Has done a great job with some kiting. Good job staying safe in the fight, but just needs a little bit more damage, a little bit more time shooting at these folks to actually get the kill. And like you said, red team really playing smart in that aspect there. Rooney is going to find the Silas. Silas gets CC'd immediately. Here comes Dark Owls to join the fight as well. Rooney puts up the wall to stay safe, but Galio wants to join. And 3 members of the blue team looking at the iceberg, but unavailable to take him out. Meanwhile, Infinite's arrest by the Warg is going to find Philly Cheese. Smolder calling him on for help. See tomorrow with the Hero's Engines. Gives the teammate a little bit of a shield. Isn't going to be enough, though. Philly Cheese running away, and there's the kill. Aatrox takes out the Warg. The blue team frenzied. Philly Cheese is frenzied, but MD over the wall finds the triple kill. And Smolder just absolutely demolishes the blue team. Now turning attention towards the Riven. One more auto attack is all it's going to take. Silas takes down the Seraphine. Rooney goes golden for a second. MD now killing the Silas. That's going to be an ace for the red team. They have a wave mid lane. They're going to shove it in. I think they're going to end this game. Ladies and gentlemen, late game Smolder, late game Anivia showing their stuff.
I am unsure how the Smolder did not get awarded the pentakill there, as they got a triple into a double. So I think it should have said pentakill, but overall, the MD putting on a masterclass of Smolder here and dealing so much damage and leading their team to a victory.
Big round of applause. What a fight by the red squad. That was a lot of fun to watch. Hopefully a lot of fun to play. 28-33, the final stat line. It was neck and neck, but the red team closed it out. Well done, you guys. That's what I'm talking about. What a game. What a performance. Fun to watch. All right, we got some more games to play, folks. We got some more games to play. We are hanging out. We're having ourselves a fun Friday. If you are new to the channel, please hit that follow button. I am here every Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. If you have not joined the Discord, you can join the Discord. If you want to check out some channels on YouTube, I got that as well. And last but not least, if you want to look as sweet and cool as me, I do have some sweet Calvin Cali merchandise. But either way, guys, hit the follow button, hit the sub button if you really want to be awesome, and just have some fun in this channel. All right, folks, ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and add those players to the system. Aatrox on the field. I like how the game just played. I always forget everyone who played. Anivia on the field. We had Silas. We had Galio. We had Gangplank. Let's see what else we got. We got Jinx. Let's see what else we got. I know we have Silas as well. Luciano, Malphite, we're good there. Mordekaiser, not Nautilus yet. Oriana. Seraphine, check. Silas, check. This is it's sort of normal fearless because we're not doing bans. Smolder, check, thank you. And I think we're missing. I think I'm missing 2 for some reason. I think I'm still missing 2. Gangplank, Warwick. Warwick I didn't put on there. Warwick, Anivia I did, I thought. Seraphine, Riven. I did Riven. Warwick and Riven. That's right. All right, there we go. 28. Perfect. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and CFC Fearless 4, I think. Fearless 4. We are running through these games. CFC Fearless 4 is the name of the lobby, folks. If you would like to hop in and play, capital CFC is the password. If you have not played yet, hop on in. It is blind picks, ladies and gentlemen. It is blind pick. There are champions you cannot play, but you can play any other champion. CFC Fearless 4 is the name of the lobby. Hop on in if you have not played yet. You would like to. Let's see if we have enough, folks. I know that tonight is not going to be super crazy. Like I said, if it bumps up to like 70 viewers, we will continue. But honestly, we might be done here pretty shortly. But let's see if we can at least get 1 or 2 more games in. If you have not played yet and you would like to play in some CFC Fearless fun 5v5 action, these games are 100% for fun, folks. These games are 100% for fun. They do not count towards your CFC season. Irony says, don't be done so soon. We need players to play, Irony. We need players to play. We are on game number 4 already. I mean, we're already done 4 games tonight. We're doing a pretty good amount. If anyone new wants to play, hop on in. No worries, Balik, my dude. Absolutely no worries. Ladies and gentlemen, all right. It looks like if you have already played and you want to play again, I guess just hop on in at this point. If you have already played but you want to play again, hop on in, folks. We need players for this game. We are running out of players, ladies and gentlemen. It is a For Fun Friday. We had a very busy week this week. If players are feeling like they've already got their fill of CFC, they don't need a Friday stream. I am totally understanding of that. We will be back on Tuesday, ready for some more CFC action. But if you have already played and you want to play again at this point, hop on in, ladies and gentlemen. We need to fill it up. Irony says, I love Friday stream. I would like to play something else on Friday. I might just switch up games. Maybe we just play something else. Throw some cereal and a food in a bowl for them. That's all you need to do. What is Mecha? Mecha Chameleon. What? What is that?
Mecha Chameleon is a hide and seek game where the hiders are able to paint themselves to try and like blend in with the environment around themselves, and then the seekers have to find them.
Yeah, the issue with that, folks, is I am streaming, and any game that you looking at my screen is going to give you an unfair advantage is going to happen. The players playing with me will look at my screen and get an unfair advantage. 100%. And they will be very good at pretending they're not. They will pretend to look around for me, and they'll happen to find me. I would like to play that casino game with you guys. I know Pon already has it. I'm not sure if anyone else has gotten it. Just hide your screen the entire time. They're doing stuff, Dragon. I know theoretically we should, but hey, I wouldn't mind doing that casino game with you guys. I would like to, Mikey, but right now I cannot play solo. My League of Legends is not agreeing with my OBS for some reason. I'm having a real big issue with it. Potato Juice says he's going to get in here. Potato Juice, we're going to hold this lobby open for a little bit, and anyone who wants to hop in can. So if you can get in here in that time, by all means. Oh, put a 5-minute delay on my stream. No, I want to chat with you guys live. I want to be able to chat with you guys live, though. I don't want you guys to have to wait 5 minutes to get an answer. You're not Balik. God damn it. Guys, join the lobby. Band director is in here. We got 4 spots. Slowly but surely, we are filling up. And honestly, based on this is very likely the final game of Fearless that we are doing. We might still play video games. Maybe I look something else. If you guys would like to play, this could be the very final Fearless game. We'll see how it looks after this, but this might be the last one. We got a few people that are a few minutes out. The lobby is open. We will stay open until it fills up. Obviously, if people start to dip out because it's taking too long, I can't blame them. But if you guys want to stick around, we will try to fill this up. It should be filling up in the next few minutes. Balik says he's on his way in a few minutes. Cosmic says he's about 4 minutes out. Zolfire says he will hop back in. There absolutely is room, Zolfire. If you want to play again, hop back in, my dude. There is absolutely room right now. This is very likely the final game based on this. I hate to say it. That is all right, though, guys. Honestly, we had a fantastic week. I don't want to. Don't feel bad about it. I'm sorry if that you guys are upset that we might be ending a little bit earlier tonight. This week was very long. Tuesday was a long week. We hit 100 viewers for the very first time in my streaming career. It was amazing. What a sweet gig that was. Thursday was a fun one. Icarus, obviously, Zolfire with a generosity through the wazoo. Still has that nice little tier 3 sub next to his name. True, your stream is popping now. We're having some good ones, Irony. We're having some real good ones. I appreciate that, Miss Nora, right? Gotta stream longer. It's not necessarily the case, Irony. I am a quality over quantity guy. There are some people that stream for 8 hours a day, 5 days a week, and they average 5-10 viewers every single stream. You gotta go quality over quantity. I want to make sure I'm loud and entertaining while I'm here. Only had to pay. That's right. Bleak, don't tell anyone, man. Keep that on the down low, bro. I can hop back in if you need people. RKRX, we do need people. Stiggy, I'm surprised Stiggy didn't get here earlier. Stiggy's going to like this today. He's going to be happy with the gameplay we're playing. Stiggy, it is Fearless Friday. However, it is also blind pick, meaning that you get to play whatever champion you want as long as it's not been played yet. So you will be able to play your champion. Lilia has not been played yet, my friend. We have an open spot, folks. We have an open spot. Some people that stream for 8 hours a day and average 20K a stream. Looking at you. I know, Tyler. Well, Tyler 1 is also very good. I mean, he's very good at what he does. I think there's obviously an aspect of luck. I think he was one of the first people in the genre, so obviously there's that as well. Yeah. There's no bans, Stiggy. There's no bans this game, man. It's blind pick. It might get countered. It might get countered, but it will not get banned. You will be able to play it no matter what. It has not been picked yet. The enemy team might play it too, though. You might get mirror matched up. Who knows? Griffin just had himself a ridiculous game in the jungle. That being said, Griffin, your Diana is gone, my friend. Griffin, your Diana is gone. Yes, yeah. Let me go ahead and make the teams, and then I will just show you guys the champs as well after I make the teams. While I was sitting here, I can show you guys. I can show you the champs right now, actually, while I'm sitting here for a second. Let's show you the champs right now, real quick. Here are the champs that are unavailable this game. Here are the champs that are unavailable this game. We got some open spots, guys. Fill up the lobby. Fill up the lobby, ladies and gentlemen. You can pick the same champion as the enemy. Yes, you can. We already had 2 Mels and 2 Nasses on the same field. I like it. Again, it's something we're going to throw into the mix, guys. We change Friday. Almost every Friday, we do something different. We will rotate. We will go back to Extreme Fearless. We will go back to CFC Carnival. We will go back to You Decide, Spin the Wheel, and You Decide Friday. All those things we will do again, but we're going to rotate, and I'm always trying to add new things. Right now, this is the new thing I added. It's CFC Fearless with a blind twist. We're trying it. If you guys don't like it, we will never do it again. If you guys do like it, let me know. We will add it to the rotation. It's that simple. Friday is the day to test. Irony says, I really like Extreme Fearless. Balik says, I'm going to let Stiggy play. We have an open spots, Balik. We have 2 open spots still, man. You can let Stiggy play, and you can play if you want. I'm not sure who is joining. If anyone wants to, they can, guys. The lobby is open. The lobby is open. If anyone wants to join, they can. And we looks like we finally got ourselves a full lobby. Let's do this. Pandemonia. Griffin. Dark Alice. Icarus. Dark Alice letting Fire take the spot. Fair enough. Fire, you are in here. Thank you, Dark Alice. That's very kind of you. Icarus, Chillawai. We already added... No, we didn't add Chillawai yet. Chillawai. All right, beautiful. Beautiful. Cosmic Gator. I just saw Cosmic Gator. Did you want to play Cosmic? Did you want to play Cosmic? This might be the final game, man. It's no biggie. If you want to play, I'm sure probably Padawan or somebody would. Padawan's already played, and he already offered to give up a spot, too. Same with Bleak is off. Never mind. Bleak left. Padawan, the band director. Padawan says he's willing to give his spot up if you want to play. It's a for fun, guys. These stats don't count, so it's not like, you know, Padawan needs to get more stats in the system. These stats don't count, so. The band director, welcome back, man. It's good to see you. Diamond 4, well done. And Cosmic Gator says he's hopping back in. Thank you, Padawan. You were the man. He gets a chance to co-cast with me, which I love. All right, and Cosmic Gator, let's get you on the system. Cosmic Gator on the field. Love it. Let's go ahead and get Legend Praylore. Legend Praylore, man. Welcome back. It's good to see you as well, Legend. You guys making your reappearance in CFC. Great to have you back in here. And again, guys, if for any reason we're for some reason popping after this game, we got another 70 people in here, and we got a bunch of people who haven't played who want to. We will play another one. I'm okay with playing another one, but obviously based on the time it took to fill this lobby up and the amount of repeats, we might not have the amount of people. But I'm open to anything, you guys. It's Friday night. I'll go all night if it's popping in here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and take a look at my screen and let me know your roles, please. Take a look at my screen. If your roles are incorrect, let me know in League Chat right now. Let's do this. Chihuahua says top jungle. Got it. Anyone else? Anyone else? I know a lot of you guys probably have your roll set. Give you about 15 seconds. If it's correct, don't say anything. Well, let your teammates know, band director. I'll keep you as you are for now. Let your teammates know. Legend Praylord, jungle top. Thank you. Legend Praylord, jungle top. All right, let's do this. Everything good? Everything looks good? Giving y'all last chance. All right, let's do this. Chillawai says, can I do it with Praylor? Chillawai is diamond. Praylor is emerald. It shouldn't be an issue. Shouldn't be an issue. Chillawai and Praylor want to rock together. Shouldn't be a problem. Unfortunately, I don't think anyone can play with Dragon unless they're low elo. All right, let's do this. Here are the teams, folks. Here are the teams. Let's do this. Get in your teams, then I will show you your available champions. Get in your teams, and then I will switch over to your available champions. Ladies and gentlemen, decide on what champion you are going to want to play before we click the start game button. Decide on your champion before we click the start game button, please. Nothing should change what you are playing. You shouldn't have any outside influence. The enemy, you're not gonna be able to see what the enemy team is picking, so you shouldn't change your champion based on the enemy pick. Chillawai says, me and Legend are swapping roles. Not a problem. Not a problem, absolutely. If you guys want to swap, let me know. Easy swap, easy fix. Griffin says he is bad at ADC. Well, let's see what you do, Griffin. Pandemonia says our team has 3 jungle mains. That happens to the best of us. You guys have a lot of... We have a lot of junglers on the field. We have 4 junglers on the field, y'all. All right, get on your teams, please. Get on your teams, guys, so I can switch over the screen. I want to switch over to the champions. You guys can decide who you're going to play. Get onto your teams. Team 1 is Dragon, Stiggy, Cosmic, Band Director, and Fire. Dragon and Stiggy, Team 1, please. Dragon on Team 1, please. Dragon, where did Dragon go? I don't. That's also I don't know because he's not in Twitch chat. I have no idea, and I don't know how to contact him because he's not in Twitch chat. I'm gonna give him about 30 seconds, then we'll replace him if we need to. He went poof. We are not full, Mikey. You want in, Mikey? We're gonna have to redo the teams, but you want in, Mikey? Hop on in, man. We got a spot for you. Yeah, I'm not, and unfortunately, he's not in Twitch chat, so I have no idea if he's coming back. That's one of the issues with not being in Twitch. Oh, there he is. He's back. Oh, gotcha. Okay, reconnected the internet. All right. Got it, got it. All right, fair enough. Sorry. Here it is. Mikey, there is a very small chance that we get a big raid or we blow up for whatever reason during this game. And like I said, if we have a bunch of people in here after this game that want to play another one, I will do another one. But we don't bet on it, Mikey. Please do not stick around just because you think we're going to play. Because, again, if it's like last game, it might not happen. All right, we are filled up, ladies and gentlemen. Here are the champions you cannot play. That sounds like fun, Mikey. I'm sorry, man. Well, unfortunately, Mikey, this game is full, brother. This game is filled up. We thought we had an open spot, but Dragon came back. But we will get you in a game, broski. Don't you worry, Mikey. I promise you, if you want to come back one day, I will get you in a game. I am sorry for giving you a little false hope right there. Absolutely, man. I want to see you play, brother. All right, ladies and gentlemen, take a look at my screen. These champions are not allowed this game. These 28 champions are not allowed to be played. So figure out what champion you would like to play before we click the start game button. Hey, man, enjoy the play. I wonder what play you're going to see. I like a good play, y'all. Absolutely. I'm a little bit of a fan of musical theater. There's a little gay in me for sure. I like it. I like the singing and the dancing and the choreography. I can appreciate it. Shit, it's a comedy? Hell yeah, man. A comedy play. I'm not sure when I've been to a play that isn't like a school play. All right, Team 1, Team 2, let me know when you guys are ready, please. Team 1, Team 2, let me know when you guys are ready. Sadistic Bean says canceled for saying that I'm a little gay because I like plays. Fair enough. What's up, Pon? How you doing, girl? Cosmic says, me and Drag swapped roles. Sounds good. Heard. Can a white boy get a little zesty, right, Pon? It's Pride Month, so we're all over. That's right. Team 1 is ready, waiting on Team 2. Team 1 is ready, folks, waiting on Team number 2. Nice, Pon. I love it. Hand cam stream. Got your nice, pretty nails. I love that. July is not top anymore. They switched. I'm not sure. Maybe they are. I don't know. Who cares? Let's do this. It's game time, folks. And we are going to hide the screen because we do not want to see what these players are picking. So, main screen is off. No one knows what they are picking until this game starts. Let's go. Nice. Okay. I'm not sure what the Zenless Zone Zero trading cards are. I have no idea what the rare ones are. I don't follow that genre or that thing. I did see you playing some of that casino game, though, Pon. You find it fun? I was talking about playing it, but I don't think there's anyone else who has it besides me and you. We need to get some more people. Who were the Jungle Pits last game? Well, that's a good question. Who were the Jungle Pits last game? Kind of forgot. Zolfire said he'd be down with playing with us too. I want to get, I would like to get 4. I'd prefer to get 6. I know it's a 1 through 6. I would like to get a full squad of 6, but 4 would be ideal. 4 would be enough. I have not played it, Pon. Is there a way to sort of backstab your teammates? Can you be a little bit shady in it? Is that possible? Can you kill your teammates? All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is time. Let's do this. Here are the champions, folks. Here are the champions. Take a look at these squads. You can shoot someone's mouth off and they can't talk to you, or if you shoot them in the eye, they can't see on half their screens. All right. Yeah, I want to be a little underhanded sometimes. I want to make sure that we can be a little nasty to each other if we need to. I don't want it to be all fun and games. I don't want anyone to get upset and get anything personal, but I want us to be able to, you know, be a little bit of a trickster if we want to. We got pause at 15.
I'm not gonna lie, Cal. I'm a little sad we don't have a mirror matchup this game.
I know. I like the mirror matchups, but that's all right. You know, maybe one day we will do a night of just straight mirror matchups. Everyone has to play the same
incredible.
champion. We'll spin a wheel to decide what champion each role plays. So there's no advantage. Yeah, that's right, Pawn. Exactly. All right, good. As long as we're aware of that, Pawn. I don't want you to get upset when I completely mess with you in the game, Pawn. All right? It's nothing personal. I'm going to try to be a little bit of a sneaky man to everybody if I can sometimes. We'll see how I play it if we do play it. Xer says, I'm down for a Fearless Mirror matchup. It might be fun. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, CFC Fearless game number 4 is about to commence. We got ourselves blind pick. A lot of these players playing their favorite champions. We will see how they do. CFC Fearless 4 kicking off in 3, 2, 1. Let's go, folks.
I think it would also be a cool idea if instead of it being like each role has to play a certain champion, we just picked 5. So you picked 5 champions, and then the team gets to pick who goes where. But it's still the same 5 for each team.
Might be a fun one as well. We'll think about new fun ways to play this game. And it is going to be Dragon on his Cho'Gath in the mid lane. Dragon is a very high elo player. Does not usually take over in the beginning of the game, but just plays a very long, slow, stable game. And by the end of it, he gets those scalers and he just always takes over. So we'll see how that happens this game. Haven't seen him got a lot of early kills before, but by the end, he is usually deathless with a few kills and mad CS.
That's something you'll start to notice as you move higher in the ranks, that it's not so much about how many kills you can get early, it's about how consistent you can play and how little you can lose.
Mm-hmm. Cosmic Gator topside. Chillawai on the Illawai. Finally, does not get this champion very often. A lot of players get in their mains, they don't get to play very much. Stiggy obviously getting Lilia, which he never gets to play in CFC. Cosmic Gator with a good trade there topside.
We are seeing Stiggy go for the invade onto the Mordekaiser, taking away his top side, but Mordekaiser has the ward, has the vision, and elects to invade Stiggy's bot side. So junglers splitting the map, and Alawi's going to have a really rough time with a Garen and Lilia breathing down her neck.
Yeah, we'll see if Siggy decides to go for a gank. He's not one to go for early ganks. He usually just likes to focus on his CS early. He is going to get his jungle taken, which he's not going to be happy about that when he heads over there. But did grab up Mordekaiser's Gromps. And might get caught here as Stiggy, heading into his red side jungle, is going to see that his red is taken. Does he check his Raptors? Is he going to go over to those Gromps right here? Mordekaiser, a little low HP. And Stiggy a level ahead of this Mordekaiser. Mord might be in trouble here as they have themselves a play. Band Director comes over as well. They have some damage. Fire looking low. The flash away. And Legend Praylord now caught in a dangerous situation. Stiggy is here. The gank is there as well. Legend Praylord trying to survive. A little bit of shield is not going to be enough. First blood goes to Band Director, and he is not done yet as Griffin chasing after Stiggy. It's a 2v2 in the bot lane. Icarus tries to help out as well, but Icarus very low on mana. Not sure what he can do. Griffin finding some decent damage onto Stiggy, but not enough for the kill. And the red team, they need to think about walking away from this fight. Stiggy goes down, and Icarus finds the play. Stiggy tries to check out the bush, but they have no vision. Draven is waiting, and the spinning axe helps get the kill. Icarus gets a takedown. 1-for-1 for the teams.
Yeah, 1-for-1. I'm sure Griffin would have wanted to cash in his adoration stacks there, but overall, really good for the red bot lane, getting that kill onto their poke support.
And some damage here as Dragon, like we said, staying good with the CS. Still sitting at 9 CS a minute, doing a great job. Just trying to out-farm this Morgana, try to get those feast stacks when they start to go. And play bot side as the Draven walking up right now onto Fire. Has some damage. Griffin ready to fight. As Stiggy once again invades the enemy jungle. Here's Pandemonia, might be in danger. Cho'Gath walking up. Stiggy trying to find the kill on Morgana. Not going to land it. Stiggy flashes forward. Some big damage there. Pandemonia has the auto attack. That's going to be enough for the kill. Stiggy flashes forward. Does not land the E. Pandemonia, simple auto attack is all it needs. Let the tower does the rest. And another 1-for-1 trade, this time in the mid lane.
Yeah, Stiggy continuing to try and make these early plays happen, but as Lilia, you really want to try and get to your first item, get to that level 6, get to you where you have your abilities and you can get stuff happening. Is Cosmic Air going to flash onto Chilawi, but not going to find the kill.
Yeah, Flash Ignite, but doesn't have that ultimate to finish that classic combo, the very difficult Garen combo that some of you guys were able to pull off. But Stiggy, like we said also, you're right, Stiggy going for these early ganks, definitely not his play style and getting a little bit punished for it as Mordekaiser now has a nice little 9 CS lead or 5 CS lead. And has not gotten a kill yet, but only died once.
Alright, Dragon starting to bully Pandemonia off the wave, building himself a CS lead, and Pandemonia having to use the Black Shield to survive these knockups, but Black Shield's cooldown is much longer than the knockup cooldown, so Dragon has great windows here to punish Pandemonia.
Hey, good job, Pandemonia. Going to stop Dragon getting that cannon, doing what he can. Yeah, absolutely. Good counter to Cho'Gath. Black Shield definitely going to be crucial, especially if he can bait out that feast. What in the world? I don't know how my AI just activated.
Just no way for Morgana to pressure Cho'Gath off of the wave entirely with that sustain from the last hit as bot lane gets engaged on once again.
And some big damage there as Ashe gets taken out. This time it's Draven who gets the kill. Fire in trouble. Double kill for the Draven. And Stiggy has come to help out. Soraka takes down the Draven. Icarus now running away from Stiggy. Good knock-up to run away from the Deer. But Lilia has so much speed. I'm not sure Icarus can completely get out. There's a good slow. Lands another one. Dodges out the bowling ball. And some fancy footwork from the Vel'Koz leaves the red team up 4-3.
Yeah, and while Stiggy went to try and cover that bot dive, Legend Praelor is going to pick up that first dragon. So building a dragon lead, building a bit of a gold lead, and having the more front-to-back team fight composition with the Draven and the Alawi, it's looking scary for the blue team. They got to get something going here. They got to get some sort of lead in the lane. Obviously, Dragon's going to be strong in the late game, but with Draven starting to snowball and Mordekaiser starting to get to the point where he can 1v1 anybody, blue team's got to find a window to get an advantage.
Yeah, and Fire taking some shots right now. Griffin finds the angle. Fire unable to see that. Draven walking forward, finds another kill. Griffin now 3-1. He said he was not a good ADC. That is proven to be incorrect. He has Vel'Koz's, or Icarus's Vel'Koz there next to him, making it happen. 1-0-3 for the Vel'Koz, 3-1 for the Draven. And the red team have themselves a very strong bot lane right now. 52 CS on the ADC. And Griffin taking some damage. Band Director throwing in some fights onto the Draven, but not enough for the kill. And here comes Dragon. Dragon does have a feast stack ready to go. I'm sure he wants to use it on the Griffin. Band Director wants to shut down, though. Gets it as Dragon chases down Icarus. There's the Crystal Arrow going to connect onto the Vel'Koz. Ashe gets another shutdown. And 3 kills on the Ashe gives her a nice little bump of gold. And the blue team are going to tie up this game, both in kills and in gold. 13.7 to 1,400 gold. 300 difference.
Yeah, and I mean, that's what they need to do. Cho'Gath finds the rotate, finds that roam timer, and ends up getting the double kill for the bot lane, putting his Ashe back in contention with this Draven and getting himself a fair bit of XP. Unfortunately, though, he did not get the feast stack onto the Vel'Koz.
And there it is. Soul Shackles by Morgana going to land onto Cho'Gath, but the damage is not quite there as Cho'Gath picks up a Merc Tread's boots early. That is going to help him speeding towards the Morgana with these kiting plays and also avoiding some of these abilities. And Dragon dives in, has the play, takes the chop, and there it is. Down goes Morgana. Flash Ignite E knows this champion well. Dragon picks up his first kill in a fight happening here on the Void Grubs as Cosmic, looking at Legend Praelor, spins him out of the pit. And Cho'Gath comes over to help out this Garen. Blue team take the lead. Big plays there. Red team do get the Void Grubs. Mordekaiser able to pick up 2 out of the first 3.
Yeah, but Cho'Gath is going to be able to get the feast stack onto that Void Grub, so just continuing to scale his HP as Icarus shows some mastery of the Vel'Koz, just melting the Bandit.
Just the knock-up, the E, the Q, the whole entire combo, pops the Disintegration Ray, and Ashe does not have the speed to go get out of that. No flash either. Band Director goes down, and Vel'Koz playing very aggressively. He only has a Soraka to deal with and knows he can win this matchup.
Stiggy getting some poke onto Chalawi there, but has to be careful as she definitely has the damage to take down this fragile Lilia.
Yeah, lands the E, and that is going to spawn tentacles all behind Cosmic Gator right now. Not what he wanted to see. Stiggy at least helping taking them out. But Chalawi, good push, good CS, has yet to go down. It is going to be tough to take her out now that she has Leap of Faith active.
But never count out Garen, as he does have the combo online. He does have flash.
There it is, Griffin. The damage from Draven gets hit by the Crystal Arrow, trying to run away. Ash has the volley, chasing down the Draven. Here comes Mordekaiser. Ash takes down the Draven as Cho'Gath gets the Alawi. Good job by Dragon. Great roam by the blue team mid laner. But Ash finds another kill, and here Legend Praelor is waiting for the gank bot side. Vel'Koz is there as well. And it's going to be a 2v1. The wave comes in. Ash throws the volley onto Mordekaiser. The slam is going to connect. Vel'Koz taking a few tower shots. And a great turret aggro right there for the Vel'Koz. Legend helps get the kill. And red team holding on to their kill lead, holding on to their gold lead, but just barely as the Cho'Gath is really getting going. Ash 4 kills in already.
Ash having some pretty solid DPS in these fights, but just getting camped by the red team here. And Icarus putting on some work, getting the damage out as Stiggy looks in trouble.
And what a play. They got the bait. Mordekaiser staying in lane, knowing that Stiggy was going to go for that fight. Icarus just playing patiently, hits with another full combo. And Pandemonia, Soul Shackle is going to connect, has the Black Shield to avoid the knockup. A little bit of CC there, but Chargan is not done chasing. There's the silence, there's the knockup. Dragon gets the feast chomp. And another stack for the Cho'Gath. 3-0. Dragon, Grandmaster Cho'Gath player, doing exactly what he does in solo queue.
And it looks like it's only going to get worse, as I believe he's building a Shurelya's, which is going to make this Cho'Gath run oh so fast. Call back to last season where this was the meta for him, and we'll see how effective it still is.
9-10. Good job, Chalawi finds the pull on a Cosmic Gator, but Dragon once again making a roam topside. Silence on a Chalawi. She does not have Leap of Faith. A few more seconds till it comes back. Avoids the knockup, has to flash away. And Cho'Gath still chasing her down, has those upgraded boots. That means that speed is there. Chilliwack with only the tier 1 boots. Dragon using that speed advantage to find these knockups, forcing the flash out of Chilliwack. And the blue team fighting back, down still 1,000 gold. But they are looking good. This Cho'Gath are really looking prime for the late game.
And I mean, red team, they do have the ability to peel the Cho'Gath off of their backline. They have the Morgana CC. They have the Vel'Koz knockup. But with the Shurelya's, with the Tenacity boots in the mid lane, that Hail of Blades Cho'Gath is going to be just the boogeyman in about 5 minutes.
Yeah, already stacking up well. Icarus, meanwhile, finds Band Director. Good play there, looking for a little extra damage. Icarus going to let his Draven farm, just keep this blue team back. And Draven, I believe, has this wave a little bit frozen at the moment. Ash and Fire unable to join that play. Pandemonia pops the Black Shield, try to avoid this Cho'Gath damage, but not a lot. Taking a big hit right now. Stiggy goes in, looks for the steal. I don't think Stiggy got it. Legend Praelor is going to throw the Realm of Death onto Stiggy as Dragon comes to help out. Mordekaiser desperate for the kill, but Stiggy going to use that Lullaby onto Mordekaiser. Dragon is there, finds the kill, and 10-10, blue team tie up the game. Stiggy with a risky invade comes out on top with the help of Cho'Gath. They are not done fighting. Cho'Gath immediately makes way topside. Leap of Faith used by Chalawi. Can they find the kill? Cosmic Gator flashes out. Chalawi does not have flash to follow. The turret shots are just too much. Stiggy takes the kill, and the blue team are going to take the lead.
Top side of the map is starting to go the way of blue team, but bot side of the map is looking dire as Griffin sitting with 30 CS over the Band Director, and Icarus just having free reign to throw abilities under this bot turret.
And Lifeform Disintegration Ray onto Fire, takes a big chunk. The Whirling Death almost gets the kill. Griffin tries for the long-range snipe, unable to finish it. But the red team are really dominating this bot lane, but they're going to have to worry about Dragon. Dragon is just becoming unstoppable as this game goes on. And another knockup onto Pandemonia. The damage is just turning up so great right now. That Hail of Blades, there's the silence, there's the chomp. Down goes Morgana. And here Legend Praelor is, I'm not sure you can do anything to this Cho'Gath. He is just stacking up on these champions right now.
And we just saw the effectiveness of the move speed with the Shurelya's going into a dead man's plate. Cho'Gath is going to be the unescapable roach as he runs around this rift.
Draven is the one that falls off, so we shall see. He has 6 stacks right now, 3 of them on champions, 2 on minions, and 1 on a monster. So already 6 stacks in, but only 2 of them on minions, so an extra guaranteed 4 stacks if he wants them. And Legend Prelor gonna find Stiggy, has him in the realm of death. Can he find the pull? There's the crystal arrow, connects, but not before the Stiggy goes down. And Legend might be in trouble as Band Director gets the takedown on a Mordekaiser. Blue team still behind in goal, but they have themselves a 3-kill lead. And they have some seriously scaling champions with this Cho'Gath, with this Lilia.
Yeah, and I mean, they do have the scaling on their side, but red team sitting with 2 dragons. 3rd dragon spawning in a minute and a half, and I mean, Icarus looks at Cosmic Gator here. I don't know if it's going to be enough, though. Yeah,
Life Force Integration right onto the Garen. Not going to cut through that shield, but doing a little bit of damage. Garen simply backs off. He can either back or can wait 8 seconds and get all of his HP back.
I have to see. They've called for the rotate to send Griffin into the mid lane, but I don't know if that's the right call.
Yeah, that Griffin taking so much damage. Dragon doing an absolute insane amount. Flashes forward, finds another stack. And this damage from Dragon is through the roof. 14 stacks already on the Magi's. And that looks like the only AP item he has. That's all he seems to need. Dark Alice has no stack. I guess he'd not get the feast stack on that Garen. I think Garen might have been able to get rid of that. Or Draven might have been able to bury it or something. But a Magi stack works.
And Cal, Shirelli is still an AP item. It's not a stereotypical mage item, but it has a good amount of AP to it, as well as move speed and CDR.
50 ability power. You're absolutely right, you guys. I apologize. Shirella's Battle Song, usually an item for AP supports, but decides to go Cho'Gath here on this and seems to be using it pretty well. Yeah, 50 AP is not weak at all, as Griffin getting a hit right now. There the feast stack is. That is going to be a feast stack, as Dragon gets another one. Knock up onto the Vel'Koz, trying to take down Stiggy from long range, but level 14 now on the Cho'Gath. 8-0. Dragon, this is unstoppable, my dude. And we might have to give Dragon the role of challenger, because 8-0 just absolutely taking over this game. He's already Grandmaster in the system. It should be account for his skill, but it cannot account for this level of play, as Dragon just absolutely dominating everyone he comes in contact with. Stiggy playing games with Legend Prelor right now. Waits for the Cho'Gath to come in. Big slam there, but it's not going to be enough. Dragon picks up his 9th. 650 bounty on his head. Half the kills on a single Cho'Gath this early in the game is kind of nuts.
And he's just making things happen on the map, roaming up, roaming down, as Chalawi wants to get damage on a Cosmic Gator turret, but look who it is. It's Cho'Gath walking up the river, waddling his way into the top lane once again.
Yeah, level 14 Cho'Gath looking to get another kill right here. Cosmic Gator is going to steal it. Leap of Faith does a little bit of help, but not enough to cut through that damage. And Red is definitely still in this. Absolutely. They're only down by about 2,000 gold. They're on Soul Point right now, and they just get another tower. It is not over for them by any means. They just have to deal with this Cho'Gath. Got to keep him at bay. Got to use that CC on him mostly. They really got to change some. Just keep him from getting to these fights. But either way, Red team not giving up as Pandemonia walks into a trap. Band Director immediately goes in. Has that Black Shield, but Fire here as well. Can they find that stun? The Silence going to connect, but she has the Black Shield. Flashes out of the way. And Morgana survives as the blue team take a top tower. Gold lead still handedly in their favor.
Red team really have to play into this 5v5 and get to the point where Draven gets some uptime onto the Cho'Gath. Draven has a ton of on-hit damage, but can't necessarily trade it onto him in the 1v1 because Cho'Gath has all the speed he could ever want.
Stiggy diving into the mid lane right now. Legend immediately finds him. Does he pop the ultimate? He's going to pop that ultimate onto Stiggy. Both them in the death realm right now. Stiggy trying to stay alive. Legend taking some damage. Stiggy going to pop that Lilting Lullaby. And Icarus comes to help out. Stiggy needs to run away, but I think the burn damage might be enough. There it is, the shutdown for Vel'Koz. And they have to run from Dragon. Dragon looking to take down Legend Prelor. Good pull from Mordekaiser, but Cosmic Gator is here. Icarus gets caught by the Cho'Gath. The feed stack is just too fast. Down goes Icarus. Cho'Gath gets another one, 10-0. As Cosmic Gator now making his way topside. Going to run into Chalawi, but I'm not sure it's going to matter. Shalawi does have the ultimate, doing some damage. Down goes the Garen, and Garen just kind of walks into death right there as Shalawi loses very little HP.
Yeah, there was a notification there. I think Cosmic Gator might have DC'd slightly and ends up giving the kill over to Shalawi.
Is that what it was? I think he DC'd. Yeah, Cosmic Gator just absolutely gave a free kill over there. He is coming back here in 19 seconds. Hopefully he's back in the game. The red team will take what they can get right now because they are falling behind.
But Dragon is in 2 minutes. Baron has now spawned, and blue team really has to try and focus on these objectives. They've been sacrificing objectives to get this gold lead, to get the tempo lead. But if they keep giving them up, they're going to fall behind. Dragon's soul is worth about 6,000 gold worth of stats, and you can't just let that go to the wayside.
Garen with a little DC right there, but he is back, ready to fight again as Chillawai pushing in this top lane right now. Bandirect throwing a lot of damage onto the Chillawai. Cosmic Gator dives in, has the Q, has the E. Does not need to use it. Amashi just miss. Has the kill anyway. Here comes the Vel'Koz. Big damage onto Dragon. Can they find that shutdown? Pandemonium is there. Down goes the Cho'Gath. Huge damage for the Draven. And Draven gets himself 1,000 gold, and Cosmic Gator using the teleport to join the fight. Stiggy looking low, though. Legend Praetor wants to find the kill. Needs one more auto attack. Lets it go down. Down goes the Deer. Cosmic Gator stuck in a bad situation. Garen gets surrounded by 4 red team member. He goes down from Griffin as well. The red team have found the fight they needed. They're going to take the gold lead.
Yeah, and Draven picking up all those kills, all those shutdowns, and sitting with a huge amount of gold in his pocket right now. That is exactly what you need from the red team. You now have somebody that can tear through this Cho'Gath and somebody that can dish out the damage you need to secure this Dragon Soul in 30 seconds.
That is so true, Pawn. Sorry about that, Chillawai.
Talk about a red comeback. Dragon spawns 15 seconds. Both teams all alive, and blue team has to contest this dragon. Red team, they could give it if they're feeling a little bit like they want to sit back, but especially off that big shutdown onto the Draven. Draven now sitting at 3 items. They're going to want to try and fight this.
Yeah, I think this might be one of the best chances to get Soul right here. Icarus taking a lot of damage right now. Dragon tries for the feast stack, but not enough. And they're going to bait it out as Dragon going to get stunned. There's the damage. Griffin gets the kill. And Cho'Gath is off the field for this massive dragon fight.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
And here we go. Red team surrounded the Drake, but the Cho'Gath is not here. Stiggy tries to dive in for the steal, but does not land the smite. Mordekaiser gets it. Stiggy with a big lilting lullaby onto 2 of them, goes in for the play, but gets killed by the Mordekaiser instantly. Red team with low HP bars get the soul, and they have themselves a lead once again. What a play. They have 30 seconds. Alawi is back. Pandemonium low HP. Stiggy with a massive sleep, but not enough damage to finish it out. And a big soul for the red squad. Can they beat this absolutely massive blue team? We got ourselves an exciting game here, heading into the late game.
Yeah, especially good for the red team here. Killing that Cho'Gath 2 times in a row without him getting a kill puts him at 5 Magi stacks. That is below the 10 required to get the movement speed bonus, and going to be hampering this Cho'Gath's ability to get the damage out. Meanwhile, Shalawi just
there's 4 more right there. Yep. Easy kill for the Cho'Gath. Another feast stack for him. You do not want to be giving him free stacks as Cosmic Gator getting chased by Griffin. I'm not sure they have the speed to catch. And they do not. But a teleport from Morgana trying to help out right now. Can Morgana find an angle? Cosmic Gator a little bit of slow. Pandemonium has some plays. The stun is not going to land. Pandemonium just misses. You hate to see it. There might have been a blessing in disguise, though. The red team fully committed. It might have been a disaster because Dragon is now here. But Dragon does find the Mordekaiser. Big shield for Mord. The black shield as well. Good knockup on a Draven. The knockup is going to land. Stiggy trying to go in. Dragon looking at Griffin. Has the silence. The knockup does not connect. But Pandemonium caught out. The blue team does find at least 1 kill. The rest of the red squad able to run away. Sadistic Bean, thank you for the follow, my dude. I'm glad you're enjoying the channel. It's great to have you in here. And blue team start up a Baron as Icarus is here. Mordekaiser, do they want to try to go for some sort of steal right here? Dragon gonna get hit, has the flash over the wall, takes down the Vel'Koz. And Griffin trying to do what he can with the Whirling Death is not enough. Legend Praylord needs to go over the wall, though. Can he find the smite? And there it is! Legend Praylord midair finds the smite on the Baron. Goes down to the process, but what a steal! Mordekaiser, the play, the legend.
And with the Baron going over to the red team and the cleanup from Chalawi, red team take the gold lead significantly. Now at 1,500 ahead of the blue team. And with
what a phenomenal steal. And we are going to watch that steal again. We got a few seconds while they reset. I got to see this Mordekaiser steal. Mordekaiser, do they want to try to go for some sort of steal right here? Dragon going to get hit, has the flash over the wall, takes down the Vel'Koz. And Griffin trying to do what he can with the Whirling Death is not enough. Legend Praylord needs to go over the wall, though. Can he find the smite? And there it is! Absolutely epic. Absolutely epic. What a play. We are back in it. Garen was able to kill the Alawi off screen, you guys. I apologize. Not a super exciting fight, as you know. Garen pressed Q, and then he pressed E, and then he pressed R, and he won. But here we go.
Cho'Gath is just so fast with his build at the moment. Running at a staggering 488 movement speed, just standard. No bonuses, no nothing. He can still activate his Shurelius to go even faster, but that giant roach is flying across the rift.
It's so ridiculous. Yeah, the Dead Man's Plate, it's absolutely ridiculous. Cho'Gath. And now it looks like he's got someone set on Mordekaiser, level 16, and he is humongous. We got to get a stat check on this Cho'Gath real quick. We need something. What's this Cho'Gath looking at? He is sitting on 13 stacks. Only 4 of them on minions. Still has a guaranteed 2 stacks. As Legend Praylord has to flash away from that fight. Blue team on the chase. Gets the Mordekaiser flash out. Everyone's still scared of the Dinosaur mid lane.
As they should be. That Dinosaur is currently the majority of the blue team's gold and the majority of their damage, as the Band Director, sitting at 3 items, really needs some sort of armor pen to start hurting this red team now, but gonna continue to be able to be that utility ADC Ashe loves to be, with the ult, with the slows, and red team really struggling to make advantage of this beautifully stolen Baron.
And here comes Cho'Gath. He's going to walk into danger right now as 4 red team members chase him down, but he is too tanky. Just simply walks away from that fight. Lilia comes to help. Meanwhile, Chilawai does get CC'd by the Ashe Arrow, but the Leap of Faith is already active. The heals are there. Down goes the Garen, and the red team find the fight. Siggy goes golden to try to stay alive. The red team on the chase. Can't Legend find the pull. Gets the pull. Down goes the Lilia. The red team with an absolutely clutch fight. They get 2 big kills. Down goes Garen. Down goes Lilia. They're going to have to reset right now. Elder spawning here shortly. Massive play by the red team, and they're going to hold on to their gold lead, still down by 5 kills.
Yeah, now is the time where you really do not want to die. Elder is spawning in a minute. If you go down, you will not be alive for the Elder fight.
Oh my god, Griffin way too close. Morgana not able to protect the Draven, just gets a few auto attacks and a feast stack. Add that to the Cho'Gath, my god.
Yeah, that is incredibly annoying if your Griffin played it pretty well, spaced him really nicely, but this Cho'Gath is just so fast and was not able to get away there. Luckily for Griffin, he is going to spawn just barely before the dragon, so might be able to make it to the fight there if his team is able to stall slightly. But overall, blue team in a good position to get the area control of this Elder Drake.
Red team hovering the Elder right now, getting ready for it. Draven has respawned, so not a big deal there. Chalawi, level 17 right now, just shoving Cosmic Gator under tower. They both have TP ready to go. And the red team are on this Elder right now. Cho'Gath currently mid lane. Lilia taking the Raptors. The red team, they don't want to pull the trigger yet. They see a lot of players surrounding this Elder. There's no way they do it quickly. Red team have actually started it for some reason. Not sure they did it on purpose or not, but they're going to want to probably reset that as the blue team are completely here. A very risky Baron play. We have a teleport by Alawi coming in. Garen trying to get the silence, not going to land. And Garen TP's in as well, but Garen TP's into the Elder pit. And the red team have this Elder very low. I'm not sure Sting can get there. Cho'Gath wants to come in as well. The knockup is not going to be there. Sting gets a steal. And the blue team find the steal. And Mordekaiser Thurs, and what a play by the Lilia. A huge amount of damage. Legend Praylord chasing out the Cosmic Gator. A double kill for the Ashe. The blue team find the fight, take down the Alawi. It is just Pandemonia left. And a huge steal once again. What a play by Stiggy. I'm not sure how that happened, but Pandemonia doing what he can to run away. It's not going to be enough. The stun under tower does not connect. Dragon flashes away. And 4 members of the blue team left with the Elder. Ashe goes down, but a crazy play there by the Stigster himself.
Yeah, Stiggy with the snowball from left field just manages to roll it in there and hit the Elder Drake with barely any HP after Legend Praylord smites it and wins his team the fight off of it.
You hate to see it. Legend Praylord with the unbelievable steal on the Baron. Unfortunately, gets his Elder stolen away from him, and I think if any League player would prefer the Elder over the Baron. And now the red team have got to survive. They have lost their gold lead completely. Cho'Gath is only getting bigger. And they have to worry about this late game comp and what it's looking like. Lilia looking strong. Ashe doing a lot of CC, a lot of help for the team. And obviously Cho'Gath 13-2. Full build at this point, 25 stacks. Very, very difficult to cut through.
Yeah, and with being full build, Dragon gets to do this for the rest of the game where he just hides in the red jungle. He's waiting. He's watching. And if you face check him, he's going to eat you.
Yeah, red team have got to be on top of it with their vision, and blue team, they're going to start this Baron. Mordekaiser might be the first one to run into one of Cho'Gath's traps. He goes over this ward. Dragon just sitting there waiting for him. As Cosmic Gator does get caught out. Chillawai getting the pull. Good play there. Garen wants to dive back in. Has the Q, has the E. And does Garen have Elder? I'm not sure it's going to matter. Chilawi just chasing him down. The Whirling Death connects. Down goes the Garen as the blue team get themselves a Baron. Cho'Gath with another stack, grabbing that one with the R. And one more time, we're going to check on this Cho'Gath stacks. He is sitting at 16 stacks, 9 on champions, 5 on minions.
Absolutely.
And then the rest on monsters.
Gigantic is this Cho'Gath. And Alawi making the most of a bad situation. Picks up that Garen solo kill in the side lane. Garen with Elder buff isn't really that scary because Garen ult basically is Elder buff. So you're still fighting kind of the same champion.
Yeah, essentially. And there it is. Blue team get themselves a mid tower. 5 towers for them. Red team with 4 towers. 1.8k gold lead. Even though it's a blue team with some dominating performances, it is still a relatively close game. Pandemonia is going to get hit by that Lilia play, though. Here comes the Dragon over the wall. Morgana not able to black shield herself. Dragon looking for that knock-up. Not going to connect. Driven throwing in what damage he can. But it feels like the Draven is starting to fall off a little bit here, as the blue team really have a shove right now. Baron is theirs. I'm not sure Elder is still up. Chillawai, meanwhile, going after the Garen, does get hit by a couple tower shots. There's the Ignite as well. And Chillawai probably has to run away before popping that ultimate. Pops the ultimate with Ignite still going, and that's going to be a mistake as you get very little HP back. Garen takes advantage, finds the kill. And the blue team are starting to shove in, looking to end the game. Stiggy going for a cheeky sleep, has not hit the E, though. And now Stiggy gonna get hit by some tower press. Legend Praylord has a fight. Down goes Stiggy. And the Draven takes the Soraka. Vicarous takes the Stiggy down. And the red team find 2 clutch kills to stop this push.
And with the push stopped, tier 3 turrets still standing, red team are very much still in this game. We're looking at a pretty even gold lead, given that it is 33 minutes into this game. And with Elder off, with Baron now waning into its final minute, and red team kind of having secured the exterior of their base, preventing this siege, I think it's going to come down to the next Elder fight.
We are going to have another Elder fight, folks. Let's see if Legend Praylord can make up for the mistakes. Elder coming up in 1 minute, 30 seconds. Cho'Gath trying to get some wards down for his team. Does get caught out placing those wards. The red team really need a close eye on where this Cho'Gath is. He is really getting big as well. Damn straight, guys. She definitely has a good win rate. What's going on, Hangsta? Good to see you in here, my man. How is everybody doing? Happy Friday, y'all. We're starting to pick up a little bit. We might have another game after this. We'll see how it goes.
I agree, Pawn. I don't understand how Cho'Gath is just so big and yet able to play the Fog of War oh so well.
And Chillawai looking at Cosmic Gator once again has the play. Leap of Faith is activated. Cosmic Gator needs to run away. Chillawi on the chase. And what an interesting battle between these two. If Garen has the Ignite, he can win that trade. Without it, seems like he loses it. And Ashe throwing in a Crystal Arrow very late to that fight. Does not connect on anything. As Griffin tries to take out nice little Scuttlecraft for his team, but he's going to get caught out by Cho'Gath. Cho'Gath on the chase right now, has the Dead Man's Plate. Griffin looking low. The damage is just too much. Ashe gets the kill, and the red team are going to get caught out in the river right before this Elder. Icarus goes down from Garen as well, and that is not what you want to see. The red team lose 2. They are back in 45 seconds, but they are still getting chased right now. Legend Praelord dodges the knockup. Can he pull this Cho'Gath off him? Cho'Gath looking so fast right now. Legend Praelord needs to get this Blast Cone. Does have the Blast Cone. A little bit of safety there. And Stiggy does not want to follow. Goes over some vision. They're just chasing him down. Legend Praelord can't do anything. Has Stiggy in his sight lines, but he has to go for the kill right now. The red team are not there to help him out. Stiggy might be able to make it out of that. He goes sleepy. He gets a sleep. Can he find that final play? Down goes the Mordekaiser. And the blue team are sitting right in front of an Elder after they take down the jungler. And it looks like this might just be GG. They get themselves a free Elder. Can the red team survive another?
Yeah, they're going to have to hold on to their bootstraps and keep themselves in this game as Pandemonia TPs in front of Cosmic Gator. I don't know if it's going to work out for her as she has to run away. Cosmic Gator now with Elder buff.
Yeah, a little bit of a crazy play right there by the Morgana. Not sure if she was trying to shove in real quick, unaware that Garen was going to be there. Blue team with another big Elder. 14 kills on this Cho'Gath. 14-2 right now. And 19 stacks on Cho'Gath at the moment.
Yeah, Dragon just so strong, showing off that GM skill and really keeping blue team in it as they have Elder. They don't have a Baron just yet. Spawns in 40 seconds, but they want to try and crack one of these tier 3 turrets. Want to try and get an inhib down so that they can get some map pressure. Because as of right now, they're just wasting away this strong Elder buff and letting red team sort of regain and recoup themselves in order to try and fight off this Baron.
Yeah, red team just turtling mid right now, are able to push these waves back because there's no Baron, so no real big siege. As the Cho'Gath looking for that knockup, the red team doing what they can to push them back. Vel'Koz with some long-range poke, but it doesn't feel like it's doing a ton at the moment, especially if it only hits this Cho'Gath, who is just not taking much damage. Has that Jack Show. Garen up and Draven going to use that Whirling Death to clear out another wave. Just trying to spend some time. There goes the play. Dragon dives for it. Has the feast stack, but not going to land on Icarus. And they turn their attention onto him. Big damage there. Down goes Dragon. And the red team look for the fight as Chillawai chasing down Stiggy. Does get caught by Cosmic Gator. Isn't going to be enough, though. Chillawai has to run away. Does not have ultimate. A little bit of shield. Takes down the Lilia. And a massive play. The red team are in trouble, though, as Ashe takes down Draven. Down goes the Alawi. It's just the Morgana and the Vel'Koz left. Garen, Ashe, and Soraka still alive. And a huge play. The red team able to survive for a little bit longer. They lose some towers. They lose some lives, but they do not lose the game yet. This Elder is almost done.
Yeah, and with the Elder being done and still holding on to this inhib, it looks like it will go down in the end. Red team aren't in the worst position to contest this Baron buff.
And players should be spawning back up. Cho'Gath come back in a second. Lilia come back up in a second. I mean, that Icarus almost goes down to that Cho'Gath stomp. I mean, it felt like it took over half his HP, but just barely misjudged it. Icarus able to stay alive. Not sure if it was a last-minute heal that got him or what, but he gets up. Cho'Gath wastes his ult, and he is now stuck in no man's land. They get themselves a big shutdown, but it is currently Ashe with the 700 bounty on her head.
Yeah, Ashe finally at the point where she has a good amount of damage. I'd still like to see her pick something up like a Lord Dominik's, like a Mortal Reminder to try and cut through a lot of this armor of the red team, but doing the damage she needs to do without it already, and showing off that Ashe is a good late game champion, even if she does mainly just provide utility.
Yeah, but solid utility, and Lilia very deep in bot lane territory as the fight happening at the Baron right now, but top lane Cosmic versus Chillawai. And down goes the Garen. Meanwhile, fight at the Baron pit. Dragon lands the knockup onto one of them. Band Dragon joins that fight. Stiggy wants to come in with the sleep, but cannot land the bowling ball. And the red team look like they have control of this Baron pit as Griffin is soloing the Baron right now. Decides to work on the Scuttle Crab instead, but here comes Dragon, and Griffin once again is gonna get caught out by Dragon. You gotta pay attention to where this Cho'Gath is. Down goes the Draven. And Dragon just simply walks up to Draven and gets the kill. Now the blue team have the fight. Red team without real damage as Icarus has to run away. And you hate to see it. Stiggy chasing down Icarus has the fight. Down goes the Vel'Koz. Legend Pralo is alive, looking to take down the Cho'Gath, but doesn't have the fight. Ash with the CC takes down the Mordekaiser, and the blue team find the ace. Garen goes to end. And a great game by both squads. But that is going to be it. Round of applause for all the players, you guys. Unbelievable performance. Unbelievable game.
Absolutely incredible 40-minute game on the dot. Soul going over to the red team, but blue team coming out with a comeback. Incredible game 4 of CFC.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we do have a decent amount of people in here. We have had a phenomenal week. I will open up one more lobby and see how it fills. If it doesn't fill, we will just call it here. But I will open up one more lobby. CFC Fearless 5. This is guaranteed almost to be the final game, and it might not even happen. But CFC Fearless 5, capital CFC is the password. Blind pick. And what a game. I was so psyched for that Elder Steel. That was a fun one. Irony says, I'm not sure how to mid. Morg was auto farm. Hey, it was a fun one to watch, folks. If you have not played yet, hop on in. If you have not played yet, get your butts in here. If you have already played, please hop out for a second. If you have already played, please jump out. Yo, GX, man, with the resub, you are absolutely epic, my dude. If you guys have not played yet and you would like to, please hop in. We have 3 open spots. If you have not played yet and you want to play in a CFC Fearless game, now is your chance, guys. Get your butts in here. What is up, GX? Good to see you back in here. Thank you for the tier 1 sub, my man. I think that might be the first sub of the night, folks. That might be the first sub of the night. I know it's late. We haven't had a lot of subs tonight, but that is all right. It still counts for celebration. Ladies and gentlemen, GX in the house. You guys are awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Throw some Cal's House love in chat for my man GX. That is very kind to you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have 3 open spots. We are going to open up the wheel. We are going to wheel and deal, I believe, for these final spots. All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you would like to play again, the wheel is open. Hop on onto the wheel. Let's have some fun. Exclamation mark wheel, get you on it. If you would like to play again, if you have already played but want to play again. Right, Sadistic? Who wouldn't want this, man? Who's not trying to get them some of this right here? Exclamation mark wheel to get yourself back on the game. If you have already played and you want to play again, now is your chance. Exclamation mark wheel. Get you on the wheel, folks. Yes, Dragon. Can you just make a Twitch account, man? And just support the channel, brother? All right, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Korean. Appreciate that, brother. All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you would like to play, hop on now. If you would like to play, the balancer has been upgraded. He did a great job with this, didn't he? He did a great job with this, DMX did. All right, we got lots of people on this wheel. We got lots of people on this wheel. Let's do this. Damn straight, Pawn. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. I believe we have 3 spots. Let's see what we happen right now. 3 spots, I believe. Everyone else has not played yet. That's correct. So 3 open spots. Let's spin this wheel. Let's see what happens. That's not the wheel. This one is. Let's do this. Narichi, hop on in, man. You got another game, man. Let's do it. Got another one. Padawan, let's see what you got, brother. Ready, round 2. And a band director, game number 2, my man. Hop on in. Those 3 get themselves a spot in this game. Get your butts in there, folks. Get your butts in there. You love to see it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's have some fun. Let's go ahead and get these lobbies made. And who played last game, by the way? I know I'm missing some players. It should be 38 now. There should be 38. Who are we missing? Vel'Koz was played. Illinois was played. You're right. Ilaoi was played. We didn't do Illinois yet. Illinois was played. We're missing 2. Missing 2. Soraka, that's 1. We're missing 1. We're missing 1 person. Who are we missing? Who are we missing? Galio? No, we got Galio already. Morgana? Maybe Morgana? Did we get Morgana yet? No, we got Morgana already. Garen, Lilia, Cho'Gath, Ashe, Soraka, Illinois, Mordekaiser, Morgana, Draven, Vel'Koz, Mord, maybe Mord. That's it, Mordekaiser. Thank you. Mordekaiser, you're right. That's it. 38. We're good. We're good. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Here are the champions that are not available this game. Let's go ahead and balance these teams, shall we? What kind of make would you make for a Pantheon 1? What kind of drink would you make for a Pantheon 1 trick? Rubbing alcohol. Get your mind right. Just straight isopropyl alcohol. Pomegranate, welcome back. It's good to see you. I don't think you have played in a season game yet. Good to see you back in here. Emerald 1. Fantastic. Let's go ahead and go Narichi as well. And we got Padawan. And one more person we're missing, guys. One more person who's won the wheel. Someone else won the wheel and is not in here. Who is it? Band director. Band director. Hop back in, man. Band director, are you still in the stream? Because you won the wheel. Do you want to play again? Let me know now. Hey, there he is. Okay. Got it. Fantastic. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I can't see in game. I can't see the game in list. Okay, yeah, I don't mind. Well, you're in. You're in now. Sounds good. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what we got here. Go ahead and take a look at my screen. If your rolls are incorrect, let me know now. It is 7 o'clock. We end up having a full 4.5-hour stream tonight. Padawan is playing this game, yes. All right, Barry says support Phil. Support Phil, got it. Good luck, everyone. It's AC Luna. It's good to see you tonight. How you doing? Maybe an old-fashioned. Old-fashioned is a solid drink. I don't mind it. Pomegranate, ADC mid. ADC mid, got it. Barry, support Phil, got it. Strider, support top. Got it. Anyone else? Anyone else need to change anything? Let me know now. Yeah, about 15 seconds. If you want to change your roles, please give me a heads up and I will switch them for you. Give me top bot. Top bot. Have some fun. All right, folks, here we go. Here are the teams. Here are the squads. Here are the roles. Get your butts onto those teams, and once you're on the teams, I will show you the champions that are not allowed to be played tonight. Yo, Ducky12, what is going on? Thank you for the follow, my man. It is good to have you in here. How you doing tonight? Happy Friday. Do you make any fun non-alcoholic drinks? I mean, yeah, you can make almost anything non-alcoholic. Some drinks are better than others non-alcoholic. Yeah, non-alcoholic strawberry margarita is a good one. Just kind of a strawberry lemonade, essentially. You just take out the alcohol. I mean, some drinks work better than others. You know, a non-alcoholic Bloody Mary is disgusting. A non-alcoholic Old Fashioned is impossible. Some drinks you can't make alcohol-free. Alcohol definitely changes the flavor of things, for sure. But rubbing alcohol, just for the Pantheon mains, Big Alex. Guys, hop on your right squads, please. Hop on your right teams. Ginger ale and damn near anything. Ginger ale goes with a lot, too. Ginger ale's a good one. That's right. Yeah, get their life choices sorted. All right. They find themselves maining Pantheon. Obviously, they made a bad decision somewhere. I'm just gonna give them another bad decision. 3-lane gap says me and Barry are swapping roles. Sounds good. Facts. All right, guys. Everyone's on their team, and here are the champions that are not going to be available tonight. Here are the champions that are not available this game. It's a little bit difficult to see them all. I apologize. But here they are. You can see the bottom list. Aatrox, Anivia, Ashe, and then you got all the way down to the bottom. So it is blind pick, GX. It is a blind pick draft. That being said, you cannot choose any of these champions. It is blind pick, so figure out what champion you're going to play right now. Before we even click the start game button, figure out what champion you are going to play. Talk to your team. But it's blind pick. No Soraka for you, AC Luna. So sorry, girl. Oz isn't in here by any chance, is he? I know someone typed "shut up, Oz" a little bit ago, but that was the Nightbot. The OnlyFans. Oz, if you're in here, man, what's up, brother? Message me on Discord. All I'm saying is Lux is open, y'all. Lux is open. Guys, let me know in Twitch chat when you're ready, because obviously this screen is taking up my entire screen. I cannot see League chat right now. So please, teams, let me know in Twitch chat when you are ready. Do you guys want to do a prediction for this final game? It's most likely the final game of the night, guys. Game 5. I mean, I thought we were going to do 3 games. We're on game 5 now. You guys are amazing. Thank you, GX, for the sub. Thank you, Ducky1, for the follow. And thank you, Sadistic Bean, for the follow. I really appreciate that, you guys. Glad you're here. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Team 1 is ready. No, I have multiple monitors. But like, if my OBS is only capturing this monitor, so I could move it to like this monitor, but then you guys can't see it. Appreciate that, brother, for real. Glad you found the channel. Glad you're enjoying the stream. All right, ladies and gentlemen, We do this every Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. Friday, we do stuff like this where it's like blind pick and fearless and it's mixed games. Anyone can play. On Tuesday and Thursday, we do ranked games, which means that you have to be a certain elo to play in these certain games. I will show you the game order. It's in my Discord. I tell you exactly when your ranked game is coming up so you can be here on time for it. But we do switch around the order. But we have games where you can only play if you're Emerald. You can only play if you're Platinum to try to keep the games a little bit closer, a little bit more even. These games are called mixed, and they are anyone can play. And while it is a lot of fun for you lower elo folks, it might not be a great time getting your butt kicked by a Masters player. That being said, I hope you take it as a learning opportunity, you guys. If you are lower elo playing in the mixed games, take it as a learning opportunity. Do not expect to kick ass, expect to maybe get beat, but learn what they do, learn from watching them, learn from playing against them. It is a great opportunity. All right, Team 1 is ready, waiting on Team 2 to ready up. And Auxier, I have 4 monitors right now. I am looking at 4 monitors at the moment. I have quite a bit. 5 if you count the monitor behind me, but that's only used at night when I go to sleep. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Team 1 is ready. Is Team 2 ready? I bet they said something in Discord. Did they? No, they didn't. Okay. Team 2, let me know when you guys are ready. I only have 3 monitors on my desktop. Yeah, I guess step the game up, Auxier. One of my monitors is a projector. It's an Elgato projector. It's actually plugged in via USB port, but it acts as a monitor. And the computer recognizes it as a monitor, which is kind of cool. But it's plugged in via USB. Yes, they are using Discord for VC. Yes, they are using Discord. And by the way, my Discord is right there in chat. My Discord constantly has players playing in it without me, just hanging out, playing 5v5s, playing ARAMs. If you guys are looking for a fun group to play with, hop into Discord. If there's anyone in the chat rooms, just hop into the chat room. They are always welcoming to new players. You don't have to be invited to that chat room. Just hop on in, say you want to play a game, and they will get you in a game. It is a very cool place to meet some new league players. Rapthorn says they are ready to go as well. Team 1 is ready. Team 2 is ready. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is time. CFC blind pick. I'm going to hide their pick so they cannot see it. Let's go have some fun. We are not showing their picks. They got to decide their picks without anyone seeing it. Can you open predictions? I absolutely can open predictions this game. We will do a prediction for this final game. Blue team will be on the top. Red team will be on the bottom. Wait for them to select their teams before I actually start the prediction, though. You will have 2 minutes to decide who you think is going to win this game. Win yourself some nice Cal coins. I am still open for Cal coin suggestions. You guys got to spend your Cal coins to make me do embarrassing things. And everyone trying a new champion right here. A lot of champions taken off the field. 28 champions unavailable to be played, I believe. 38, never mind. It should be 38 now, right? This is game 5. Yes, 38 champions unavailable to be played. You guys always get extra stream out of me. You guys always get extra streaming out of me, y'all. I always say I'm going to end after this game, and then 2 games later, I'm still on. All right, ladies and gentlemen, teams have been decided. I will show you exactly where they're playing. Please don't end. Let's do one more, says Irony. I got work tomorrow. It's going to be a busy day tomorrow. World Cup. I'm not sure who's playing, though. Do you guys know who's playing the World Cup tomorrow? If it's Mexico, I really got to get some sleep. If it's Mexico, I'm in trouble. That's going to be absolutely packed. Mexico and USA games are just packed. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Who do you think is going to win this game? You have 2 minutes to decide. Prediction is going to be live here in about 10 seconds. Blue team on the top, red team on the bottom. 2 minutes to decide who's going to win. Mexico, Korea was yesterday. Okay, good. Oh, my God. USA was also yesterday. Oh, no, America played today. Have they already played? They're playing Australia, no? Have they already played? Or are they playing? When are they playing? America 2-0, baby. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. America's doing well, y'all. Let's go. We're going to win it. We're not, but hey, I'll take a get out of the group stage. I feel if America won it, so many people would be pissed. People are not big fans of America right now. I feel that people are not going to be happy if America wins the World Cup. Predictions are live, ladies and gentlemen. Predictions are live. What is going on with the support role this game? Singed and Amumu. They're trying some craziness. They're going to have some fun with it. Kaisa mirror. Padawan versus Pomegranate. They are going to mirror each other. I love seeing that as well. Ladies and gentlemen, we are loaded in. We're going to pause at 15 seconds. Let these players get ready to play. Get your final predictions in, y'all. You only have about 30 seconds left. If you want to make a prediction, make it now. Blue team on the top, red team on the bottom. Only one of them is going to be crowned the victors. You make a guess who it's going to be. The second bandage toss is great. I love the second bandage toss. I think it's a great addition. Blue is on the top, Irony. Yes, blue is on the top. We need to get some sort of overlay for this screen to make it more clear. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is time. CFC Fearless 5 is about to kick off. Final game of the evening. Thank you guys again for the unbelievably fun week. This stream is blowing up, and it's all because of you. Let's have some fun with this final game. Time for action. Time for battle. Time for combat.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Let's go. A little Singe support with the Kaisa, going along with Barry's Amumu support, playing with my man Padawan. And let's have some fun. Irony says, I'm putting some big money on blue. I like seeing that, Irony. Let's see if it pans out for you. And 3-lane gapped, playing his Nocturne jungle, going up against Bad for Korean on the Yone mid. A lot of champions being able to play their very first picks, maybe their second picks due to the fearless nature, but a lot of players playing the champions they wanted to play. I love seeing it. And right away, Yone goes in, lands the Q onto Katarina. Wants to go early against Katarina. Katarina, not the strongest level 1 champion. Does have that dagger throw. Will get a little bit of damage if she picks it up next to you, but not a ton of damage. Can definitely bully the Katarina level 1 as Barry tries to walk forward, get a little bit of CS for himself and for his team. Rapthorn on the Katarina might be a fun one. Keep your eye on that player, folks. Bad for Korean going to dive in onto Rapthorn. Rapthorn ready to trade back. Some decent damage. And nice trade by the Katarina. Nice trade by the Yone. And they do not want to stop fighting. Yone wants to stay aggressive here. Rapthorn without level 3 can't fight fully yet. There's a good play. Rapthorn pops the Ignite on a Bad for Korean. Is going to dash after and finds the first blood. And that is the danger of early game Katarina. She can put in some serious damage if you don't play smart around her daggers. And Yone makes the mistake. Rapthorn punishes him for it. 1-0 lead for the red team. Sadistic Beans, I dropped every Calcoin I had on red. Sad thanks in advance for your coin. Irony thinks that blue team is still going to win this, even after the first blood for Katarina. Some good old competition in the chat. I love it. Barry goes in, finds the pull onto Strider, but finds the pull right back. Barry going to take a tower shot. And they turn their attention towards the Amumu. Amumu grabs level 3. Nice bandage toss, but nice pull by Strider. Puts him right back under the turret. I believe in Pomegranate. He will win this Kaisa matchup. Fair enough. I'm not sure. Padawan is a very good player, folks. I would not count him out. Rapthorn puts the dagger behind the Yone. Does not want to take it, though. And that means no E for a while. You do get to reset your E ability when you pick up that dagger. Barry trying to walk forward, but here comes Narichi. They have themselves an opportunity. Barry in trouble right now. Going to get pulled back by Singe in the jungle, and the support Singe coming in clutch because the Kaisa on the blue team, Pomegranate, picks up first kill for themselves. And 3-lane Gap wants to join the fight. Going to turn into a 3v2 in the jungle. Padawan comes in as well, but Singe pops down some stun on the floor. 3-lane Gap has to flash away. Padawan looking for the kill, but he gets pulled by the Singe, and Kaisa gets a kill on the enemy Kaisa. 2-1 lead for the blue team. Pomegranate with a 2-0 start. I love that statistic, Bean. It paid off. Great job there. Pomegranate with the early lead here. And Yon trying to put some damage onto Katarina, not successfully. Blue team with a nice early lead, about 800 gold lead for the blue team to start us out. And Nocturne picks up a Scuttle Crab for his team. What is that? What is that icon on the map under the scuttle? Does anyone know what that is? What's that icon on the map under the scuttle? They just went away. That was weird. And Bad for Korean chasing down Katarina, unable to get the kill. Rapthorn survives. Kindred gonna get caught out in the enemy jungle. Karth is trying to put some slow onto Kindred. Kindred hops over the wall, has Zukaka to run to as well. So no big pressure there. And Karthus top, kind of just noticed that. Band Director playing a Karthus top. We'll see how that works out for the red squad. That is not my favorite pick for them. Their team looks a little bit squishy, especially if Barry does not get tanky early. Strider looking for the next big push right here. Padawan's going to shove this wave in. I just went back into the VOD to see what the mark was under the Scuttle Crab. It was Kindred's mark. Thank you very much, Dynasty. I appreciate that. I was like, what is that mark? It looks weird. And Padawan might be in trouble right now. Strider trying to find the pole. Does not land any sort of CC as the blue team go for a teleport bot side. Zukaku with a very aggressive teleport. Not sure that was the right play. He is level 6, though. Diving in onto Barry and Padawan, taking some damage in the process. Here comes the Nocturne trying to help out. Meanwhile, Yon going for the Fate Seal, but Katarina, very fancy footwork, just dashes on the opposite side of Yon. Fate Seal does not connect. And Rapthorn showing off some fanciness with this champion. He goes right in, but the blue team are here to stop them. Big play there. Rapthorn gets CC'd, trying to run away, but the damage just is not there. Zukaku flashes forward. Blue team find their third kill. Meanwhile, the Karthus just topside free farming this wave. And Band Director gonna see the Cassante coming topside. Quickly gets a slow onto him, pushes him away. And blue team work on the first Drake of the game. Kaisa throws in a W just to get a little bit of vision on it, but unable to steal it as Kindred has that smite ready to go. Infernal Drake for the blue team at the 6.5 minute mark. Decent dragon time right there. Immediately heads for that Scuttle Crab. Has that mark on the Scuttle Crab as well, so does get an extra mark for taking out this objective. Band Director playing safe topside. The Karthus farming well. There goes the Katarina. Has that Death Lotus. Immediately pops it onto the Yon. A little bit of damage back from Yon. Lands the Q3 Rapthorn. Trying to find some fight onto Yon. Picks up the dagger, and Yon diving right in. Rapthorn has the E, though, and just avoids a lot of that damage. Here comes Narichi. And Katarina might be in trouble. Rapthorn diving in onto the Yon. Wants to find the kill. The Ignite goes in, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Bad for Korean. Survives the Ignite, and the blue team find their fourth. Narichi on the Kindred. A 100% kill participation. Bad for Korean trying to survive, but Karthus has the Requiem, which means he has the kill. Narichi is a high-level player in CFC, and he is showing it right now. 1-0-3, 100% kill participation, 53 CS, definitely making short work of the enemy as a Kindred jungle, and he's only going to get stronger as the game goes on. How many marks on the Kindred? Let's find out. Not thinking a lot. Maybe 3? 1? 1 mark? So not a ton. Yeah, not thinking it. He only got that Scuttle Crab. It's all he's gotten so far, I believe. He looks very strong, but he's only gotten that one Scuttle, and the next mark looks to be on the enemy Gromp, so going to be difficult to get that one as well. Kindred not getting super lucky with his marks. I'm not sure how his marks work. Are his marks random with what objective they hop onto? It's not random. You get to choose. Can you choose your own monsters? Can you choose your own wolves? As Bad for Korean, looking like he has to play against Rapthorn. Barry is here. Big curse the Sad Mummy immediately onto the own. But Rapthorn not coming over to help. Barry lands the Q, lands the Ignite. Does he have the kill? Bad for Korean once again survives. Katarina possibly could have helped that fight, gotten a kill. Gotcha. Scuttle, Raptor, Gromp. But the enemy's Scuttle, Raptor, Gromp, not your own? Is it ever your own Scuttle, Raptor, Gromp? It's the enemies. Okay, interesting. Oh, wow. That's actually really good to know. I feel like if you're the enemy jungle and you know that, you can just kind of be ready for the Kindred to come steal your Gromp and stuff. And Padawan gonna get pulled in by the Singe. Has that flash away, though, using the Killer Instinct. Meanwhile, 3-lane gap pops the Paranoia, hoping it's gonna give his team some safety, but it doesn't look like it is. They're under tower. Strider goes down. Norichi takes a shot. 2-for-1 trade in the bot lane. Blue team continue to dominate. 3-0 now on the Kai'Sa Pomegranate. Irony might have been right about this Pomegranate Kai'Sa. Having a great game right now, 79 to 76 CS, but a 3-0 lead is definitely making a difference as the blue team have a 3-kill lead and a 2,000 advantage. I know you're going to pick the championship mark. I know that. I know you're going to pick the championship mark. And the blue team now looking at these Raptors. Nocturne wants to get these Raptors out. Can Kindred go for the steal? Nocturne going to use that smite to avoid Kindred getting that extra stack. Like that play from Nocturne. Did have to smite that out. Does not have smite for this for these Void Grubs now. As Strider looking to walk forward. Rapthorn here as well. Can they dive in? Barry is here. Barry, can he find a pole? Needs to find that long-range bandage toss. Does not have an ultimate ready. Would like to see Barry's ultimate come up as well. Banderak doing some damage on Zukaku right now as Cassante tries to form the fight, but so much damage here in the red team. This is going to start these Void Grubs. Barry is here, though. Barry without ultimate. Big ultimate from Kane. The Fate Seal lands on the two of them. Rapthorn dives right back into the Void Grubs. The 3-lane gap tries to do the fight, though. A big Curse of Sad Mummy going to stun 3 of them. Here comes the Karthus Requiem. Some damage onto the blue team. Katarina takes out the Yone. Katarina finds the Sin. Norichi looks low. It's a triple kill for Rapthorn on the Katarina. And the red team find the fight they need. They get the Void Grubs. Katarina gets the kills. And a huge jungle fight. They only lose a support. Katarina gets fed. Sadistic beam, that happens to the best of us. We've, well, like I said, I got to make it more easy to recognize who you're betting on. But blue is always on top, red is always on bottom when I show you guys the champions for the future. I will try to make an overlay to make it easier. And here we have Kai'Sa versus Kai'Sa. As the red team, they get some big kills there in the jungle. They still do not have the gold lead. Blue team still winning by about 1,000 gold. It's Pomegranate 3-0. Looking to push Padawan back. Padawan without finished item. Pomegranate does have that finished Kraken Slayer, so a little bit of a difference right now in the bot lane. Bad for Korean. Does he want to dive in onto Rapthorn? Some decent damage there. Rapthorn trades right back onto Yone. Yone is unstoppable. Here comes the Death Lotus, though. Bad for Korean. Does not get the kill. Katarina comes out on top just barely. And a fight bot lane. Is Barry going to take a tower shot right now? Strider has the poison. Down goes the Amumu. Padawan now looking at a Pomegranate. And I'm not sure it's going to matter. There it is. Padawan gets the shutdown. Strider tries to find the kill, but Padawan comes out on top with the auto attacks. And a sliver of health is all you need. As Padawan stays alive and Norichi desperate to get this kill. Padawan, can they back right now? Does get out and survives the play. 3-lane gap was there just in case. And what a kill, what a shutdown. 3-lane gap now looking at the Kindred. Kindred pops the Lambs with Spite. Doesn't matter though. 3-lane gap does not get the heals that Kindred does. Has the shield and Norichi shuts him down. Kindred ready for that fight, have the ultimate, and a 9-9 play, dead even in gold. What a fight. Is bad for Korean and use that Fate Sealed onto Rapthorn. Doesn't have the damage to finish that fight, though. Has to snap back. And what a game, ladies and gentlemen. 9-9, dead even gold. CFC Friday has been bangers as far as close games. Rapthorn diving on a bad for Korean. There's the Death Lotus. Lots of damage there. Takes down the Yone again. And Rapthorn knows the limits of this Katarina. Red team take a very small gold lead. Rapthorn with another tower plate. 104 CS. Barry looking for the stun. Not going to land that pull. Pomegranate pushes right back onto Barry. And here comes Norichi. Wants to get Rapthorn down. Rapthorn wants to get the turret. Does that. Norichi chase down the Katarina. Katarina trying to find some damage, but not enough for the kill. Rapthorn gets the tower. Narichi gets the kill. 10-10. 600 gold difference. And Paranoia used by 3-lane gap, trying to find the kill onto Kindred, but Kindred has the blast cone for safety. Nocturne, a little bit deep in enemy territory right now, might be in trouble if he gets spotted out. I think they do see him, and they're going to go try to chop this Nocturne for backing, but Nocturne has the channel. I don't think Kindred gets this. Narichi is going to take out the Nocturne. Nocturne now trying to run away. Can he find his teammates? The blue team are going to respond to this, and they are coming back into the jungle. Nocturne doing everything he can to run away. Does have the Katarina. He needs to keep on running, though. Kaisa trying to chase. And can he get out? Here comes the Katarina. And that is going to be enough. Nocturne finds the safety of his mid laner. Score remains 10-10. Katarina immediately pops in, has the death blows on Bad for Korean. Lots of damage there. Bad for Korean looking low. Rapthorn gets the kill. An easy play there as Barry pops the curse of Sandmine on the bot side. Will it be enough, though? Pomegranate looking some big damage onto Strider, throwing in the fight. Here comes the blue team teleport. Barry goes down. And a Requiem from Karth is trying to help out. Not going to do much. Pomegranate picking up their 4th kill of the game. 4-1 right now. Barry dies again. Does have 5 assists, but a few too many deaths. You don't want to see that on the support. But doing a great job setting his team up. 0-4-5. Rapthorn crazy on that Katarina. Damn straight. He is absolutely kicking ass. Rapthorn finds Narichi. Narichi has to pop the Lambs of Spite immediately. Here comes the rest of the team. Rapthorn going to dive in, has that play. Here comes 3-lane gap as well. Narichi over the wall. Here goes 3-lane gap, going to flash over to follow. The Paranoia just to finish that fight as Rapthorn now running away from Cassante, I believe. Yon topside. Cassante going to use all out on the Katarina. She's still trying to survive, but Strider pulls her over. Rapthorn with a little bit of healing in his kit, I believe. And Rapthorn able to survive. These heal boots on the freaking ADBCs are absolutely nutty. Down goes a play. Rapthorn wants to dive back in, wants to get more heals. Cassante wants to stop them, and over the wall they go. 3-lane gap and Katarina running away. And Pomegranate might be in trouble. The flea right there on a Pomegranate. Rapthorn dives into the Kaisa, gets the play. Tsukaki trying to go as well, but a double kill from Rapthorn. The red team have themselves a mid laner. 9-3 on the Katarina. Karthus picks up an aggressive Yon. And 16-11, the red team taking over the game. Narichi sees Barry right now. Padawan pushing them back. Narichi diving in on Barry. Barry going to use a great curse to stab bomb. Padawan looking at the kill onto Kindred. Takes the play as Strider wants to run away, but Padawan has the damage. Barry has the CC. And the red team with a clutch kill bot. Great ultimate by my man Barry. Yon go for that 0-10 power spike. Bad for Korean doing what he can, but he is facing a very tough matchup in Rapthorn right here. And he almost gets the Katarina before she backs, but unable to hit her. Blade of the Ruin King is finished on the Yon. Meanwhile, Katarina finished Blade and Kraken Slayer. And a large gold lead now for the red team. It was a very close game, but it seems like the red team has absolutely started to pull away. Katarina 9-5. Karthus 2-0. Cassante not looking bad. Kindred not looking bad. And the blue team are going to secure their 3rd Drake right here, I believe. I'm not sure the red team can contest this. Nocturne is here in the bush waiting. Katarina coming over to help out as well. 3-lane gap gets a little bit of vision onto that Drake, but he is very low HP. And Kindred gets the play as the Karth is trying to throw in the Requiem. A little bit of damage. Strider looking low. Katarina dives in, has the ultimate, gets down the Kindred, and they are not done fighting. Down goes Pomegranate as well. One more auto attack is all it's going to take. Rapthorn does get stunned. Barry going to dive into the fight, and a big Lambs of Spite by Kindred might be enough, though. The blue team have that fight. The shutdown onto Katarina. Here goes Bad for Korean. Big knock-up right there. Yon is there. Cassante takes down the Nocturne. And the blue team have found the fight as Padawan joins the play, but Yon with the Fate Seal is going to find the Kaisa. And can they chase her down? Big play on the Kaisa. She's going to use Killer Instinct, take down the Yon, as Zukaku trying to chase down the ADC, does have the auto attack. And 4 members of the red team sent back to the Nexus. Zukaku on the board with 3 big kills. Kaisa will win this game 100%. I bet my stream on it. Huge fight for the blue. They get some big plays. They have 3 Drakes. They are on a dragon run right now. They have 1 more Drake for Soul. Going to be a Chemtech. Big Soul for them. But they are still down by about 4K gold. Meanwhile, Nocturne looking to clear out this red buff for his team. And blue team waiting in the bush. Do they think Katarina's going to make this play? It'd be very risky of Katarina to do. Singe putting out some extra vision. And Katarina, is she going to come through this bush? I don't think she is. The blue team instead go to her. And they want to stop her from backing right now. She lands the play. Rapthorn trying to run away. Does have a tower right there. But a good play by Singe. Pulls him back. The death load is by Katarina doing some damage. Here comes the Nocturne. Takes down the Kaisa. And Padawan joins the fight as well. The red team are here. Down goes the Singe. Zukaka is alone as Barry joins the play. Can he find the stun? He does land the CC onto Cassante. Throws in the curse of Sad Mummy just for good measure. Cassante unable to survive this onslaught of damage. Padawan picks up his 6th kill. And the red team find another clutch fight as the blue team look for some sort of consolation bot lane. Band Director left alone with a very low tower. And I don't think Karthus survives this. 2-0 Karthus finally gets taken out. Yone gets the shutdown, and some big bounty there is the red team. They think they have themselves a free Baron with 2 members bot lane, the rest of them dead. Red team look at a Baron. And that is going to be enough. Barry getting low, but not low enough for the kill. Nocturne has the smite. And 5K gold advantage. They got themselves an objective. They need to stop the upcoming dragon, though. Yone diving in onto Rapthorn. Decent damage onto Rapthorn. There's the Death Lotus as well. Yone gets out of that. Narichi puts down the Lambs of Spite, and Rapthorn might get low. They have the heals. Rapthorn goes down, but so does Katarina. And Padawan, Killer Instinct on Bad for Korean. Does he have the fight? Bad for Korean needs to walk away, but cannot find the distance. Padawan using that Killer Instinct to close the gap. Quickly gets a double kill. And the red team holding on to the lead as Nocturne going to use that Paranoia. Wants to find the backside. Immediately goes after the Kaisa. The stun onto Strider. Barry does not want to give up. Strider chasing them away. Barry running through the Singe poison. Always a mistake. Getting some gold dispersion here on both sides. Red team still holding on to the sizable lead. Padawan 188 CS, 8-3 and 7. He is hell of a good player, you guys. Padawan is a Masters level player. Plays many different champions well. It looks like Kaisa is one of them. Red team, look at the fight. Found out Zukaku. Three-lane gap, just clearing out some vision. They are getting ready for this soul point coming up. It is going to be soul point right here. Strider going to take some shots from the Karthus, just throwing over the wall, just guessing right now. Lands a few of them. And Dragon spawning momentarily. The entirety of the red team is here. Yone currently topside, does not have teleport either. Yone gets a tower, and Bad for Green is going to continue to shove. And the red team, they're going to have to give up maybe another tower here unless they want to go there. Karthus looks like he is going to back to stop it. Going to be a 4v4, it means, without the Karthus there. Karthus does have ultimate, helps out his team. But Yone going to give himself some more tower plates. And 5 members currently on the Dragon as the rest of the blue team, they're just going to shove. They're going to say, screw the Dragon. We're going to give up soul. We're going to get ourselves some plates, get ourselves some gold. Over the wall, Kindred goes for the steal, does not land it. Through a good smite by the Nocturne, immediately pops the Paranoia, chasing Kindred into the jungle. But Kindred has the advantage on a Nocturne, gets the shutdown. Padawan comes in. The Lambs of Spike going to get activated immediately by Narichi. Does he have the jam to take down Padawan? I don't think he does. A big Requiem from Karthus helps get the kill. Down goes Kaitha, down goes the Kindred. Rapthorn takes down Singed. And the red team, they get themselves a dragon and they get themselves some kills. All the while, Yone does get a tier 2 tower. A little bit of gold in the red team and the blue team's pocket. But the red team, I think, come out on top right there. 3 kills and a dragon. Feeling good. Barry, does he want to go for this pull? It would have been a mistake, I think, if he did. And they're going to ping him off. So they do not go for that Cassante right there, Barry. That'd be a very aggressive play. And Rapthorn heads to the side lane. As bad for Korean, looking for that play. Does find Karthus. Big ultimate as well. The Fate Seal connects. And Band Director taking a shot. Can he find the Q? Band Director somehow survives. And bad for Korean. Gonna get hit by Padawan. The shutdown. So unlucky there by the Yone. Kaisa does get the makeup kill. Takes down the Karthus. Meanwhile, the blue team in the fight. Kaisa trying to run away, but Padawan on the chase. Karthus has the kill. And the red team are finding another fight right here as they take down the Singe. 3 members of the blue team back to the Nexus. Big fights at the moment. Padawan looking very strong on the Kaisa. Katarina not giving up on the chases. Finds Norichi, has that death load. Is big damage on Norichi. And Kindred trying to survive, but not going to go his way. Rapthorn picks the kill up. And Zukaku now coming into the fight. Finds 3-lane gapped. Rapthorn wants to join as well. Can Zukaku get a 2v1? Big all out right there onto 3-lane gapped. But the damage just is not there. Rapthorn diving in. Zukaku trying to stay alive. The knockup does not connect. 3-lane gap running away as Rapthorn finishes the fight. And Cassante gets taken out by the Katarina, and she is not done fighting. Bad for Green. Chasing down the Cat. Lands the play. The Death Lotus connects as well. Katarina gets a double. And she is unstoppable. Rapthorn with a triple kill. Unkillable Katarina. The healing boots are just too much. What a play. 16-9. Katarina unkillable. And she wants more kills as the red team look to possibly close out this game. Definitely get a tower. Definitely get an inhibitor. And they're looking at the mid inhibitors. Barry goes pretty deep in. Norichi is stuck out. Rapthorn thinking about diving. Has ultimate ready to go again. Does he want to dive in onto this Kindred? Some serious damage by Kindred. There's the Death Lotus. Some fight is going to be there, but not enough. Kindred gets the shutdown. And Karthus with the ultimate clanks down Kindred. Kindred cannot make it back to the fountain in time to heal up. That was a funny thing from Kindred. Kindred didn't know whether to stay in his ultimate to try to stay alive or to go to the fountain. And he tried the fountain a little bit too late. Gets caught in between his ult and the fountain. Big ultimate by Karthus. That's too funny. You saw what was going through Kindred's head right there. He's like, do I go back to fountain or do I stay in my ult? It ended, but I think he needed to go back to fountain. But for a second, he thought about it. He thought about staying in his ult for a second, and then he realized he needed to get back to fountain. And then he didn't have time. But the hesitation killed him. The hesitation killed him. He needed to leave his ultimate immediately and go right into the fountain as soon as he saw the ultimate coming in. That was like a frame perfect on that R, though. It was really good, wasn't it? Yeah, good job by the Karthus. And the red team, they're looking to steal a Baron right here. Can they win this fight? Nocturne gets the Baron. The Yone takes down the Karthus. And the red team still have the fight, though. The blue team looking good as the Kaisa takes an Amumu down. Pomegranate still looking strong. The Kindred finds a Nocturne. And 3 members of the red team, they get the Baron, but at what cost? As a lot of them lose their lives. Blue team finds some kills. Kaisa and the Katarina still with the Baron buff. And red team have to clear out these super minions. They are going to be getting a lot of extra gold from these supers. Red team have only have 1 lane to farm right now. The rest of the lanes are going to be shoving away from them constantly. So blue team do have some decent CS to grab right now. Kaisa trying to use that Baron in the top lane, trying to finish out this final tower, but Yone is here to stop her. Rapthorn might be getting caught out as well. Level 16, Yone lands the Q, lands the R as well. Down goes Padawan. Wait a second. Yone missed the last Q, I believe. And you hate to see it. That should have been an easy kill for Yone. I think he snaps back too early. And Katarina with the death loads looking for the play. Takes down the Kindred. Takes down the Singe as well. Rapthorn has the damage. There's the double kill. The Karthus finds the dragon. A triple kill for Katarina. Making a quadra kill. And the red team almost find an ace. They have a wave. Ladies and gentlemen, I think they go all the way into the end. Rapthorn on the Katarina. 20-7. He gets to play his main. And he is showing off on this champion. What a game. GG indeed. Bad for Korean has the E trying to get out the red team. Desperate for the pentakill and Katarina secures the pentakill. Ladies and gentlemen, what a way to end the game. Rapthorn, phenomenal performance. Everyone in here, hope you had fun. It was a crazy, exciting game to watch. What a fun match. What a fun night, y'all. Great job, everybody. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for the support. That is going to be the final match of the night, guys. It is almost 8 o'clock. We are finally slowing down. We don't have near 70 people in here. That seems like it should be the end, folks. I had such a blast tonight. I hope you guys did too, though. The rap guy is the real deal, isn't he? Absolute insane gamer, you guys. Nutty, nutty player. If you guys want to please stick around for literally 30 seconds, see who we're going to raid real quick. We'll see who's on. Icy Princess is on. She's a great person to raid. Might toss it over to Icy Princess at the same time. I mean, I see her right at the top of the list. If Beerman Stan is on, I'd love to toss it over to him, but I don't think he's on right now. Let's toss it back to Icy. I like to raid people that support the channel, and Icy is a great supporter of this channel. Comes in here a lot. And plus, you guys get to see what I'm talking about when I say she is pretty hot, so enjoy that. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Folks, we're going to go raid Icy Princess playing some Marvel Rivals. So get excited for that. I had such a great time tonight. I hope y'all did too. Thank you so much for being here this entire week. Thank you for the week, you guys. Everyone who subbed to the channel, obviously you know who you are. Massive shout out to Zolfire for the amazing week as always. Thank you for the folks that are new to the channel. If you have not hit that follow button yet, hit that follow button. Get notified when I go live, guys. I didn't know mods can lie. Mods cannot lie. Did a mod lie? DM me about this green screen. I have a bunch of ideas. That's right, Pon. I do have a green screen. I got to set it up, Pon. I could probably do that on Sunday. I'm thinking I can set my green screen up and get some pictures taken for you on Sunday if that works for you. I would love to get some sweet emote ideas from you, though, girl. That sounds amazing. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to raid Icy Princess. She is a fantastic streamer. She is a fantastic girl. She is very pretty, so please show her some love. Give her the good old-fashioned Cal's House emote. You guys know the drill. Get your Cal's House emote ready to go. Much love to you, Miss Nora. Thank you so much for being here, sweetheart. You are the best. If you guys have your Cal's House emote, get that Cal's House emote ready to go. If you are not a Cal's House member, which some of you guys are not, copy and paste this. Cal's House in the house. Let them know where you're coming from, you guys. I will see all of you folks next stream. It will most likely be on Tuesday. If you guys want to catch me on Monday, red prediction, by the way. Congratulations to the red team. That's right. Choose outcome. Congratulations to the red team. If you guys would like to catch me on Monday, I will be casting for Risen at about 5:30 p.m. Pacific time. We start our cast for Risen. If you guys would like to be there and hang out and chat with me then, it will be on the Risen Twitch, though, not my own. If not, I will see all of you guys Tuesday. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the love. Thank you for the follows. Have a wonderful night, folks. And as always, do not sweat the small stuff. And it's all small stuff. Now, please, show Icy Princess some love, you guys. Fantastic girl, fantastic streamer. Show her some love. I will post the Risen link in Discord when I go live. Yes, I will. Absolutely. I love you guys very much. Have a wonderful, wonderful night. Take it easy, as always. And I got to find the raid button. Give me a second. Can I grade this? See details? Close this out, please. Dismiss this message. Oh, there we go. All right. Rating her. 41 viewers. I love to see it. She is on an ad right now, but that's all right. Take it easy, guys. Have a great night.